Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hope you are having a good morning so far. And yeah, let's get into this and see what we can do today. We're mainly just going to be doing Guild War on the other account, kind of just messing around, answering questions, and all that kind of good stuff. Hey, guild keys. Oh, there we go. I don't even use guild keys anymore. I keep holding them. The reason why I haven't been opening guild keys lately, if any of you haven't heard me say it, they are going to be adding the Guild War troops eventually to the glory, or not to glory, to the guild key chest. So I'm basically just saving all my seals and guild keys in anticipation for whenever they do that, just to make sure I can get them all to mythic, just in case they're not actually craftable. They might just be craftable, so we don't even know, but that's the main reason why I am saving it for it. Let's see. Hello, Golkman. Yes, you are first. Hello, Kyle. Hello, Bridget. Good morning. Hello, Frag Hunter. Hello, Max. Hello, Merrick. Hello, Lewis. Hello, Oliver. Hello, JZG. Yes, overslept slightly. Not really too much, but slightly. Woke up, like 20 minutes ago, so kind of. You look sleepy. You just woke up? Yes, pretty much. Pretty much. What's the time there? It's 10:04 a.m. But I was up till like 2 a.m. Let's see. Hello, Teddy. Hello, Dragons Go or Dinos Go Roar. Let's see. You mentioned yesterday that you were able to move vaults in maps. No, that was on the 3.05 version. They're always been movable in console maps. Really? And they haven't noticed that? Wow. Good morning, Deborah. Yeah, basically what the version was that we ended up getting was just basically almost a copy paste of the console version, just with many modifications, and many of the errors they've actually fixed. Like the map thing, they already just fixed, and they've been having it bug tested, and that's actually why they got all the beta testers like us to go test it. And the idea, or my hope, is that next Friday and Saturday we'll be able to stream the 3.05 version, like 2 weeks before it even comes out. So that'd be pretty cool if we can end up doing that. Don't know if we can next weekend or the following weekend, or maybe that Monday, Tuesday after. My goal is to try to convince them that I can do it next weekend, though, because it'll probably be stable enough by that point that I will be able to show it. Because the main reason they just don't want me to show it now is because it's extremely buggy. But let's go and mess around with stuff. And if you guys want me to do anything specifically, team-wise, or just need help building teams, or have any questions, feel free to leave them in chat. We'll be here for like 6 hours. I also will be streaming the Escapist again, for any of you that did enjoy that. I don't know if I'm going to try getting to every prison. Definitely going to be getting through, at minimum, the first 3 prisons. And after watching how you can escape from the very first prison, it makes me facepalm at how long it's actually taking me to try to escape from the very first prison. I'm like trying to make this extremely elaborate plan, and there's like such basic ways to actually just get out of it. Which wouldn't make sense because it's the easiest one. Sounds like you need some lemon and honey tea. Probably. I know. I've been having like a sniffle and stuff too lately. Let's see. Also, I should probably pull that today. Actually, I'll go pull that right now, because I'm kind of curious. It was kind of mentioned on the forum, but I don't know exactly what I'll do here. I'm gonna make a poll in the top right. Should we still keep doing the? Let me see. Let me go make a little poll thing. But should we still keep doing the add a card? Poll. Think straight. Go. Should we still keep doing the Guild War videos? I know quite a few of you do enjoy them, but I don't know. A lot of people are starting to kind of get tired of Guild Wars too, a little bit, kind of, and it is taken away slightly from some other content. So let me just get that out. Should we continue doing every Guild War a video? Oh no! No, it's one character short. You've got to be kidding me. Or it's one character over the limit. The question mark is one character over the limit. YouTube, what are you doing? Should we continue doing... I don't want to abbreviate Guild Wars, GW. Doing every Guild War day. Let's see. Should we continue? Let's see. What can I shorten in this? Should we continue doing every... Well, I guess I could not have the question mark, but that makes it look weird. Let's see. Should we continue doing every Guild War? Oh, just do Guild War as one word. There we go. There. Fixed. Okay, in the top right, there's a little poll thingy on the little white icon thing. If you hover over it with your mouse or finger, or I don't know if you can hover over it with your finger, but it should be possible on the mobile and stuff on devices. But there's a little white eye. Click refresh. You might need to click refresh on the stream to be able to see it. But all the way in the top right corner, there is a white eye thingy, and after refreshing, you should see a poll there. And I am curious what the results are on it. Should we still continue doing the Guild War things every single day? Or, you know, every day except Monday. Let's see. What has happened to the game? Oh, I minimized it. I was like, where on earth did the game just go? There we go. Okay, well, back to chats. Oops, what did I miss? Hello, KrissTigger. Oh, I need to move chat over so I can see it. Move over. There we go. Hello, Valentin. Welcome. We don't have Dark Priestess yet on console. Yeah, you guys get it in about 2 weeks. But you thought maybe she'd be good with Hydra. Some people have suggested it. It did work okay. We could try it again. And Epirina. We could try it again with it. I need to figure out what kind of team to do with it, though. Yeah, we'd most likely use Epirina. If not Epirina, we would definitely need to use Lady or Nero or something. Hello, Falkroy. Welcome. Yeah, we did try it, but it was kind of average. Now, the main issue with Hydra pretty much always is it normally either doesn't take enough damage or it takes too much damage and then just dies. It's normally the biggest problem with Hydra. Is Karnex worth trading? Kind of. Personally, I would say no, because I'm not really too huge a fan of using Karnex. But, yeah, I honestly don't feel so. It's nice with Impervious. It also has the, of course, 25% reduction. If I'm not mistaken, it's the only Impervious with 25% reduction or any kind of skull mitigation, which makes it somewhat good against skulls, but overall, I think Dragon Soul is way better than a Karnex in almost every situation. So yeah, I wouldn't really say it's too worth going for Karnex. If you do end up going for Karnex, it definitely shouldn't be like the first red purple you upgrade. It could be one of them, but it's definitely not the first. It's not the first, it's not the last. Kind of like mid-tier out of all the red purples out there. Someone in your guild has 3 famines? Wow. I forget how many I have. I think I still have 2, but I have 3 deaths or something. I know I have 3 of one of them, and I believe it's the death. Hi, what guild are... Oh, I'm in Dragon's Peak, the leader of Dragon's Peak. I started it almost a year ago. I think 1 month and a couple weeks will mark the 1 year mark of when we started it. Actually, there's an easy way to check. Yeah, 330 days ago. Oh, it's almost 333. But yeah, 330 days ago I created this guild. So it's almost been 1 year. Yeah, everyone, there is a poll in the top right on if we should keep doing the Guild War videos every single day. Let me know. You're thinking about him for Purple Day? Honestly, I almost feel like Herdmaster is better than Karnex on Purple Days. unless you're up against Devour spam with no Death Mark. But personally on purple days, I do find Herdmaster, because you can just cleanse off all the Death Marks on your team if you're not going full Impervious. If you're just going the one Carnex with Impervious, he's kind of useless there, unless your entire team goes Impervious. And to make a whole Impervious team for something like a purple or red day requires some really, really heavy troops, like Ella McGrim and stuff. Yeah, I would just stick with Herdmaster, to be honest.
Mana Surge.
Even on purple days, I normally just go Herdmaster instead of Carnex, even though I have Carnex fully traded.
Mana Surge.
Okay, well, let's go, and what should we do here? I guess we'll take some brown. No. Yes, I don't know. Yeah, the problem we have here is the Valkyrie cast next turn. Yeah, Dinos go roar. That's the main thing that's been mentioned right now. Like, some people actually do really enjoy them, but they find that it's just taking too much time away from other videos, and it definitely does. It's not exactly that they take too long to make. They only take about like an hour to an hour and a half to make. One of the other main issues of them is how long they actually take to upload, because since they're way longer in length than most other videos, they take anywhere from about an hour to 2 hours just to upload. And during that time, it is very limited what I can do with this laptop because of how much bandwidth it takes up, and just slows down my computer like crazy. So during that whole entire duration, I can't really do much else other than kind of just let it upload. Yeah, I could start just doing more on a tutorial video. I used to do those like 3 times a week. Ever since I started Guild Wars, though, it kind of dropped down to like once or twice a week. And since so many people seem to be coming to the game lately, I guess it would be a pretty good idea to go back to more tutorial based. Yeah, I'm actually curious. What is Paul even at right now? Let's see. We are at. I don't know if I need a refresh to get valid data. Okay, maybe I do. Yep, I need a refresh to get valid data. It says I don't have anyone mentioning it yet. Okay, refresh we go. And what is it saying now? If it will load. There we go. Cards. Poll. And oh, it's actually about 50-50. Interesting. Very interesting. Though it was also about a 50-50 in the other direction when we started them. Like, I think about like 65-ish% of people or something. Actually, that's more like 2/3. But it was more like 55. But it was almost like a 50-50 thing in favor of actually doing them the initial time. Now it's basically reverse, so that's only a small number of people, though. Did I finish that first prison last night? And are you streaming it again? No and yes. No, I actually did not finish the most easiest prison in the entire game after 4 hours of playing the game. But yes, I am streaming it again. And yes, I do know how to complete that prison in like 2 minutes. I cheated and looked up information. The main reason why it took me so long on the Escapist the first time is I basically had no knowledge of the game, and I was trying not to cheat by using external stuff. But then I looked up a bunch of stuff and completely cheated. So that's what I did today, and now, or not today, but last night. And yeah, I'm ready to go. I know all the things. No, I don't know all the things. I didn't cheat that hard. But I did look up enough information that I'll actually be competent at, or hopefully be competent at actually escaping now. I think I died 7 times during the most easiest prison so far. And it's only like it's like day 12 in it, and you can easily escape like day 1 or 2 on that prison. But yeah, I will be streaming it tonight and tomorrow night, the Escapist. Maybe even more in the future. I kind of hope if I could do every single kingdom. I don't know, every single prison. I don't know if I'm going to go that far though, because I do know the final prisons are extremely hard. But I may. Okay, I'll take the extra turn right there.
Mana Surge.
Also, we're almost at 5,000 subscribers too.
Surge.
Quite possible that we'll get it today, either during this stream or during the stream later today. Because I did notice as we were doing the Escapist earlier, there were a lot of people that normally don't come to streams that were there. So at least that's helping get the word out of the channel a little bit. Finally doing some games that aren't Gems of War that are actually popular. Because many of the other games I've streamed in the past, like let's say like Oath Match or something, basically has no following in the game, whereas many other games do. And I should probably focus more on those. Well, there we go. And down it goes. Other Blackhawks? What about other Blackhawks? Oh yeah, let me go do, someone just asked for Hydra, or actually that was a while ago. But let me go do a Hydra team real quick over our suggested team slot. Let's see, let's go and Hydra. The Mega Hydra. Hydra, Dark. I'm really curious how she'll be when she doesn't have 50%. I still feel like she'll be stronger, not weaker. Emperine. And actually, I almost feel like not even going Emperina, to be honest. Just go like Lady or Nero or something. Lady. And I need some way to feed them mana. How many colors would that do if I do Valkyrie? That'd be everything except brown, I believe. So let's go Valkyrie. Oh, that works perfectly with the banner I already have set. I'd even try to do that, but there we go. Don't even need to switch the banner. And there we go. Oh, it even goes into Dark Priestess. Also, they're both elves, though we don't have a third one, so that doesn't actually work. Oh, I'm trying to switch my banner off the banner we already have correct. With the Muscle Shark troop, what other troops should you use with that one? Bonnie Rose. Basically just Bonnie Rose. Honestly, I don't find the Shark to be that good, though. They ended up nerfing him slightly before release, and in doing so, they basically made him useless. Let's see. I think their main concern with it was having too much of a damage early on in the game, but they changed it so much that now later in the game, there's basically no point in even using it. We don't even need to use her to get that HP down to 0. Look at that. Going all the way down. Well, go give it some blues. Get our Lady or Nero going. Okay, board to try to do it off of. There we go. And get our HP back up. But yeah, you can see, we don't even need her, and he's already losing all of his HP pretty easily. But we'll go and throw it down, get it a little bit lower. Hey, nice skull right there. Get some blues, 1 mana off. Come on, Valkyrie, give it a little more. I think I might just take a skull here, then he'll take a skull, and then we'll go from there. So skull for us, skull for him. Trade the skulls. You'd love to see how many souls you'd receive by disenchanting all your extra troops. 1 million something I would end up getting. It's never happening though. But it would be about 1 million something. Hello, Strawn. Welcome. Good evening, Curry. Welcome. Okay, we have to have at least 1 skull here. Or, you know, extra turn I meant. I don't see any though. Because we have the one over there. I'm just looking for extra turns though. Yeah, okay, I guess we'll just take this. Come on. Oh, wait, never mind. There's no chance we can get a skull there now. But down it goes to 32. If we can get its mana up right now, we're pretty much good to go. Oh, I give it green. Oh, that gives it a spider. Oh, it can, if it hits blue. The only one that'll actually work. Okay, good, it did. Oh, never mind, there's another one that worked. As long as it doesn't devour or hit. Okay. Well, there goes Lady or Nero. Yeah. Why I don't use Hydra. Because you have to keep it at such a low HP, and now it's just gonna randomly die to anything pretty much. Yep. Don't kill it. Don't kill it. No, that's match. Yeah, and this is why I don't bother doing Hydra ever. Way too flimsy. because you basically constantly have to keep it within like 1 or 2 hit range to be able to maximize its damage, which just means you're gonna have it die eventually very easily to anything. But that is exactly why I do not use it. Let's go back to 4 times dragons. Hello, gorillas. Oh, thank you. Any opinion on using a Dragonian monk in an all-dragon team? Yes. If you do, I normally use it in first slot. If I'm going to run Dragonian monk in a all-dragon team. And if I do, it's normally something along the lines of a Dragonian monk, KrissTigger, Dragon Soul, Sylvania Mora. Sometimes I even throw Elma Grim in there because why not? But yeah, it is pretty good in an all-dragon team. It's a little bit slower than most all-dragon teams, but it is a lot safer because you have the barriers, of course, and you can just keep spamming that out. It's also one of the better yellow dragons out there. Actually, I think it's the best yellow dragon currently as far as slotting capabilities. As you can see right now, we're not even bothering to use yellow. You thought maybe putting him in 2nd or 3rd and skipping his 3rd trait. What is his 3rd trait? I don't even remember what it is. But yeah, you can go for that too. Normally I use him as a tank because he's the least damage source, and I don't normally need him too badly for protection. But yeah, if you are earlier in the game or you feel like you're being hit too hard, I normally put him in 2nd slot in that case. Like on my oh, we're probably going to be playing on it later too. But on my other account, the second Let's Play account, I never put him in 1st slot, mainly because I need him for shields during Guild Wars. Is the main reason why I do that. But on this account, it's already durable enough that I can put him in 1st slot and it won't really matter. Hello, Mr. Wilson, because he's basically just slowing down the team being there. Any heads? We're talking about Hydra, right? Wait. Many heads. We're talking about Hydra, right? Yeah, it does have many heads. Many heads. All the heads.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Dragotar, Dragon Soul, Dragonian Monk, and KrissTigger. Sounds pretty good. The only change I would probably make to that is move KrissTigger to 1st slot and in place of Dragotar, and basically just switch the 2. If and only if you have KrissTigger fully traded. Otherwise, the order you're doing it in is right. Also, we're basically using the exact same team against each other. The only difference is he's using a Corvash. The Corvash. The dreaded Corvash stuns. Okay, well, let's go take a purple for a crystallize, double crystallize before he stuns us. We cannot actually take that off once we get it, so we'll at least have that initially, and we'll go get this down. So your first 2 mythics are Fairish Ra and Queen Aurora. Nice, wow, that's actually 2 pretty good ones to have, particularly the Fairish Ra. Oh, see ya, Deborah. Have a good time. See you later. Okay, well, we'll go throw down ourselves a Dragon Soul. Put that away. Yeah, later today we will be doing the Guild War on my other account. Since we're not really doing it on my main account anymore. Or I don't know. Are we still doing it on my main account? Let's see. What's the poll at these days? Oh, I need to click refresh. Oh, God, come on. I wish YouTube would automatically update this. I have to click refresh every single time to actually see the new results of the poll. In the top right corner, there's a poll on if we should still keep doing Guild War or not every single day, and or do other content. Let me see where to go. Cards, and currently it's in the exact same position, just with 1 more vote for both sides. Yeah, it seems just like the first time where it was a really close race, just with the other one peeking through. It's basically the same thing in the other direction. How do you build a team around the legendary bat? All you need to do is build your... Oh, that's something I should have done a video on too. You know, there's actually time after the stream that I could probably make a really brief video on it. Because quite a few people have been asking. But I'll go show it right after this. We still have the team saved from earlier. It's Soothsayer, Herdmaster, Soothsayer, and Crimson Bat. And it works out very, very, very well. Has cleanse, has mana generation, has board control, and you have the very devastating bat to get the kill off of. I'll go show that right after this. If you don't see the poll, click refresh. Bridget, you were here probably like right when the stream started, and for some reason YouTube does not like to automatically update it. You have to actually like manually refresh the page. But yeah, you were here like right when the stream started, and I didn't have the poll up then. I did it like mid-stream. Yeah, it's really weird how YouTube has it. I could always just do straw polls. I figured I'd just do the internal YouTube poll thingy though. Okay. Oh, a lot of extra turns right there. Wow. There's a lot of extra turns. They were still going. Keep it going, keep it going. Whoa. Come on, keep going, keep going. That's the end of the line. Oh, unless we extra turn right here. That's a lot of extra turns right there. Come on, extra turn. Extra turn. No, we gave it to him. Though if we would have gotten an extra turn than that, we would have gotten a skull extra turn. Can you try Dragonian Monk, Captain Skullbeard, Flesh Golem, and Famine? Sure. Not quite sure what the Flesh Golem is for though, other than the Necromancy. Seems a bit out of place. Oh wait, you don't even need Necromancy in that team. What exactly is the Flesh Golem for? I'm not quite sure. Like normally if people use a random Flesh Golem in the team, it's because they're doing it for Necromancy. Him on his own is actually pretty bad. All he is like a lot of HP. With no, not too big of any other benefit. Well, I guess magic reduction. His magic reduction early on in the game is actually pretty potent. Even though it's only one. He's quicker than the Dragon Soul, but he's only, like 1/3 the explosion of a Dragon Soul. But then again... actually, it's only about half. I actually never noticed that. This is about half of what Dragon Soul does. So I guess that wouldn't be too bad. The problem is half is a lot of a difference compared to the full amount that Dragon Soul gets. And it's only a 4 mana cost for a, like 2 times improvement on how much mana you actually get. But yeah, I can go and do that. So let's go against Undead. Oh yeah, let me go show the Bat team real quick though first, for who requested that earlier. But it was this: Soothsayer, Herdmaster, Soothsayer, Crimson Bat, Red Blue Banner. You can also go Soothsayer, Valkyrie, double Crimson Bat if you don't have that. What is the best way to farm gold? Best way to farm gold is to win PvP very, very quickly. And I will be doing the best teams video for the 3.0 version once we hit 3,000 subscribers. So we will already have 3,000 subscribers by then. I mean 3,000, 5,000 I mean. But I'll probably be doing it on either Wednesday or Thursday is the current plan for when that's coming out. But yeah, basically just using the strongest PvP and quickest PvP teams you can possibly do are the best options for trying to farm up gold. Really, PvP is about the only option you really have for farming gold.
Mana surge.
Okay, well, all we have to do now is just cast this 2 or 3 times, depends on what you're actually up against and what their HP value is, and that's pretty much the entire team. Just keep getting the mana looping around, keep getting your Herdmaster, Soothsayer, and all that up. And oh gosh, 1 mana off. Should probably double check to see if I actually would have gotten full mana there. Normally you would want to get full mana there, but we'll go do it with another Soothsayer. That'll give us the last little bit of it. Hopefully she will not go for a Crimson Bat. Even if she does, it gains enough HP that it won't die. And yep, there we go. So we'll just go and throw this down. Hope for an extra turn up there. Throw down a Herdmaster and 1 mana off on the bat, and go from there. But that will... Oh, is that 1 damage off? Nope, now it's not. She just goes down from it, and yeah, it would have been 1 damage off. But there we go. We'll just do that and get the last little bit of mana we need for the final cast. But yeah, this is about as cheap as a Crimson Bat team you can make. The only thing you need traded is Soothsayer. Everything else is optional. Come on, yellow. I didn't get it. Got a yellow to drop, not in the right location though. And we'll just throw a Herdmaster, hope for an extra turn, and that is match. Yep, there we go, and that is match. Come on. You're not too far behind. You're at 28,944. Nice, wow. Yeah, how many am I moving at? I know it's 30,000 something. I forget exactly the number though. I'm gonna double check. Oh wait, never mind. I knew there was a 3 in there. I didn't mean 30,000 or something. I mean 130,000 something. But I knew there was a 30,000 something in there. Okay, but yeah, 137,000 total troops. And people were asking earlier how many troop thingies I have. Oh yeah, I need to not taunt this button earlier or later because yeah, if we go to disenchant all, we would end up getting we would destroy 135,620 troops, and we would end up getting 1,765,950 souls, which would almost give us 3 million souls total if we were to do it, though we are not ever clicking that button, ever. And I'm going to stop taunting that button too once the next patch comes out, because I'm pretty sure it'll auto disenchant. I might need to double check it with another account before I go and mess with it. But yeah. Oh, you're talking about PvP ranks. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize PvP ranks. Oh, I'm probably somewhere at like the billion as far as how far downwards I am. Probably like 30,000 or something. I'll go double check after this. I'm probably lower than both of you. Dragonian monk. Oh, sorry. Let me go do your team after this. Sorry, I meant to do that. I got distracted by the other team. But yeah, we'll go do that right after this. Any better banner? Oh wait, no. Dragonian monk, skullbeard, flesh golem, famine. Any banner you think is best? Banner you'd want to go for. Let's see. What is Captain Skullbeard's mana cost? Is it 12 or 11? I actually completely forget. I think it's 12. Assuming they're both 12, that would be a brown yellow then for the banner, or a brown green, either or. What's the highest PvP rank you've ever been at? 1. 1 is the highest.
Mana surge.
I'm never trying for 1 again though. Never, ever, ever again.
Mana surge.
Oh, what just happened there?
Surge.
Okay, that was weird.
Mana surge.
That was really weird. That just messed up my other tabs too. But that was weird. I like dragged one of my other tabs like randomly somehow in that. I can't wait till it doesn't freeze anymore when you click off the tab. That's being changed next patch finally. After the entire duration that's been in the game, it's finally being changed due to the Unity engine switch. Hello, D3 Tricks. Welcome. Big fan. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's go and take the reds. Give yourself a nice explosion.
Mana surge.
And let's throw down Pristine X into yellows. And we'll get ourselves a nice brown little plus shape, L shape there, whatever it's called. I don't know why I called it a plus shape. That's obviously not a plus sign. Okay, let's Salvini more. Oh no! Why would I Salvini more on the one moment I actually need to use Pristine X? Fail. Oh, there we go. At least we get the higher damage one. Oh, and we still get an extra turn off that. Nice, nice. Okay. That worked out then. Never mind. That was the right move. Unintentionally. There's no way we could have known, but that was the right move. We knew. We always knew. Let's see. But we'll go throw that down. Throw down the yellows, and oh yeah, that won't kill because I forgot we lost our magic. But we can throw Dragon Soul for the win, and there we go. Quick question: what event starts next week? Drifting Sands, brown yellow is the event next week. And what troops get a higher chance to drop? You mean from event keys? It's just all the Drifting Sands. There's never a higher chance for troops to drop. There's only just stuff being changed within the event key drop pool. But as far as what's going to be out in the event key drop pool next week, nothing really too interesting. It's definitely one of the weeks I would say just to kind of skip, mainly just to conserve on resources. But yeah, next week is Drifting Sands, and it's going to be giving all the ultra rares or higher, and that would be Dragon Cruncher, which is a dragon counter, Ifrit, which is useless dead content, Merid, which is also useless dead content, Rock Spirit, which is only good early on in the game, and by the time you can actually afford event keys, you probably won't even need a Rock Spirit. Sand Shark, basically obsolete ever since they buffed Cabarrus to 50%, and the Great Maul, which is the only actual good troop from all of these that you'll have as options, but I don't think it's worth event keying just for Great Maul, especially since you use Gorgolfa way more than you'd ever use a Great Maul. Great Maul, there's only a few select teams that you can actually create out of it that it works in, whereas Great Maul you can use with almost everything. But yeah, there's really not much of a point in going for it next week, the event keys. Okay, let me go do that one team that was mentioned earlier. Let's see if I can even remember it. It was Golem. Hey, we still have 4 Golems. I did a video of ages ago within a video of doing all 4 of the Golems, though obviously that's very weak because there's like no synergy between all 4 of the Golems. But Flesh Golem, let's see. Also, hello Pandemonium, welcome. Also, good morning Rid, welcome as well. Welcome. We have a poll in the top right, by the way, everyone getting here, on if we should still keep continuing the Guild Wars. It's all the way in the top right underneath the little white eye icon. Let's see. The best you have done, or doing Guild Wars every single day, I mean, for the videos. Okay, it was Dragonian Monk. If I can spell Dragonian. Dragonian Monk. Oh, he's 25% this week. Nice. I didn't even notice that. Captain Skullbeard. Oops. Oh, well, that still got him, though. Apt. Oh, he's 11 mana cost. Oh, sorry. My bad. The banner is brown blue or brown green. I think we'll go brown blue. If I can find it. There it is. Okay. And get our last troop in there, which is Famine. There we go. Oh, I'm switching my banner as if we're not already just switched to the right banner. Okay, so let's go to this. And see what we can do. Oh yeah, I forgot to check my PvP rating to see what we're actually at right now. Our poll is 50-50 right now. I know. I don't know, maybe we should keep doing them then. The only issue with it is I can't really do a mix of both. I either just need to completely stop it or keep doing it, one or the other. I don't think there's really a midway option on it. Let's see. Well, we'll go and get triple barrier right there. Oh, never mind, that's quad. I didn't see the other one over there. Oh no, it's Spirit Fox. Oh, okay, well he didn't hit our mana generation, so that's fine. Any good spot that we can use this on? There's normally areas where you can actually cascade pretty interesting stuff out of this, but as of this current moment, there does not appear to be so, unfortunately. So we'll just explode right here, get rid of as many skulls as we can, and then go and explode up the board.
Mana surge.
And there we go. Get a nice explosion. Get all the skull taps. Oh, come on, really? They'll end up giving him a free thing. Yeah, VIP 3 gets you free scouting. That's why I can always see all the teams that we keep facing. Oh, if you buy VIP pack with Dragon armor, How quick up 5 VIP level? It's every dollar is 5 or sorry, every dollar is 5 VIP points. So you basically just calculate how many more points you need and just divide it by 5, and that's how many dollars it is for VIP points. Yeah, the only two really relevant ones is VIP 3 and 5. Everything else is basically just if you have money. Let's see. We'll go and nothing we need to do there. Just go and take some skull bear down. As a beta tester, do you know what will get the 25% buff next week? No, I don't have any data on that ahead of time. No one really does, from my understanding, or at least no one other than the devs. It's weird that there's out of everything that can be seen within the game, that's one of the very weird things that cannot.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Crafting aside, don't you think getting the 4 apocalypse troops should be mandatory by level 1000? No? Oh no. The 4 horsemen is even that good. It's a fun kind of concept team, and it is okay, but for how many resources it actually costs to obtain, it's pretty poor of a team. Good morning, Jesse. Welcome. Your friend is having all applicable troops. What is the best knight PvP troop you could roll with right now? Oh, that would easily be Queen Jezebel is the strongest knight currently in the game right now. That and Corvash. Well, and Guard's Avatar. Actually, there's quite a few. But if you're about to like build into a build with something, I would definitely say you would have to go with a Queen Jezebel. She gives you a lot of mana, has a nice poke on her, and if you're using her with some other troops like the humans, you end up getting additional armor every single turn. But yeah, I'd have to say Queen Jezebel. As far as the absolute strongest damage output, it's Guard's Avatar. Tankiest is Knight Coronet. Biggest disable is Corvash. So there's a lot of different options out there for best knights in different categories.
Mana surge.
Is Grim an exclusive for PC? Yes. Well, kind of. It's not exclusive. Console is getting Grim either next month or the following month. Because I believe you guys are 2 months behind, I want to say, on Mythics. 1 or 2 months, I can't remember. But you definitely are behind, unfortunately, the console version. You're about 2 weeks behind on events, and I think you're about 3 weeks behind, or 2 months. Yeah, actually about 2 and 2. You're about 2 weeks behind on the normal weekly events, and you're about 2 months behind on the Mythics, if I'm not mistaken. Because you guys just got Ketris the Bull last month, and or just last week, I mean, but we got it like 2-3 months ago. I can't even remember. Let's see. Well, there we go on that team. It ended up going okay. Did I miss anything else? But yeah, if I ever miss your question, feel free to leave it in chat again. I don't think I missed anything. But yeah. I don't think I did. Pretty sure I didn't. Okay. Anyways, what is the current event card for console? Currently, it is the Divine Week. They have High Priestess and not Paladin. High Priestess and what's his name? I completely forget his name. Whitehelm, but this guy, the Bishop. There it is, Bishop. But that was their event this week. The High Paladin and Bishop combo, with the extra glory for using Bishop in their teams. Also, console still does not have Famine nerf, by the way. So be using your famines on console if you still have them. Or then again, you'd still use them regardless. But yeah, he hasn't been nerfed yet for the console version, which is pretty nice. Makes him very powerful. Even after the nerf, there's almost no difference with them. So don't even worry about the nerf either, I guess. The biggest change will probably be when 3.1 patch hits, which is not the next patch, so it's the patch after next patch. Okay, well, we'll go and try getting our mana off the corner. Can we get a purple? Yeah, there we go. Nice little purple. Throw down Herdmaster, go from there. And see what we can do. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to check my PvP rating. A bunch of people were mentioning it earlier and I didn't bother checking what mine is yet. Not really that relevant, but might as well go and see what it is. Hello, Kelly. Welcome. Okay, well, let's go and do a purple right there. My eyes still have not waken up yet, gosh. Okay, let me go and Herdmaster. But the only problem with daily gems is you can only buy them one at a time. You can only have one daily gem active at a time. If you could do like infinite daily gem buys, that would be the most overpowered thing ever. I would absolutely love that. You'd basically be able to get like so many gems per day, and it would end up being more in 15 days than like many of the other packs. Okay, well, we'll just throw that down.
Mana surge.
And get ourselves down a Herdmaster and go from there. Your guild does 10 plus legendary tasks a week, and we have never gotten a mythic from it. My guild has done the, I want to say 5th highest number of legendary tasks, and we still have gotten 0 mythics. There have been some weeks where we have done 50 legendary tasks in a week, and we have still not gotten a single mythic since release of the whole legendary task system. But yeah, it's pretty horrible. Like, we're, I think, number 9 right now in total number of trophies. Our trophy gains are normally have been anywhere from the highest in a given week all the way to about the 10th in a given week. And right now it is, let's see, where is it? It is, wow, why is Anonymous and us so low this week? Or is it just Strat Gem is so high? Can't quite tell. Maybe everyone's starting to lose interest in Guild Wars. Who knows? But we still have a whole log rating. We still have 2 of our own battles. And that's funny. I'm like wait, am I the most behind in my entire guild? Oh no, whole log's a little bit further. But I'm almost there. I'm one of the only people who didn't do the battle yesterday as the leader, as a Paragon. That's funny. Let's see. But yeah, the main issue with doing, the main reason why I actually kind of wanted to stop doing Guild War battles, which is kind of weird reason, but I feel like we've already done everything in it. Now that we've hit Paragon, now that we've hit Perfect Score, now that we've kind of done all that, I kind of feel like we've done everything that we possibly could. And we did the Defend Team video going over everything too, so there's almost nothing more content-wise that can be any different from Guild Wars until it changes. So that's one of the main reasons I kind of wanted to stop doing it. What is the poll even at these days? I probably am going to still doing it regardless of the poll, but I am looking to see what the data is on it. It does appear to be a 50-50 split. Also, keep in mind, this doesn't mean that I won't be doing Guild Wars. It just means I won't be doing Guild War videos. I'm obviously still doing Guild Wars, and that just means we'll probably be streaming it in some instead of actually doing video content for it. That's like the main difference that's going to be happening there. Or we could do it off camera, or maybe we could pull that. But I'm pretty sure people would still want to see it since it's such a huge split. It's not like we won't be doing it; it just won't be their own videos. Yeah, it's wow, it's exactly a 50% split right now on 11/11. That is interesting. That's really interesting. Okay. Let me go and I was about to check the PvP rank thing. Is it worth it to upgrade Guild Sentinels? Yes and no. It is worth upgrading it to a certain degree. It really depends on where your guild is placed within the Guild Wars. If you are anywhere from bracket 100 or lower, it is basically pointless for you to upgrade any of your guild sentinels. Probably even 50 or lower, it's probably pointless as well. I'm not too certain, but I'm pretty sure it would be. The first time it starts becoming somewhat applicable is from the 20 to 49. It is worth buying 3 upgrades on your guild sentinels, and then from there, it's not worth maxing out your guild sentinels unless you are in the number 1 bracket. So basically anything 50 up in bracket, it's worth going to 3. And then you don't need to max them out or go to level 4 until you hit the top 10 of the leaderboard. And even then, if your guild keeps moving to like maybe like this lowerish area every single time, it might not even be worth it. You would need to get at least 6th place in order for it to be worth maxing your Guild War Sentinels. But yeah, that's basically it. Up here you do 3. Very questionably, you can maybe do 4 right here. I forget exactly what the cost for that would be. I think it would be 140 gems. So you actually could in bracket 2 get 4 upgrades on it. But it's basically, okay, so that would basically be the 3 markers then. 50 plus, or sorry, yeah, 50 plus would be 3 upgrades. 20 plus would be the 4 upgrades. And basically number 1 bracket would be the 5 upgrades, assuming that you're actually placing within this general area. But yeah, that would basically be the determiner of it. And sometimes, even if you are in bracket 1, it might just be better dropping down to bracket 2, just so you, as far as a gem perspective, if you know your guild's not going to get like all the way on the top, it might just be better to stay at bracket 2 and just get like no upgrades or very minimal upgrades. That might also be a slightly better strategy, because you would get more gems than some of the people lower down in the number 1 bracket. So that might actually be a decent strategy to do if you think it might be better for your guild, gem-wise, resource-wise. Okay, I don't even know what I should do. Let's just throw the dragon team. We still have the dark priestess too to kind of mess around with. I don't know why I'm using her so much this week though, because even after this week, she's almost going to be better after this week, even though she has 50%. It's kind of odd. Even though she'll have more stats, or less stats after this week, she'll kind of still be just as good, if not better.
Mana surge.
Yeah, no problem, Copernic. Okay, well, let's go take a purple right there. That'll give us full mana. And I can't see. Okay, now we're good. Well, I'll go and take the yellow right there. Throw down the Dragon Soul. And... ooh, extra turn. Okay. If Arena gives you a Ranger, you're sure going with Runic Blade in that fight. Or you're sure not going Runic Blade. Yeah. I sometimes pick up the Ranger. Ranger is pretty good in the arena, but I just find that Runic Blade is just so strong that sometimes I don't even bother with the Ranger, even if I see it. Depends what first pick is. Too bad you can't see the 4th pick after though, because then you'll know if you'll need to change your weapon or something. Okay, well, he just froze us on the color I'm trying to actually turn off of, so that's not gonna work. What other troop changes are coming in 3.05? I don't even know if they implemented all of them. They might also do quite a few of them like kind of midway through, but I didn't really see too many. The only one I particularly noticed was the change to Summoner. Summoner summons a completely different troop, which isn't even in the game at the moment. Actually, let me double check. When is he getting that troop? He is getting that troop in the next Blighted Lands, which is... what? That's odd. Curious what they're going to do about that. Maybe they're going to change it back before the patch actually comes out. Maybe they didn't notice. But I do not see a Blighted Lands event coming up anytime soon, or within sight or hearing. That's a bit odd. I wonder if they're just going to randomly add when the update comes out. It's like, oh, here's a new troop from this kingdom, because why not? That's a bit odd. This is really odd. Like, there's not a single one within the next several months. They're already planned all the way up to, they're planned like all the way up to like October. Yet there is no signs of a blighted lands anywhere within all of that. Oh, Merlantis. Oh, I think we found the Merfolk Merlantis Kingdom. September 29th. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's see. So now we know when 3 kingdoms are coming. Cool. Also, we know when the next Dragon Claw is coming too. The 23rd. I wonder if they'll have my troop done by then. Because the one that they currently have up there, I do not believe is my troop. I'm not quite sure. We'll find out. We'll find out for sure if it is. If so, they downgraded it to an epic. No, it might not even be the troop. We'll find out when we see the art in the files, or the lack thereof. Oh, that reminds me. Maybe we won't. There's one really bad thing happening next patch when it switches over to Unity, and that is that all of the game files will no longer be within the game, which will help with data quite a bit for people on like mobile devices and everything like that. But it's pretty bad for people who actually use those files, like Leah, who does it for the database on her website thing, as well as me, who uses it for thumbnails and for other various things. But yeah, I might just need to ask them for all the files, or we'll need to figure out some solution for that. Otherwise, we won't have any of the art, which is still very easy to make thumbnails without it. It's just the whole format I do for them now would not be possible if we don't have the PNG images of them.
Mana surge.
Yeah, I know. All spoiled info is subject to change. It could change at any time. They already changed the time that the next kingdom's going to be coming, or not the next kingdom. Well, yeah, the next kingdom too, but not the next kingdom, but the following kingdom. They changed the time that it was going to be released 2 times already, and it's still like a month and a half before it's even released. But yeah, they can always change it anytime. I'm just saying that's the information that we currently have to go based off of.
Mana surge.
Like, even saying that there's a brown-yellow troop on Monday, even that could change by the time it comes out. Though I don't foresee them actually changing that. They don't really have much of a need to. But it is possible that they could just randomly be like, oh, nope, we want to change that color. Okay, we'll go and... I want to keep the purple here so we recrystallize, if we can. What's the next kingdom skill going to be? I do not know. I don't know if we know for sure yet. Based on the kingdom, I would say... Actually, I don't even know what I would guess. Probably HP. But it could be really anything. And I do not have data on that at the moment. I'm pretty sure it might be posted on the forum somewhere, though. I just haven't dug for it. Because I normally don't check the files. I normally just let other people check the files. Saves a lot of time. Because it does take a little while. I don't believe we'll even be able to check the files anymore either after they change the format on it. So that will be a little bit weird how that changes things. Because currently people use the files for a lot of stuff, and once they switch over to Unity, it might not be possible to look at it. Alright, let's go take the purple. And even more purple.
Mana surge.
You have a funny win a few days ago. Had 3 troops killed, 3 troops killed. 3 troops killed. You killed 3 troops and was against a troop that would kill you next turn. You have Dark Priestess with low life, and you killed yourself. Oh yeah, she can attack after her ability. With her ability, and then cascaded the skull and killed him and got a win. Oh wow, I didn't realize that counts as a win though. But I did realize that that can happen, yeah. She can attack after her death, which is very odd. I believe it's the only instance in the game where a troop can attack post-death. But, yeah, she can attack post-death. I did not realize it would result in a win, though. That I did not know. I didn't know that she could attack after death. I did not know that it could result in a win from her attacking after death. That is really interesting. Okay, well, we'll go do that. I think I give him exactly what he needs, but we'll go throw down Dragon Soul at least. So we'll get that out. We could actually win this. Depends if he devours or not, and what he devours. Or if we keep getting extra turns infinitely. Skull Distract would be best right here. There we go, got Skull Distract. And now we have double KrissTigger. So we'll go throw those down. Try to find a nice area for it. Let's take a purple first. And now we'll just do the KrissTigger's. Guess we'll go for some reds. And nope, no extra turn. But he'll go take that. He'll get Skull Distracted. It's still entangled. So we might have to go for yellow then for the extra turn right there. And go from there. And wow, we actually did end up looping until we could just kill them. So we didn't get to cast anything. Nice. Yeah, I love using Dragon Tames. I don't know why I stopped using them for the longest time, but after someone suggested it, I was like, oh, might as well go back to them. Oh, wait. Wait. Are we on exactly all 6s? No, we're 5 off. Fail. Nope. Hey, well, we got Tribute. Come on. 20 times. No, that's almost impossible. Oh, no, only a 4. I cursed it. Yeah, 20 times. I think there's, I forget what the percent chance is. It is ridiculously small. It is many zeros. Many zeros of a percent chance. Can I show Black Beast, Giant Spider, Dark Priestess, and Dolkifer? Sure. You know, I haven't really bothered using Dolkifer that much after he got buffed. Mainly because he's still completely useless. But he's still a nice concept of troop. He was the very first summoning troop ever added to the game as well. Which is kind of interesting because he's also the only troop that has a double summon. So the first troop they ever added got a double summon. But yeah, back in the day, he was, before summoning was a thing, he was the very first one. And that's how he became the weakest one. So you are the weakest link. Well, we'll go and... what do we do? We were purple, yellow, red. No, we don't even use... Let me just take red or yellow. I don't even care where it goes. We don't even use it. So we'll go to that. We'll get nothing from his skull. Hopefully he gets a couple more skulls, so they all do nothing. I'll take a red blue. Ooh, interesting. I was trying to get Skull Distract, but I guess that works too. Have I tried Bull Tours with Aurora? Yes, it does not work out that well, unfortunately. I have tried it. The main issue is Rowan is stronger. Rowan with armor, that is. Obviously not with HP. Oh yeah, I forgot to check how far we are in PvP. Let's see. My guess is 28,000. Oh no, I was wrong. 24,483. I wish I could see people around where I am. Oops, I just moved my tab again. I'm doing that a lot. There we go. I fix it. Let's see. But yeah, we need over 15,000 to get on the leaderboard right now. By the end of weeks, it's somewhere around 18 to 19,000 to get on the leaderboard. So yeah, we're kind of quite a bit a ways from being on this board, that is for sure. Oh, there we go. People were talking about that earlier, and I somehow just got around to it now. That was like 15, 20 minutes ago, that conversation. But yeah, I'll go do that team right after this Best Penny. The whole beast and everything team. We'll try to get a really big beast. Hello, Winst. Welcome. Welcome. Oh, you were on the Escapist stream last night. Yeah, that was a complete fail. Though I am more educated in the ways of escaping now. So hopefully we will get out.
Mana surge.
Man, if you get 5,000, you think I'm done? Good, I know. I can't even remember the last time I even got over 10,000, let alone in the top 100. Yeah, I know there was some really funny moments when we were doing Escapist earlier. Playing that game casually, actually, I think is the best way to actually play that game, to be honest. Even though it took me over 4 hours and I'm still not even done with the easiest prison, it's actually a lot of fun to play that game casually. Like if you play it too hardcore, which is what I might be doing soon, no, I actually won't be. I'm still going to be slightly clueless, but I at least have more of a direction of knowing what I'm doing. But there's a lot of interesting moments that can come up, that's for sure. Okay, anyways, let's go. And famine is not good. Go throw that down. Throw down a dragon soul. And okay, let's go take out the green for the extra turn. All the emoticons. Oh, the cute foxes and lions. Who shall win? We will go and which one should we do here? We'll throw them around. All the emoticons.
Mana surge.
Also, thank you, Sora, Maki, or McKay for the subscribe. Much appreciated. No! We were just about to win. No. He was one shot off. Oh, let's get crystallized. Then we get mana on it. We'll use Dragon Soul, and then we'll get the last little bit of our mana. There's something else I was about to go check. Oh yeah, how close are we actually even to our goal? That is my goal for today. We need 11 more. Probably about 12 or 13 more, given that it fluctuates a bit. But yeah, only need 11 more subscribers, and then we shall hit the 5,000 milestone. So that should definitely happen by the end of the day. We gained about 15 subscribers during last night's stream too. The one on the other game of Escapist. So assuming we even get half that many tonight, then we'll definitely hit the number. Okay, well, let's go and but yeah, if you guys have any other teams you want me to show or anything like that, let me go use the super attack team again too, since it does have 50% this week. But yeah, if you guys have any other teams you want me to do, show questions, feel free to leave them. What's your total income for a kingdom each day? I do not know, to be honest. It's very, 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 very small. But I can go double check. The number is almost irrelevant how small it is. But I guess it's better than nothing.
Mana surge.
You have like 4 Krog the Dread now. You don't see yourself ever using it. Yeah, I know. Krog the Dread is pretty useless. I don't know if they're ever going to get around to reworking it. I wish I had a guaranteed chance to summon. That would definitely change it up. The problem with it is Void Portal can summon Daemons better than a the Krog the Dread can, even though it's a higher rarity, which I find to be very, very odd. I'd almost feel like they would have the inverse ability, where the Void Portal would be the one that requires purple, and the Krog the Dread would be the one that would automatically do it based on souls. This never really made sense to me. This seems really, really weird what they end up doing for it. But yeah, he needs to get in order for him to actually do his summons, is you will not be able to actually summon, because the giant spider might create all the purples that you need to be able to summon, but it also creates a troop which will get in the way of being able to do your Daemon summon. So there really isn't a viable way to get Krog the Dread to summon based on his colors and based on his requirements to summon. So it's pretty odd of a troop. Okay, there we go. Kill that out. It'll clean Mabus for a lot of damage. But let's go use that. Get our heal back on it. And we do get a little poke, but it was not enough to kill. Let's see. Tacet forgot to feed the hamster again. Did I? I think the stream's still going. I do not see any error in the stream. I know, I'm not a fan of situational summons either. Like, I don't mind Void Portal because getting souls is not that hard to do. But all the other ones that are like, you need to have 13 or more of this color on the board to be able to summon, are basically useless. It's like they don't even have a summon on their ability. And oh, why didn't I not take a skull first? Well, I guess we could take it off of her, but still, should have just taken the skull first. Because now we have to just hope we get a skull instead of getting the guaranteed one from earlier. Yep, and that is why you don't do that. Fail. Well, let's go and just take that skull then. Next match. Peasant team. You can choose the team. Just have to have a peasant. Sure. I'll probably go with the super peasant team then. Stream went offline for a second. Oh, it only went down for a second. Okay, that would explain why I didn't see it. Also, hello, Henny. Welcome. So let's go do the peasant. Actually, let me do an Inferno King peasant. I haven't done that for a while. Works out pretty well. Clear team. Where's clear team? Clear team. Let's go do an Inferno King peasant. Peasant. How did I spell peasant that incorrectly? Peasant. Inferno King. Mercy. And Shagra. There we go. Inferno King peasant. And we'll go for double yellow. See what we can do with it. And off we go. Oh, Black Beast Dokufer. Yes. Let me go do that, Vespani. Oh, could you leave the full team just one more time again? And then I'll go do this right after this battle. Forgot. Sorry. 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 I am very, very forgetfuls. Well, we'll go do that. I'll have him take the red that he doesn't even use. Oh, full mana though. And one purple will be enough for the cast right there. Okay, blue into green, Mercy into yellow. That sounds like a plan. That'll be full mana. And do we have alignment? No. How on earth do we not have alignment? Now we do. And that should help us. And now we need to go get Peasant to go do work with whatever's left on this board. Okay, anything Peasant can do. Come on, you got this. Actually, let's go Shagra right here. Oh, that's a bit overkill. But, wow. Very overkill. Look at the Peasant go. He's got all the damage. Let's see. What can we do? Come on, amazing Peasant moves. Let's go get more yellow and cast our Skull Spam. Look at the Peasant go. I think he might win on turn 1. Or this isn't turn 1, but whatever turn this is. Wait, is it turn 1? Because we did do a Mercy. I think we waited a turn or two, though, before it. But, yep, there goes Peasant. Of course, he's doing basically none of the work. But, well, technically he's doing all the work in a way because he's doing all the skull damage. So maybe that's incorrect. But, okay, come on, Peasant. You need to get a nice cast off. Oh, we just won. Oh, the Peasant move. The power plays by Peasant. Destroyed by Peasant. Oh wait, there we go. Yep, destroyed by Peasant. There we go. The power of a single Peasant has just destroyed his entire team. We literally soloed him with Peasant other than the Inferno King Mercy cast and Shagra cast. But technically, he was the one who did all the damage other than the split damage off of the Inferno King. But yeah, there you go. There's Peasant in action. Let me go and do the suggested team now, which was the Black Beast. Let's see. Black Beast. Giant Spider. Dark Priest. And Dokufer. And there we go. Okay. And banner, we'll probably go for a double blue just to get our giant spider up quickly. Or wait, frozen banner. We don't use red, or at least until we get the little spider. So that's frozen banner. And there we go. Okay. Stream is offline, is it? Make sure to click refresh. I don't believe it's offline at the moment, though it has been a little bit weird the last 2 days. Nerf Peasant. Overpowered. I know. Peasant actually does have a really nice ability. Problem is he has horrible traits, which makes it not worth it. Okay. Well, let's go and throw down Giant Spider to them. Hello, Mechanator. There we go. Mechanator. Hello, Mechanator. Welcome.
Mana surge.
Okay, let's try it. Down it goes. Don't miss, don't miss, don't miss. There we go, nice. Ooh, that's a lot of skull damage, actually. Oh, it has Death Knight class, though. Fail. Oh, that's not good. Hopefully it won't die.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, we'll definitely leave it a skull. Is there any blue? Oh, never mind. I'll take that.
Mana surge.
And there's our giant spider. I think we have too much damage and it'll kill. Is that right? Yes, it will. Hey, our shield just protected it. Unfortunately, Deathmark is glitched right now and still stays on him. It's not even a visual glitch, just as a glitch of him actually still being Deathmarked even though it already triggered.
Mana surge.
Okay, let's see. Let me go and
Mana
move that over. And I think we'll need a Devour here. Probably Dolkifer. Wait, what was the... I'm confused here. What's the point of having all of these troops on the team? You can't have both Giant Spider and Dolkifer on the team. Or at least in this kind of way. Because I can't really use him for anything. Oh, there he goes. Oh yeah, I forgot he has a ward. I mean, he has a Cabarrus. Oh no! Wait, what was even there? That's funny. It's so irrelevant. I don't even know what was there. Oh, it was Giant Spider. Never mind. That was not irrelevant. Well, yeah, that puts us back a little bit. But if we're already one-shotting with everything, guess it won't matter too much. Now we just need to take him out before he summons a bunch of stuff.
Mana surge.
Okay, we don't have any way to drop that. But we'll go take a little bit of our mana. A skull. And one more little poke will be good to go.
Mana surge.
And that's match. Hello, Perfect Spark. Welcome. How can you get a redeem code if you play on Steam? Redeem codes are given out by some people who make content for the game. I normally give out one every Monday and Tuesday from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time when we stream, as well as 2 during our streams on Fridays and Saturdays from 10 a.m. 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Next one I'll give out will probably be in about an hour or so. But yeah, for who just suggested this, who actually did suggest this? I actually completely forgot. Sorry. Oh, it was Vespenny. Vespenny. It actually seems pretty okay. The main thing I don't understand is the Dolkifer in this team, because you'd most likely just keep devouring your last lot, and just the Dolkifer just seems like a little bit of an odd troop to have in there, because you're just gonna have to devour him anyways. You don't really get to use his ability at all. Oh, where do you put it? Oh, you put it in the gemsofwar.com website. It used to be possible to put it in game, but it was against Apple policy, so they had to do it external and to their website. Yeah, where Macaulay just posted that link right there, just gemsofwar.com underneath game code, or you can just use the exact link that Macaulay just left in the chat.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana
Thanks for that.
surge.
Eat Spider, Dolkifer, Summon, now Spider. Well, I guess you could keep doing that, but I don't know, that would seem a bit odd compared to just eating the spider that you create instead. I guess that would work.
Mana surge.
I just prefer Giant Spider way more than Dolkifer, even if he does summon another Giant Spider, because that will take you a while to get your other Giant Spider up if you want to summon with it. Oh, sorry, Mr. Wilson. Did you escape last night? Only saw half the stream. No, we actually did not escape. Sorry for ignoring you. I didn't mean to be ignoring you. I just didn't see it. But yeah, we did not end up escaping last night from the Escapist. Though, I do know how to escape now, and I do have a way better understanding of the game. I was just kind of messing around. It was the first time we were doing it, and we definitely had a lot of fun. But, as far as progress-wise, I did ridiculously bad. But, yeah, we will be continuing that later tonight with much better results, hopefully. And doing the second prison as well. And hopefully we'll be able to get through that. Not sure if we'll be able to get it in one stream. but that is the goal. Probably tonight would be to complete out the first and second kingdom. I mean, I keep saying kingdom. First and second prison.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
You don't need any login details on the Gems of War website to redeem codes. The only thing you need that for is basically just to post on the... well, it depends which one you're doing. There's actually two, which is kind of weird. There's one for their website and one for their little forum thing. The forum thing is the main one that everyone uses. Their website's kind of dated and basically no one ever uses anymore, even though they still keep posting on it. It's basically dead content now. The entirety of their website's dead content other than the redeem codes and their actual forum that's used as a whole different format. Yeah, I'm probably going to the movies this Wednesday. Still not sure what I'm going to be seeing though. It's like I'm just going to go to the movies, see what's there. I sometimes just do that, go to the mall and just kind of chill. I'm not big on randomly shopping, but I don't mind randomly going to movies. That's a bit different than randomly shopping. Yeah, I can never stand doing that. Just going into a store and then like, just for the sake of going into a store. I can never understand that. Like kind of just browsing like, I don't know. I don't know what people do. That just always seemed weird to me. For movies, it's slightly different though. I don't know. I don't know. I consider it slightly different. Okay, let's go and we'll go for brown right there and do skull. Yeah, the Escapist definitely is pretty interesting. It's only like $6, or not even $6, or it's $6 if you get all the DLC, which I end up doing. Which I probably shouldn't have even done. Probably just wasted like $2 extra. I might not even play any of the DLC. But it's only like under $5 right now. It's, I believe, the cheapest it's ever been. Not quite sure if it's ever been cheaper than that, because I have been keeping an eye on it for a while now. Its price, because I have always intended to buy it. I just didn't buy it initially, mainly because I was in college at the time, and at the time I definitely did not have the time to actually play the game.
Mana surge.
So I didn't bother getting it. Same thing happened to Stardew Valley. They both actually, well, actually they didn't come out at the same time, but they were both kind of games that I really wanted to play, but I didn't have time in college to actually be able to play them. Just beat you in PvP with the cheap Crimson team. Nice. But yeah, the cheap Crimson Bat team's pretty insane. Absolutely love it. The main reason you don't see me using it that often is because of, like I mentioned many times, if it doesn't two-shot, it's a lot slower. And a lot of the battles that I'm up against this late in the game are not two-shottable. But earlier on in the game, you can get away with two-shotting a lot more, normally. Especially if you rush a bunch of magic kingdoms and stuff. Not to mention, you can also use Soothsayers for a better benefit, because their HP is lower around your level range. Possibly. Assuming you're a lower level. Depends what kind of level you are. Like if you're level 500 plus, you're basically going to be up against the exact same of what we're already doing here. Well, we have a Christine X. I think we'll throw down on red, even though we kind of need the color. I'm just doing that for high damage.
Mana surge.
Okay, he took away so much of our attack, I can't even poke him. And it does appear like he's going to get that off. Let's get rid of yellow. So that's basically all boost ratio for damage right there. Oh, we got an extra turn off that. Nice. And we don't actually have enough full mana for anything. Basically anything he touches will die now. So we'll just take the purple. Skull in the purple I don't think we're even going to bother for. But we'll throw that down. Two-shot your team, but had to skull down your Crimson Bat in the end. Oh, did it end up getting a lot of HP? Crimson Bat normally doesn't stack HP too hard. It's normally Draculus that's really annoying, but if you don't pay any attention to it, like if they have a third slot Crimson Bat, it could end up stacking up a huge, or a fourth slot like what that team is, but it can end up stacking up a lot of HP. It doesn't seem like much, only 16 every single cast, but doing that several times by the end of the battle will end up being a very large troop. First, Draculus gains way more of a benefit though, since he steals all the true damage he does in HP. The minimum that he does is gain 20 HP, assuming that the enemy team has 4 troops. So yeah, he's basically always gaining more than Crimson Bat, essentially, as far as how much life gain he gets per cast. Or life gain, yeah, life gain. Thought I said something else. But we can actually lose this. He's so close to death, but we don't have what we need to finish it. Oh, there's a Dragon Soul. Luckily, it still does the same consistent damage. We'll do 14 due to 2 dragons. We'll get an Entangle in case we need it for another Skull Distract. Throw that down. 1/3 the mana we don't even use, but 2 more little pokes will get it down. 1 more Skull would also be really good. Get out that death so we don't need to deal with it. Do we have any drop? No, we don't have any drop over there. We don't have anything there. And... I guess we'll just go for some green there. Throw down our stuff anymore. And be good to go from there. We'll throw that down right there. Come on, Skull. If not that, then Dragon Soul we go. Looks like we finish it with Dragon Soul. Oh, you got... yeah, I hate when you lose perfect to a Cabarrus Devour. That is really, really annoying.
Mana surge.
That is excessively annoying. Yeah, I don't know if they're actually going to rework Cabarrus at all or not. A lot of people have been mentioning it is too powerful right now. I honestly feel like it'll be fine once they give immune to Devour on Barrier. But as of this current moment, it is quite a bad troop to have in the game. 50% chance to Devour on it, just way, way too random. And way, way too powerful, given that you can get 2 of them up in basically no time flat if you have the Forest Guardian Giant Spider combo thing.
Mana surge.
Why do 4 out of 5 players in bracket use Famine in their defend? Mainly because Famine is so ridiculously good in Guild Wars and just in general. There's actually just a thread posted, I think, several hours ago on someone mentioning is Famine or too overpowered in Guild Wars. Because he kind of is. Until they kind of make some kind of fix that will address mana drain counters. Famine's just insane how good of value you get from him in Guild Wars at the moment. But yeah, there's actually a whole thread on it on the forum. Let's see. Famine too strong for Guild Wars, question mark. Yeah, that was posted 4 hours ago. So someone made a thread on that. And someone said it's just you, and it has 10 likes, or now it has 10 likes because I just liked it. I don't know. I do find Famine to be a little bit towards the stronger side in Guild Wars, though. We're definitely like one of the strongest troops. I don't think it's overpowered, though. There's plenty of counters to it. The only issue is, similar to something like a Scion, you can't actually always use the counters towards it, because depending on what color day it is, you might not be able to get off your proper counter, because it might not be the correct color day to counter it. Easiest way I normally counter out a Famine if I'm getting absolutely ridiculously annoyed by it is just 1 Spirit Box is enough. But of course, if you're doing any Guild War data that's not green or purple, you cannot use a single Spirit Box. Hello, Cynical Gaming, welcome. The other way to get around it is just not to use exploding troops or very high mana cost troops. But again, that's also a little bit hard in Guild Wars, since the stronger troops that you're likely going to be using do have a higher mana cost, or are explosions. No problem, Cynical. Thanks for coming. Don't nerf Cabarrus. No, they're probably not going to nerf it. The only thing they're probably going to do is just do the rework to Barrier and then see how things pan out, and then go from there. Also, I still need to go report all those bugs. I haven't had time to bug test. As far as bug testing, I believe I'll be doing that later on Sunday. That or on Monday. I haven't really had a chance to play. They made a new version of the game again. I think they did like 3 already changes to it, like version changes. But they did another little update to it, and I haven't played it since then. They did it like on Thursday night, and I haven't had the chance because, of course, we did the Friday video in the morning, then the stream, then the other stream, then the this stream. And then after this, I'll probably be doing maybe a video, then another stream, and then I won't have time until Sunday sometime. And that's not even counting the fact that I haven't even done the Guild War videos yet this week, if I'm even going to do them. I probably will, and kind of just conclude it out this week. But it kind of seems like a little bit weird. I don't know. What is the poll even up to these days anyways? I'm pretty sure I could just not even look at it and just assume it's a perfect 50-50 split every single time, because that's basically what it is every time I look at it. Let me see. I'll need to find some kind of compromise for it. Cards. Yeah, it's still at a 50-50 split, the poll in the corner. But there is a poll in the top right corner on if we should keep doing Guild Wars as their own video. We're still going to be doing Guild Wars, obviously. But it might just be like during streams and stuff if we don't do it during the videos. Basically like how I do it on Saturday. Instead of doing my other accounts, it might just be my main account doing all of the Guild War battles or something. Or at least some of them. But yeah. We might not be doing those as videos anymore, but we still likely will still be doing them as content, just not as their own separate video. Any red troops with stun? Yes, but it's a useless troop. The monk, that one monk from, I completely forgot her name because she's so irrelevant. She was dead content the moment she arrived. That one red-yellow monk from Leonis Empire. That one is a red-purple, or red-yellow that has the ability to stun. The only problem is she is completely useless. She only has average traits, her ability is average, everything about her is average or below, and she's just not worth using. Oops, forgot to take the blue. Well, I guess we'll just take Brandon and go for the Surge. Actually, that gives us more mana. Maybe it was okay that we didn't give the blue, because we end up... Oh wait, never mind, we already won. Didn't even double check that. Yeah, Wandering Monk is what she's called. But yeah, that's the only red-yellow I believe was stunned. We could actually double check that really easily. All we'd have to do, or you could actually check that too. If you click Show All, it brings up all troops that you don't have. And all you'd have to do is type in stun, red. Oh, well, I guess he kind of counts. But yeah, the Wandering Monk is the only really consistent one that is able to do it, because she has it on her skull and she has it on her ability. But the other one is also Lion Prince can do it off his skull, but he cannot do it off of his ability, unfortunately, though. But yeah. Wait, does that have two eyes, or is my thing just being blurred? No, never mind. I thought that was two eyes for a second. I thought like this little lighting effect underneath it was two eyes. I think that's just lighting, though. You got mail? Defend rewards. Oh, hey! We actually completed out to get an event key. That seems so irrelevant. They should really make that more. Like, you get that and it's like, oh, okay. It's like, you just look at it, it's like, wait, why? For all this, would you only get that reward? Oops, wrong tab. But for getting all 60 wins, it's like, wait, just an event key? It seems so useless. This really does seem dated. Everything with a lot of rewards seems dated. Keep saying that. I could probably say that about like half the game seems dated. Challenges seem dated. They actually haven't been changed since it started. Arenas dated. Treasure maps are dated. All the things are dated. No, actually not too much is dated. But some things become more irrelevant than others. Oh, you can't see the poll? All you have to do is click refresh. If you click refresh, it'll bring it up. Actually, people who've been watching from the start likely will not be able to see it, because for some reason on you... Oh, I forgot to take the green. Wow, that's a lot of green too. But for some reason, YouTube requires you to have to like refresh in order for things like that to actually update, which is kind of odd that it doesn't auto refresh. But unfortunately, it doesn't as of this current moment in time. I might need to just start doing straw polls instead of doing the YouTube polls, because at least those update instantly and they're pretty easy to distribute. Whereas that YouTube thing's a little weird. Hello, Trent. Trent Nunner. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, was he using 4 KrissTiggers? I didn't even pay attention to his team. I don't even normally bother looking at the team when I'm using this team, because you can normally run them down regardless of what they're actually using. I should double check to see what guilds you guys actually are in. I never actually pay attention to what guilds most other people are in. Hello, what's up? Welcome. I mean, not what's up. It's called you what's up. Hello, Jesslum. Welcome. What you said is what's up. That's actually the first time I ever bothered doing that, or made that mistake. Okay, even if I did my battle yesterday, we wouldn't have gotten beaten Anonymous in points. But I find it odd that Anonymous is in third right now. They're probably technically in second, but they're not in first. So far, people who have made first on the bracket 1 is Interim, Anonymous, Dragon's Peak, which is my own guild, and assuming at this rate, Stratgem. So only 4 guilds, assuming Stratgem gets first, have ever made first on the leaderboard. It's kind of interesting. I don't know if they're going to keep consistently making first because, wow, out of nowhere, they're kind of just going all the way up. I don't know if Anonymous is just doing less this week or if Stratgem is just doing more, because I know my guild's doing a little bit less than what is normally done, especially since I end up losing a battle as well, and quite a few other instances of that have occurred. But let me see, where is those 2 guilds you guys have said? Almost epic. Oh, there you guys are. Nice. Oh no, oh no, make sure you're in let's see, this is bracket 2, so make sure you stay at least in 18 for higher, or you fall from bracket you'll fall from bracket 2. But yeah, as long as you're 18 or higher, you'll be fine. Oh no, match matchers might actually go down. Try beating match matchers. No, they're actually going to stay. But yeah, 19th and 20th go down in bracket 2, down to bracket 3, and only the top 2 go up. Oh, and Hogan's, you're almost there. Oh, hope you beat Interim 2 then. I'm not quite sure what will end up happening. There's a lot of people saying it's like, oh, Interim and Interim 2 will just like collaborate when they do that. I'm pretty sure they won't. Pretty sure it'll play fairly. I hope they do. But yeah. Interim 2 has actually never been in the top 1 yet, so that'll be interesting once they get there. Also, what used to be my partner guild, where are they these days? They're no longer the partner guild, but they are in bracket 3, about to go to bracket 2. So that's where they are right now. They normally don't go any higher than bracket 2, though. I don't think they've ever made it to. My previous partner guild and Interim 2 have yet to ever make it into bracket 1 yet. Though it looks like Interim 2 might this week. Let's see. Oh, did Anonymous lose several members this week? How? How did they lose so many members? Just people quitting, or from just playing the game so much, or? Because I don't see where they'd really go. There isn't many other locations to really go unless they're just all banding to a different guild or just not wanting to play anymore all at once. But that would explain why Demon or Angel left to them. Though Demon or Angel normally has a lower score during the during Guild War. So I don't know how he actually stacks up to everyone else in that guild. Now we'll go and throw down the Dragon Soul. And then we'll just Christine X into something else. You still have a couple of people that haven't done any battles this week? Yeah, I have. I used to have that quite a bit. Nathan would sometimes do that and a couple other people from the guild. But today, or this week time around, I'm basically the one that has been doing the least amount of battles. Also, we're losing Holog, which is the other person like right below me, this week as well. I believe on Monday he's leaving us. But we'll have to just recruit on Monday then. So yeah, Monday stream, I'm pretty sure I might already have recruited by then. But in the morning of Monday, I'll probably be recruiting on the forum and stuff if any of you are interested and can do the requirements. I don't know if I have anyone lined up. I know I had one person, but I believe they already found a guild for themselves. And I don't know if they would actually abandon that other one just to come. So I'll probably need to get other people. Oh, that's another thing I forgot to do. I haven't been actually tracking that new person that came into our guild. I think he's been doing fine. Haven't actually been checking his progress. Actually, I completely forget which one he is, to be honest. Let me see. I know which two he isn't, so I can figure out which one it is by process of elimination. Wrong tab. Let's see. Wrong tab again. Roster. He was the level 1000. That should be new. Let's see. No. Let me start from the bottom. No, 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 no. Wait, I passed them? Okay. Wait. I'm confused. We do have 30 members, right? Right? Wait. Yeah, we have 30 members. Where'd he go? Or did I forget to upgrade him? Oh, I forgot to upgrade him. Ah, that's what happened. It's Harry. So Harry. So we go to Guild Wars, and search for our Harry. Oh, he's all the way at the bottom. That was an easy way. Oh, he's perfect score. Or actually, he's not perfect score, but he's perfect win rate. Okay, nothing to worry about there. Oh, let me go upgrade him now. Forgot to do that earlier. Well, let's go promote. The only reason I didn't do that initially is in case they're a troll or something, and they like mess with the little announcement. Actually, sometimes people do that on accident. They'll like hit the X button on the announcement, and I need to retype the entire thing over again. It's a pretty simple announcement though. It only takes like 30 seconds to retype it. Sometimes I don't notice it though. Let's see, where did Harry go? They really needed like an instant max upgrade. Or you know, maybe not like max, but like a multiple promote. There we go. I think he's all the way where he needs to be. Yes. Okay. Okay. All's good. My entire guild is almost up to rank 2 at this point. All I do is whenever they reach level 1000, I upgrade them, which is like more than 2/3 of the guild. Actually, it's easier to see how many we don't have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 people from our guild are not. But yeah. Also, when Holog ends up leaving us, I never even realized Holog's such a low level. He plays really good for how low a level he is. He must have gotten a lot of good trip drops, or just a lot of good farm, or just has really good strategy, because he can compete like so heavily in like tier 1 brackets. He's got, I think, perfect score 1 week, and he's got, actually he got perfect score last week too. Never mind. So yeah, he literally just got it last week if I'm not mistaken. So pretty interesting. Lowest level in the guild, yet still does perfect score occasionally. Okay, well, we'll go and take the green right there. Get ourselves a dragon slow down. Oh yeah, the requirements are relatively high. They're not the highest in the game. It's not like anything like I think the highest in the game right now is 1 million gold, 500 trophies, maybe even higher than that. And all the other requirements that come with it. I believe that's the highest. It might even be slightly higher than that. But yeah, mine's like one of the kind of highest. I think it's like the top 10 highest requirements, somewhere around there as far as guilds. But yeah, it's 500k gold, 1.5k seals, 300 trophies. It's not anything too ridiculous. It's something that can be done if you play for 1 hour a day. It can actually be done just from 1 hour a day. Maybe just slightly more than that, because you also need to do the Guild Wars, which goes slightly slower as far as those battles. But other than that, it only takes, let's say, about an hour and a half a day then. Who has 1 mil gold requirement? Anonymous and I believe Intrum as well. Both have a 1 million gold requirement per week. Even though my guild doesn't have a 1 million gold requirement, like half the guild still does over 1 million per week. I just don't make it a requirement. It's just something that people kind of just do, but it's not required. Well, we'll go move that down, move that down, and take out the brown. You have to keep in mind, people who play a lot tend to get anywhere from around, anywhere from like 500,000 to several million per week as far as gold. So 1 million per week actually isn't that much for people who play for quite a bit. They can end up getting like upwards of 3 to 5 million a week in gold. Let's see. Yeah, generally I average about a 1 million to a 2 million donate each week. It really just depends. And that's match. But yeah, if you guys have any other questions, any other team builds you want me to do, feel free to leave them all in chat and we'll get around to all of them. Let's see, Reboot did it and you got the poll. Okay, thank you, Matthew. Yeah, we still have the poll in the top right. Not quite sure what the results are. It has been going 50-50% the entire time. So I'm probably just going to need to find some kind of solution because it is extremely split. Regardless how we look at it, it is extremely split. What people think of it. So let me go double check it. Oh, Noah's pulling ahead though. Noah's pulling ahead. I don't know, maybe I might need to keep them. I actually don't mind doing them. I'm basically going to be doing it anyways. But the main issue with it actually isn't recording them. The main issue with it is surprisingly uploading them. But there's two things that could fix that. Better connection and better computer. I don't know if I'll ever be getting a better connection anytime within the foreseeable future, because honestly I don't know if I could actually afford really bothering to get a better connection, though sometime down the line that might have to be done. But as far as better computer, that is something I'm looking into, and is a goal by the end of this summer, is to get a new computer. This thing, I'm still using my college laptop from like 5 years ago. Well, not all of that time was from college, but that's when I got this laptop, was around 5 years ago, 4.5-ish, like early 2013. So actually that's more like 4.5 years. But yeah, I am looking to replace this in the nearest future. I still don't have any clue exactly what I'll be getting as far as replacement though. Still been trying to figure stuff out. And that's a pretty big purchase too, to have to pay out a couple thousand for. Because I do need to get something with, or I do want to get some, I don't need, but I do want to get something with 16 gigabytes of RAM or higher. And preferably I'd want some kind of setup that's all in one screen. I normally don't like having a big bulky box just to have everything in. I prefer everything kind of like how the Macs are and how some of the Windows computers are being made now, where it's all just everything in one. I don't know if they would have an overheating problem though with something like that. I would need to double check. Your guild requirement is 50,000 gold. Yeah, the guild requirements tend to span from a very, very long range. There's everything from excessively casual to no requirement to things that have like mid-range requirement, like 100,000 gold with like 750 seal requirement and stuff, kind of just to make sure everyone stays active. Compared to like the extremely top tier guilds, which are normally like 300,000 gold, 250 plus trophies, 1,000 plus seals, and they go even higher than that depending on how competitive they are. Let's see. We'll go and do red. 50k doesn't get many tasks completed a week. Yeah, but it does get all the basic tasks done, and the biggest value from tasks are the very first ones you do. Also, getting legendary tasks, getting to them is, once after you get to them, the value of all gold that you put into the guild is greatly decreased compared to all of the other purchases. There's really poor value on the legendary tasks. The main reason they added it was, well, initially they didn't even have legendary tasks because they just wanted to get rid of this whole the whole thing of being able to farm like endless resources from the guild, which used to be possible. You used to be able to get like I think it was like over $1,000 worth of resources in a week. It didn't last for too long, but there were times that like the top 0.2% of guilds, like the top like 10ish guilds, one of mine included at the time, were getting like such a ridiculously overpowered amount of resources. So they did eventually rework it like a year ago to make it a lot less. But when they reworked it, they didn't include legendary tasks. So they basically capped it out at however many max tasks are at the moment. And the only reason they added the legendary tasks was to still give people an incentive to use gold on the guild. But they made it very poor value deliberately in order to make sure people wouldn't just spam all of their gold into it. I don't know if they're ever going to add another thing to use gold on. It may kind of change how guilds work if they do. But as of this moment, there really isn't a big gold sink other than just doing your guild. And not to mention, there's going to be even less of a gold sink, because once the crafting system comes out, there's basically not going to be a need to do save gold keys or buy gold keys to do commons, because you'll just be able to do that on the normal gold keys you normally get, because once the crafting system comes in, you'll just be able to craft all your commons without needing to worry about using gold keys for them. And that's the only other gold thing currently. So basically that would just leave guild if they don't add any other means. I don't know if the crafting minigame might use it. We'll have to see. Or whatever minigame gives that new resource. But that's not till a little whiles away. That's probably another month or 2 away. Probably more towards 2 months.
Mana surge.
Most likely before the other new kingdom though, which I believe is August 25th, I believe it was. Likely before that date we will have the crafting system, which is still like 2.5 months away though.
Mana surge.
But they'll probably have the patch out a little bit before the kingdom actually gets released. So probably more towards 2 months. Everyone would have to donate 500k to get all tasks done. Do you? I think it's lower than that. I forget what the exact cost of it is, but I believe it is slightly lower than 300k per person. Is it actually 300k? It might be. That's basically why top guilds have the minimum of that much amount. I forget what the exact amount would have to be. I think it's 2 point something million per task line. I can go check the video and then just multiply it by 6. Let me actually go check that real quick. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's lower than 300k. Let me go double check real quick. There's one easy way. Let me go into my videos. Also, while I'm there, I might as well go get that video too. For any of you who are interested in that information about guilds. Wait, why is it YouTube not... What? I'm confused. Okay. There's no YouTube in the top left corner. YouTube always has the word YouTube in the top left corner. I think I just glitched YouTube. I think I just glitched YouTube. Like, even when I'm on the exact same screen, just on a different thing, it's not showing it. That is so very strange. I have no clue why it's not showing it. But let me go into my thing real quick. I want to double check this just real quick. And probably someone in chat will probably get to it beforehand. Oh no, no one has yet. Let me go double check it. I have the exact cost of it on one of my videos. I went over all of it. Let me see. Guild tasks, I believe, will bring it up. Guild tasks. And should be the first one. Yep, all 72 guild tasks. And that was our 3,000 subscribers special. Hey, that's kind of funny. And our 4,000 was the other best teams video, and then best teams video again. But yeah, it was off of this video. I'll go get the data for it in 1 second. You thought it was 525k each? Oh no, it's way more than that per task line. It is, let me mute this. Come on, data. There we go. It is 2,610,000 per line. So we have to times that by 3 and then divide that by 30. And that's the minimum gold per person. So 2610,000 times by 6. For how many guardians? That is 15,660,000 gold in order to max out, to completely max out. And divide that by 30. And the gold amount you need... Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Is that right? If that's right, you need... Is that really right? Why does that seem off? If that is correct, you need 522,000 gold per person in order to max out your entire guild. Interesting. Okay. Oh yeah, Max just said it too. Yeah, Max, yeah. What Max just said is pretty much right. It's exactly 522,000 per person. 522k. So, okay. That is correct. Okay. Yeah. That is actually a bit more than I thought it was, to be honest. I thought it was a bit cheaper than that. But yeah, it's 522k per person you would need to have donated in order to max out. Well, that's why I have 500k as my minimum. Well, there we go. But yeah, you would need 522k per person. So you would basically need to have a 500k requirement then to have a really good chance of maxing out, which is why quite a few of the top guilds have it. But you could probably do it with a 300,000 requirement too, and just having other people picking up the slack.
Mana surge.
Because with a 500k requirement, you're definitely going to be getting at least some amount of legendary tasks done. Oh no, he's glitched. You glitched him. What did you do? Oh, that's funny. It has, oh, that's really funny. I actually haven't seen that before. I have no clue how, but I've never resummoned a troop into a the animation before. That's actually pretty cool. Now it has a border of animation around it. Now this is like something that they need to do. Like bring back gold cards and just have like little animations around them like that. Do something like that. Like, wouldn't that be epic if you had the ability to get a card that had like a amazing better border and then you have like some kind of animation going on it? Basically what Hearthstone did, and like almost all card games really. What card game does not have shiny versions? I really wish Gems of War would get shinies back again. They originally did have shinies when the game first came out, but then they kind of discontinued them because the way that they modified the game, they basically made shinies irrelevant. So they kind of just went away. But I wouldn't mind them bringing back shinies and stuff like that, or some kind of stuff for cosmetic and cards. Not to mention, I also have a slight bias to that, since I could easily obtain every single one of the things they ever do, assuming they cost resources. Because we'd have way more than enough to get literally anything that they'd ever do. Though I am starting to get low on gems, mainly because of how many I needed for Aurora. We're down to under 10,000 gems. It has been a while since we've been down to 4-digit gems. But yeah, hopefully we'll find more soon. Okay, let me just go move this over. Gold cards, like shiny versions, yes. The Gems of War used to have gold border cards back in the day, and they even were possible as shiny drops, but they were discontinued mainly because they did an update where your card would automatically become shiny when it hits level 15, which at the time was maxed level, and that basically killed out the entire shiny economy. Because you could literally shiny every single card in like no time flat. Or of course it took a little bit of time to actually upgrade everything to max level. But yeah, it was relatively broken since everyone could shiny any card they wanted to. And it basically devalued shiny to nothing. So it just kind of removed it over time.
Mana surge.
Good morning, Marathon. Welcome. Well, there goes Famine. Can you spend some time on stream theory crafting a new and improved Bombot team? What do you mean by that? As far as there isn't really much you can do for a better Bombot team than Mech or than Deep Board, Double Bombot, Black Manacle, assuming that you're doing it for PvP. And for Explorer, I wouldn't really advise really using it for Explorer anymore. Oh, I guess you could, never mind. You still use it in Explorer, but you use it with a Princess Elspeth into the Bombot, into the Black Manacle. So it's slightly different, but still basically the exact same thing. There isn't much you can do beyond those two teams that's really, really strong with it. Everything else is kind of just niche kind of teams that you just build because why not?
Mana surge.
One that works in PvP. Well, the main issue with that is you normally go Guard's Avatar instead. Of course, I know not everyone has a Guard's Avatar, but there's too many things that revive in PvP that would end up getting in the way of being able to do it. Most notably being Dragon Soul and Inferno King, being able to just completely counter it out. But I don't know. You could guess you could use it with a maybe an Honor. Even though it has full mana block, you still will get the leak of the mana because it's going to get way more than enough off a double brown banner and just get it up that way. Personally, I've never really found Bombot to be worth using in just random teams. You need to have an armor buffer on the team if you're just going to place him in a random team, and even then you really only get one shot with him, and if you don't do something with that one shot or it misses or they revive, you basically take out all of your damage and or damage potential, and it does not work out that well, unfortunately. I've tried it many times during the Bombot week. I tried so many things when it first came out, but a lot of stuff wasn't viable. What banner would you use for Guild Wars on the team Crimson Bats, Valkyrie, Dracula's Void Portal? Oh, I use that exact team as my main team. I forget what banner I actually set, but based on looking at that team, I probably set a Dragon's Claw banner of a +2 red, +1 yellow, -1 brown. I believe that is the banner I normally use for it. I can double check right after this battle, but I can almost guarantee that is what I use. Let's see. Do I even bother with a skull? I don't think I do. Just go and take out like brown or something. That will give us full mana. Next turn, it will. They take browns when they don't even need them, and there are there other gems they need on the board. Wait, what is that? What are you referring to? Oh, do you mean the bomb bots? Yeah, bomb bots do have a weird glitch, kind of glitch. I don't know if you'd really actually call that a glitch, but one thing that does happen with bomb bots is they end up accumulating their own brown mana, but then they die, so they basically lose all the brown mana that they just accumulated. It's really weird, but this is how they work. Okay, there we go. One more Dragon Soul. You missed your question or comment above. Not sure if you explore a lot, but you have a sneaky suspicion the devs made brown gems the AI's priority and explore because of the fast bombot team. I don't know. It depends what team you're using. The team that you're using really changes the priority of the AI quite a bit as well. You do have to keep that in mind. Because as far as what the AI prioritizes, if you have like double brown with a +2 brown to that banner, they are definitely going to be going for whatever troop that is. So you got to be really careful of that. So for example, like this team right here, they are going to be taking almost every green. Like as far as colors are going to be taken from us, well, there's actually quite a few things because we're covering such a range, but they are going to want to take our greens and purples the most. Especially if it's actually using it for one of its colors. They'll probably want to prioritize our purple the most because we have +2 banner set to it, plus it has a +1. And then the next one in line would probably be our green because we have 3 greens and he has 2 famines. So the priority of him taking our gems based on default priorities would end up being he'll go for purple first, then green, then either blue or red. Kind of hard to tell which one it'll go for there, but probably blue. If it's smart about its banner, it'd probably go for blue. But yeah, like if we go do this battle real quick just to show it, I can guarantee you he'll either go for purple or green every single time when he only has 3 pairs and there's no skulls. He'll go for either purple or green. Let's see. This is such a bad board. I think I might just take the skull, but then he gets green out of it. Or, you know, free greens. That's not counting as him taking greens. Oh, and then he gets brown out of it too because the cascade. This is such a horrible board. Because anything I do is going to give him something. I'll just do that. Get our crystallize. Go with that. Okay, let's see if I was right. After, oh no, he's going to take a skull first though. But after he does all this stuff. Let's see, I said green or purple he would end up taking. Assuming that they're actually available. So that means if I'm right, we'll take this purple, he'll take that green to the right, would be his move. Nope, he went for red. I am incorrect. Nope.
Mana surge.
He did not do what I think he would do. Though that was one of the colors I said he would go for. Because we do have a +1 on it, which is making him want to take it. I just assumed he would go for the green first. That or it's smart enough to know to go for the full mana, but though I don't think it's smart enough to know that. Well, there's Scion. That's going to waste his turn, so we don't even get to see what he'll do. We'll just go for purple right there, and that'll take the poke. Nice little poke. And we'll have the KrissTigger follow-up. Oh no, never mind. Well, at least we get some of our mana back. Nothing else. And we'll just throw out a red right there. Try to single shot Bombot. Something like Honor, Bombot, Setite, Emperor, Corvash. Sure, we can try single shot Bombot. We need to make sure they don't have a summon though, or else we instantly lose if it doesn't single shot.
Mana surge.
We'll go try that right after this. Your AI still prioritizes skulls, not on console, or probably your new update patch. I haven't actually gotten to check it yet. They have readjusted the AI. They did that Thursday night. But I haven't tested it yet because Thursday night I was sleeping. Friday morning I was recording the video. Or actually we went over all this earlier, but Friday night or Friday morning I was doing the video. Then we did the stream. Then we did the other stream. Or actually then I went out for a little bit and then I did the other stream. And then we're here. Then I went to sleep and now we're here. So I haven't had any time to actually test it yet on the beta version. I will be doing that probably later on Sunday. See what's up with that. So on Monday I'll probably have information on it. Plus I need to go report all the bugs to them and there's still so many bugs. I really need to get on them too, because I don't know if everyone else is actually catching a lot of them. I haven't actually been following the thread to see if anyone's been posting a lot of them, but there's still a lot of bugs I know of that are around that I'm pretty sure they haven't fixed yet, and I do want to report them to them. Don't know if they'll actually fix all of them, but the hopes is they do. Okay, how is this going so badly? We were like moments away from winning, and now it's like, oh, we might just lose now. Can't get any of our mana up. They just keep draining us. The power of the Ragnargord. Well, if nothing else, maybe we can get Dragon Soul up. Need to kill that 2 HP Scion out though already. Getting in the way. Oh gosh, I need to give it another famine. Well, I guess we can do it now instead of later. So I guess that's okay. Let him famine us now.
Mana surge.
But yeah, we'll try a single shot Bombot team after this. I just need to double check to make sure they don't have a summon, and then we're good to go with it. What to do. I think we'll go nothing. Let's just skip our turn. Because he's just going to do his thing. I guess we'll take a yellow. Let him famine. Oh, and now it's gonna die next turn as well. Or now, that works. Okay. He has another famine as well, so let's just take that for round. Got a little bit of little mana, very small amount. And now we can destroy him. Okay, so take a purple, take a red. Oh, I probably should have taken the red first. But then again, there's already so much on the board that he's probably going to get his mana anyways. So let him do his thing. Yep, he'll take his mana. He'll get even more. He'll get the Skull Distract. Ooh, I think we got the win then. Or at least a ability to do something. So we'll go do that. Got our Skull Distract. We'll throw Dragon Soul. And as long as he doesn't get full mana, we should be fine. There we go, another Dragon Soul. As long as he doesn't get full mana famine off the next turn, we're fine. Nope. Okay, we're good to go. So we'll do our explosion, clear out almost all the board, get a skull, get a Self-Any more for the kill, another Dragon Soul, and yep, that'll work out pretty nice. I think I'll throw the Self-Any more now just for safety's sake. We'll just move that over. And we'll throw that down right down the middle, or almost down the middle, one off. And a skull, free turn, and that is match. There we go. Can you try a Bombot team with the event troop? Wait, why would you do it with your event troop though? They have no synergy whatsoever. But yeah, let's go try the Bombot team real quick. The one-shot Bombot. Not against Scion and all that. Oh well. We'll see what happens. But yeah, you can't really use Dark Priestess with a Bombot unless you're just putting her there for the sake of getting 40 souls. That's the only reason you do it, in which case you just put her in last slot. Okay, so let's go get the Bombot team. So we need Bombots. Actually, let me just do exactly what's suggested. Honor, Setites. Honor, Setites. And Corvash. And we throw this on brown, and let's hope this goes over well. Yeah, we'll go with that. See what we can do. Oh, have a good time, Matthew. Or have a good night, I should say. See you later. Also, what time zone are you that you're going to bed? Even if you're like Europe or in that general time zone, I think that's still early. I don't think it's that late for you guys yet.
Mana surge.
But have a good night. See you later. Next Streams of War stream will be Monday night for when we do that. Monday night, 8 p.m. till 10 p.m. Though based on your time zone, that might be your morning. 2 a.m. Yep, that would be your morning. That would definitely be your morning. Oh, you're in Australia then. Oh, yep, I was about to say that. Yeah, Australia. Yeah. Yeah, the devs of this game are actually based in Australia too. I'm surprised there's not more of an Australia player base because of that. This game even started completely on Australia. I think like the first month it was only localized within Australia, and then of course they localized across the world. But initially it was like only released in Australia for like 1 month. only on like the mobile version, on the Mac version for like 1 month. Then it came to Steam on internationally, and then oh gosh, don't do that. And then it eventually came out on Android several months later, and then eventually on consoles. Well, I should have just went for the Corvash. I wasn't thinking he would in a single turn get 15 mana and then cast, but he did, of course. So now we have to deal with his Scion that's still alive, so any skulls are now dangerous. And most mana we don't even use off the board. But we'll go aim this at blue or something, hopefully not miss, or he'll keep doing that. I guess we go for green instead, since there's barely any blue. Okay, do this again on green for the extra turn's sake. There we go, nice. And well, let's just keep it going. We don't even have full mana on him somehow yet. There we go, nice cascade. Did not get full honor out of it though. So let's go and set tight into a bomb bot. That'll kill it out. And then we bomb bot, and that should be enough for to win. But yeah, that's what a single shot bomb bot looks like. Still not a huge fan of it, but that is what it does. And here we go. I don't even know why I took the extra turn. And that would have done, actually I didn't even bother to double check how much that would be. It's whatever his armor was divided by 2 plus like 10. Can you try a team with only common and rare troops? Sure. Haven't done that for a while. Off the top of my head, that might be a little bit hard for me to come up with a team for it. But sure, common and rare only. Let me see. I'm actually about to almost copy what he's using. Not exactly, but I was thinking of actually doing that kind of same base setup. A Wraith into a Valkyrie. The Wraith, Valkyrie. I need to figure out what good commons and stuff even are. Let's see. Wraith, Valkyrie. What's a really good freezing troop? Problem is they're probably all blue. Justice. Oh no. Maybe not Justice. What do we need still? Brown, yellow. Brown, green, and purple. We still need. Oh, I could go skeleton into skeleton. Skeleton is such a weird troop. 7 skulls, gain armor, extra turn. And he gives undead some HP. His Night Slayer too. You know what? Let me actually put him up front. And Soothsayer wouldn't really work for this team. Snow Lizard. Oh, you're right. Wait, Snow Lizard. Wait, what did I say about that for? Oh yeah, Snow Lizard for the blue loop. Oh yeah. Is that actually a rare? I thought that was an ultra rare. Snow Lizard. Oh. Do I even have a bunch of copies of him? What? Is it one word? What? Oh, it's Ice Lizard? What's it called? Let me just type in lizard. There we go. Wait, why is it not coming up? What? Okay, let me go to Glacial Peaks. There it is. Frost Lizard. Ah, wait, I spelled lizard wrong then. Fail. But, that will create blues. I wasn't really going to go down that route though. It's a lizard? It's only 1 Z, not 2 Zs. Or did I type 2 Zs? Oh, I typed 2 Zs. You spelled lizard wrong. Gosh. Probably. Well, that's what happened then. The problem is, I wish there was a way to see all base rarity at once. It is really hard to, like, where are all the rares? Where are all the commons? It's like, oh, it was mixed in with everything else. Yeah, I spelled the lizard wrong. Oh, I spelled it Leazard. Okay, I didn't think I did it double Z. I'm just trying to figure out what kind of combo we can still do off of lower rarity. Because right now our team is relatively weak. I want to try getting something that's actually viable. I would need to see a list of every common and everything. Let me go to Ash Tender real quick. Maybe Alchemist for yellow. I need to go check something real quick. But yeah, we will try finding something. I need to go to Ash Tender and search based on rarity, and we'll be able to find it that way. I'll find the best common rare team there is. Normally, whenever I make low rarity teams, I include common rare and ultra rare, which allows a lot more openings. Ultra rares are slightly harder to get when you're first starting out, but they're trait stone wise, they still cost very, very similar low amounts. It's only when you move up to epic and higher do they start costing ridiculous amounts of resources. But let me do it by rarity. So Armored Boar, Array, Baby Dragon. Baby Dragon actually wouldn't be bad, but we can't use it with Valkyrie. Bandit, Bug Strider, Bombot, Bone Scorpion, Centaur Scout, Cabra, Courage. Ooh, he got nerfed so slightly. Creeper, Dire Wolf. Oh, Dire Wolf actually wouldn't be bad. So with Skeleton it would be decent, but we already have so much things that are skull oriented. Door Provider, Fortune Skate, Frostling, Ghoul, Giant Toad, Giant Lizard. Wait, I mean, what? Giant Lizard? No, Giant Toadstool. Glade Warden, Goblin. Goblin's not bad. Golem, Honor. Honor's good in cases. Humility. Justice. I want to try doing a freeze with Justice. I think that might be too much blue, though. But, I might just go Justice, to be honest. We're already going skull-oriented. Let's just go Justice. It's already a pretty obvious one, but let's just go Justice. And switch our banner slightly. Like a red-yellow. Actually, we don't use brown. We can go +2 red, +1 yellow. There we go. We don't use brown, we don't use green. Let's just see what happens real quick. Probably going to fail miserably. Where's our damage source? Our damage source is Wraith, Skeleton, and Justice. Or almost all of them. It's mainly skull oriented though, as far as our damage source is concerned. But we'll take some yellow right there. Get ourselves a Surge, one more poke, and get Valkyrie all the way up. He's gonna go and try draining us. We'll take some blues. No Surge, but we do extra turn it. And boom, there's Valkyrie. As long as he doesn't drain mana right here, we're good to go. Of course. Of course. And it takes the perfect target as well.
Mana Surge.
That's not good. Now let's get some purple. Purple will be a little bit odd to get up though, unless we can get it 4 times. Come on! Stop draining the Valkyrie. Here, get Death Marked. No more drain for you.
Mana Surge.
Watch, I bet we'll take life and not drain him, because he keeps getting drained. Come on, die to Death Mark. You know you want to. Oh, if he drains our Wraith, there's no way he's gonna get drained 3 times in a row. Yep, he got it 3 times in a row, but luckily he did not aim at the right target. And the first time I used it, it's going to steal HP. Nope, I think it's stuck on drain. This thing is stuck on drain. Come on, can we get a drain? No, we got the HP. Okay, well, thank you for the skull. That was easy. Easy skulls. Okay, well, take the brown into the red. Yeah. Go to that. Get ourselves a Valkyrie, and we can actually cast it this time since he doesn't have any way to drain it, finally. So we'll go and throw that down on the color we do not use, which is 1/3 of the colors. Go take ourselves a skull, and hopefully he'll die to the Death Mark. Oh, never mind. Warded. Hello. Warded immune. Or Death Mark immune with warded. Okay, let's try draining it again. Nothing else will kill it off of HP. Here we go. Okay, so we'll get Justice up right there. And we do have a freeze, so we will get slight bonus. Not that much, but we get 4 extra attack and HP, or armor. I mean, yeah, attack and HP. You know, that actually is not that bad of an amount, to be honest. 4 extra. That's still 16 for each. I'll throw that down. And we do land the extra turn. And that does give us a Valkyrie, so we'll go and throw this down. Ideally on brown, though it does not appear to be possible. So we'll just do that on the red then. Hello, Gian, I'll get this. Gianluco Nicoletti. I'm gonna go with Nicoletti. Hello, Nicoletti. Welcome. Met you in PvP. Oh, nice. Did you win? Or did you just skip the battle? No, I'm pretty sure you could have won. I don't even remember what I'm using for defend right now. I believe I'm using the one I'm using in defend right now is actually easier to defeat if you're in PvP. It's a little bit harder in Guild Wars because it doesn't have counters. I believe I'm using the whole famine death combo thing with RimWorld right now. So like Crimson Bat up front. Like if you have Sylvain more or any Entangle, that team's basically useless against it. Or that team's basically useless, I should say. Because you can just keep endlessly skull distracting without any concern. Also, here we go. We just won with all common and rares. So I don't know if you count Justice as a common though. Technically, it's not really a common. It's just a actually, I don't know what you would call that. It's a weird troop that happens to scale like crazy. I'm still curious if they're ever going to rebalance Justice. I assume they will, but I have no clue how they haven't. Like if you look at every other Guardian, he has a he basically has an 8 times boost ratio because he's gaining 2 different stats at 4 times instead of all the other ones which only gain 1 stat at 4 times. I don't know how they couldn't have caught that earlier. But then again, I didn't even catch it when it first came out. I was like, oh, Justice is kind of weak. I actually said that when Justice first came out. That's actually pretty funny. It's in the exact same state it's in right now. I was like, oh yeah, Justice really isn't that good. But then I tried it and it was like, oh, it's actually amazing. The main issue that I didn't realize, which is why I said it was weak initially, is I did not realize the boost ratio actually was a static gain. I assumed it was basically just like scaled based on magic thing. So like a 4 times boost ratio would only be like 1 or 2 additional stats. But no, it was actually 4 additional stats per freeze. And that completely changed how powerful he was. Because without that factor, without his boost ratio, assuming you have 0 freezes on the enemy team, Justice actually isn't that good. Well, I shouldn't say that he's bad, but he's just not as powerful by any means. You notice that you are VIP 6. How much money would you have to spend to reach it? VIP 6, I forget the exact amount for VIP 6. I believe it's around $200-ish. I know that VIP 5 is 130, but I do not know how much VIP 6 is all just off the top of my head. But it would be around the $200-ish range. Okay, and we'll throw that down. Yeah, VIP 10 costs like 790. VIP 15 I think is like 2,000-3,000, something kind of ridiculous number. And VIP 20, which is actually coming in next patch, is going to be like $10,000. I think it's over 9,000. I think it's over $9,000 in order to get VIP 20, which is absolutely insane to even fathom. The amount of money you would need to have. Though they're making it, so obviously someone has at least spent that much money, if not multiple people. But I don't know, I just can't really fathom spending like almost $10,000. Even with how much I play this game. That is a lot of money. That's like new car money. I don't even have a car. Let's see. But if people enjoy the game that much, don't see anything wrong with it. But we'll go throw down Dragon Soul. Also, hey, we have exactly 100 viewers. Hello, everyone. We might as well give the redeem code. Thank you, 100 viewers. We'll go give the redeem code to that. Let's go do that. Yeah, the more you play, the least you need to spend. The best value you could ever do is spending almost immediately, like once you get into this. Like if you play this game for like 10 hours and you're like, I really enjoy this game, I'm going to be playing it for a while. Like that moment is like the best time to actually spend money on the game. Like if you were to spend it like when you were just late in the game, like where I am right now, spending money is basically irrelevant because you already get so much for free. Just abstained from everything else, from guild, from just doing everything with your teams and everything, that you basically never need to spend anything at this point. Okay, let me go and give out the redeem code as I just mentioned. We'll have 2 for today. Here's the first of them. Let me just get it out real quick. It's in the forum thing. Also, oh no, Salty. She has not replied back, and I only have 2 codes left, both of which are being out today. So hopefully she gives me more by Monday night, or we might not have one for Monday or Tuesday. Hopefully she will, though. I'll make sure to message her again if she doesn't do it by like midway through tomorrow. Okay, well, there we go. Mark that down, copy it, go to the game code, and your invite. Oh wait, I don't need to do that yet. Let me go and get my link for you guys. You use this on gemsofwar.com underneath the game code, as well as the link that I'm about to post. But here is, hello Ross, welcome. But there is the code. You go and use that right there, and at gemsofwar.com underneath the game code. And let's go use it ourselves, see what we end up getting from the gem key and all that. Let's go put it into our interface as well, right below me. So just put that in, boom, space, boom. And hey, I think I defaulted, got it centered, nice. There we go, is that centered? Yep, close enough. And we're good to go. So let's go type it in ourselves. For your invite code, you just end up using whatever your invite code is. Just go under options menu, and whatever yours is in the bottom left corner, you use that. This is available to only PC and mobile players, unfortunately. If you are a console player, you unfortunately cannot use it. Also, make sure to use this like immediately, because I believe these only have 150 claims, and we almost have that many people just in stream. So definitely make sure to use it like immediately, like right now. Go, go, go. No, it's not gonna go dead that quick, but probably will in like 5 minutes. So and say we're not a robot. Pretty sure we're not quite sure. It keeps asking me, so never know. Oops, why am I going into there? That's where you used to use redeem codes. Right there is where you used to use redeem codes. You just click that, copy paste the code in, boom, and then you get the code. Unfortunately, it's not that easy anymore. But we get the normal reward of 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. Here we go. And let's go see what we get from the 1 gem key. We actually ended up getting a legend yesterday. What was it? I think it was Kraken? I think we got a Kraken from it. I also ended up getting Queen Mab like a while ago on my other account, which was pretty nice. Also, thank you, 1KB B48 for the subscribe. Much appreciated. And let me just move this over, move that over, and good to go. I'm not a robot. What happens? I am a robot. A Kraken and a Queen Mab, you still don't have either. Aww. Yeah, I got a last Saturday. Actually, it's kind of funny. Last Saturday, I ended up rolling a Queen Mab on the account that I still needed a Queen Mab on, that I was trying to get for ages, trying to get a Queen Mab. I think I spent like anywhere from 50 to 100 event keys on that account over 2 different events, and it got 0 Queen Mabs. And then I just randomly get it off a gem key, which was pretty amazing. And the other one was yesterday on this account. I got a Kraken, which is basically irrelevant. I wish I would have gotten it on my other accounts, any of the other accounts. But hey, free Kraken's free Kraken. We'll go and throw down on yellow, I guess. Purple. I was gonna almost do it on purple, but that would be redundant and would not have resulted in that. Yeah, no problem, Raynick. No problem for the code, everyone. You'd rather a runic or have 121 mythic copies of Nightcore and I know. The runics are actually one of the better drops, to be honest, from there that consistently drop, because it is really easy to actually run out of runics if you are still in the process of trading all your troops up. So it is nice just randomly getting a runic from time to time. I actually really prefer getting the runics, because getting extra copies of troops, even legendary troops, is basically pointless. The only troop I could possibly get that would actually be worth it is if I get any mythic other than Plague, because I have like 7 copies of Plague, but all the other ones I do not believe I have 4 copies of a single mythic other than Plague yet. Okay, well, let's throw down... Oh no, if I do it on green, I only get 3 times the blue. I think I'm still gonna do it though. So we'll go do that. You ran out of runic magics? Yeah. When I was trading them, I think I've ran out of pretty much every single trade stone at some point. But luckily I don't need to worry about that anymore, or at least on this account. We will once we go do our other account. Let's see. Blue? No, I'm not going to use the blue shift. Let's go and Gosh. I guess we just hope for a purple drop.
Mana surge.
Nope, no purple drop. No problem, TD. Or Teddy. Okay. He has famine. And we are so close to getting both of our mana. That is not good. Come on, double yellow, green. No, I said the wrong color. And then they gave me blue. Oh, there goes all of the mana. We were just accumulating. Oh, let's go rebuild. Take ourselves some brown. Get that. Get our entangle. Do I bother with a poke? Yes, because he's going to create brown if I don't. We'll do that.
Mana
Is it already gone?
surge.
Really? It's been like 2 minutes. It's been like 2-3 minutes. Actually, let me go double check by checking back into stream. It has been... Oh, I actually have no way of checking specifically. But it was probably under 5 minutes. Wow. Well, code's dead. I hope she gives me the codes with more claims. I should have probably mentioned that too.
Mana
Like, can you please give it with like 300 claims? Because with 150 claims, they do not last at all. Even if they don't make it to global chat, they just die instantly. I miss the days when they used to last for hours. Not because they had a timer, but just because there wasn't as many people claiming them. When they first started handing them out, a single code would last almost 24 hours. A 100 claim code will last for almost 100 hours. Now it doesn't even last for 5 minutes. With even more claims.
Mana surge.
It was 5 minutes exactly? That's funny. Oh, yep, that's how long codes last now. Well, technically probably about 8 minutes. Because once we have the normal amount of redeems, it'll probably last about that long. 8 to 10 minutes, probably more towards 10. If we had like a 250, 300 claim, it'd probably be about 10 minutes. That's pretty funny though that it falls exactly on 5 minutes. But it's not really too big of a resource anyways. The only reason I even claim them myself is just to make sure that they're actually working. And because why not? If you already see the code, you might as well put one in if you know it is working. So I guess I'll leave it up for a little bit longer just in case it is for whatever reason still active. But yeah, I might as well just take it down in like 5 minutes then if it's already dead. Yeah, it really needs like a 12-hour time limit or something. They are not going to be working on modifying redeem codes for a while though. That's not really anything even remotely on their priority list, unfortunately. Wish it was. Of course, there isn't really much a need from their perspective to really do much with them. But from my perspective, it is, or in our perspective, it kind of is very, very, very helpful if they were to modify it. But yeah, timer has been the most suggested thing to add a specific timer after the first claim of a code. Give it like a 12-hour life cycle or just any kind of time. Even if it was only like 6 hours or something, just give it some kind of life cycle. And this will allow it to have a infinite claim or near infinite. It doesn't even need to be infinite. You could just do the time cycle and maybe have like a 2,000 claim limit just to make sure it doesn't get botted or something. But yeah, it would be nice if they did end up doing that. The only issue I think they might see with that is people are just going to start, especially in the current format they have, unless they modify in some way to prevent it, but people are just going to start giving it to their entire guild. They'll just have scouts out for it, give it to their entire guild, and they're basically just flooding a bunch of resources into the economy. So I think that's mainly the biggest fear of doing a time limit on it. Yeah, I know the code is used up. Yeah, I might as well just take it down then. It does seem to be used up by multiple people saying it, so yeah, it probably is. Sometimes I don't if only one person says it because it could just be that they typed it in wrong. But yeah, it does appear to be used up already. Actually, let me go use it on my other account just to see. I want to see it for myself real quick. So yeah, let me just use the exact same code, but do it on my other account. Let's see. Tacet. I don't know why it doesn't save my other account. Tacet. The terror _1 code redeem. I'm not a robot. Redeem. Sorry, this code has been past its maximum uses. Wow. Well, the code is definitely dead. Yep. Okay. Well, goodbye, code. Oh, 10 more subscribers until 5,000. We're almost there. Will we hit it by the end of the stream? Probably not. Oh no, we might. We'll definitely hit it by the end of the day, that's for sure. I don't know if we'll hit it by the end of the stream though. Oh, we still have some time. We still have like 3 hours, so it's possible. We're gonna move that back, and back into the game we go. Okay, but if anyone else still has any questions, team builds you want me to do for you, need help building teams, anything of the such, feel free to leave them in chat and we'll get around to them all. Got a Spider Queen off it, nice. Spider Queen actually is a decent drainer. She doesn't get used too often because she lacks so much synergy. Talray is about the only synergy she really has, and Talray isn't really used that often. But yeah, it's still a decent draining troop. I do like using her, particularly in Arena, is probably my favorite place to use her. Of course, getting a copy of her out of Arena isn't really helping you with Arena, but you know, that is one of the better locations for her, is within the context of Arena, normally in first slot. I really wish she could use leadership in Arena, because she's normally, it's really weird. In normal team, she's not put in first slot, but in Arena, she is. But the problem is in Arena, she doesn't actually have traits, whereas out of Arena, she does. So it's a little bit of a weird conflict there. Can you do 3 more hours? Let's see. No, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't. I'm normally pretty good about doing mid-range streams. I normally don't mind doing these 6-hour streams. Sometimes when there's no new content, like weeks like this, it does become slightly repetitive, mainly because there is sometimes just a lack of new stuff to do. Like the only thing that we can really do new this week is basically just mess around with the what's her name, with the Dark Priestess. But normally when, like last week, when we actually have something new going on, there is so many things we can do. Like when we had the new mythic. Next week we will probably have quite possibly one of the better streams, assuming that they will let me do it next week. Next week's weekend stream might be some of the funnest ones, because it'll be basically the 3.05 patch before it is released. I think we will be able to do that next weekend. I'll be pestering them like crazy in hopes that we can. No promises that we will be able to, but my hopes is that we will be able to stream that next weekend. If not next weekend, probably the Monday, Tuesday after that, hopefully. But my goal is hopefully to convince them to do it by next weekend, so that we have that for next weekend. And then the following week we'll have the new legend. Okay, well, let's go. And why is this one wanting to come out so easily? They like glide right out of my ears like nothing.
Mana surge.
Oh, there we go. And we'll go put that down. And sure, how about Dragon Soul for the souls? Might as well. How is it possible to have the same guy for all 5 Guild War battles? That means the guild only has 1 person in it. If you have fought all 5, if all 5 battles are literally the same person, that means the guild is just 1 person. Is what that means. That or there's only a few people. I think you would have to have only 1 person though to have literally all 5 battles be the same person. But yeah, that just means there's a lack of people, or only 1 person. 1 to 2. Any suggestions for your blue team? You're not confident about it. Night Coronet, Poison Master, Christinex, and Def. Oh yeah, I did end up mentioning something about you to that earlier when you asked it during the stream earlier. I said it was okay then, and I still think it's okay now, to be honest. I was kind of in a rush, obviously, when I was mentioning it earlier while we were doing the Escapist stream. But as far as that team, let's see. Is the main issue I really have with it? I don't know. It's a hard one to really pin down. It has pretty much everything you need. I just feel like Poison Master won't really be able to get enough mana generation for you. And if you're up against a famine, you might have a bit of an issue. The only problem is the only replacement you could really do is a Scion that would help speed that up a bit. But that might not be within your range because it would need to be fully traded Scion, which I don't know if you have. Probably not. So I think what you have for now is sufficient. Corvash? Yeah, Corvash is really good on blue days, but what would you really replace out? I guess you could replace out Night Coronet for Corvash. That could work. But then you don't use yellow. And you don't have... Well, actually, yeah. I guess you could do that, but I don't know if you have Corvash. Yeah, you don't have Corvash.
Mana surge.
And his Scion isn't traded. So yeah, I'd just say we'll go for what you have for now, but do consider going maybe more towards a Corvash Scion combo instead. Basically, eventually replace out Poison Master for fully traded Scion, and your Nightcore Net for fully traded Corvash once you get them. But that would be down the line. I think what you have now, KrissTigger plus Def, is going to be perfectly fine. One thing that you can also do if you want, though, given that you're using KrissTigger, I don't know if you have a traded or not, but instead of a KrissTigger, or even just doubling up, you could go for a Giant Spider and use that in order to feed your mana to Def. The only issue with trying to spam Def in Guild War, or just in general, is you're going to be basing it a lot on luck. Pretty much every single one of your kills will be on luck of actually hitting the Def mark on your Def. So you might, I don't know if you want to go down that route. You might just want to stick with what you kind of have for now and just modify more into a drain spam team. I think it would be the best way forward. Well, we'll go through a Dragon Soul. You could swap Poison Master and KrissTigger with Scion and Captain Skullbeard. Captain Skullbeard. I guess you could use Captain Skullbeard. I feel like KrissTigger you need to keep though, because you need to summon off of KrissTigger. Is the main reason why you need to keep KrissTigger. You need to have either KrissTigger or Giant Spider. One of the two. So you can't really do Skullbeard due to the lack of summon on it. You could if you added another summon, but then that you would have to completely switch out one of the other troops. That'd be a bit redundant. Skullbeard is good though, but not in that particular team. I keep forgetting he has 11 mana cost too. That's actually a really nice mana cost. It's the lowest mana cost explosion that can keep spamming itself over and over again. It's the lowest, yeah. It's the lowest mana cost explosion that consistently has that mana cost. It's tied with the Rock Crusher thing that you get as a brown weapon from the hero thing, that 11 mana brown explosion. Except he does even more explosions and it's not based on brown. So he's actually pretty good, Skullbeard.
Surge.
Though technically, the other lowest would be Herdmaster, because Herdmaster has a +1 on his trait, which is also one of the reasons you normally see me using Herdmaster on something like a Purple Day, because he does technically have a lower mana cost than the Skullbeard, even though Skullbeard technically has 11 mana cost. The +1 off of the Herdmaster, if you take a yellow twice to get up his mana, then you technically have a lower mana cost than that of Skullbeard. And if you take only one yellow, it has the exact same mana cost as a Skullbeard. Assuming that the yellow is going into him, of course. But normally you use Herdmaster first slot anyways. Very rarely do you don't. Actually, one of them is in that Soothsayer team I showed earlier. There's Soothsayer, Herdmaster, Soothsayer, Crimson Bat. We'll see how it goes tomorrow. You mean it's not like your guild is crazy high? Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that's going to be perfectly fine for anything bracket 3 or lower. I don't know if you're in bracket 2 or not, but probably be fine in bracket 2 too. Depends what you're kind of up against. Quite a few of the battles. There's actually a really big difference from bracket 2 and bracket 3. Because I know from the teams that the guilds that have gone down to bracket 2 have been using, as well as what people have been saying just about it. But yeah, there is a huge difference between the kind of battles you have in bracket 1 compared to bracket 2. And some of the things I probably say about Guild Wars may be biased in that regard too, since I only really ever specifically experienced bracket 1. But yeah, I used to look at some of the bracket 2 teams from what I've seen them use, and quite a few of them are like way easier than what you normally see. A lot of them don't bother going with like the absolute excessively overpowered options. Some of them go with some other weird options sometimes. Sometimes they even do whatever the event is and just do a bunch of 50%. And sometimes the synergies on those aren't really the greatest that they end up making. And it's a lot easier to actually take them out. But that's not all of them. There's a couple of them in bracket 2. But that happens way more frequently in that bracket though. Oh, you're bracket 36. Oh, wow. Winst, your team is perfectly fine for bracket 36. I don't think you need to worry about it that much. I think my other guild is in like bracket 10, and I don't even do a pure color team, to be honest. Or what? I don't know. Was it bracket 10? I need to go double check that. We can go to our other account too. I haven't actually ever even bothered on my other account. Should we go and play Guild Wars on our other account a little bit? But yeah, I need to go double check. I think it's in my bracket 10s, like the mid-teens, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe a little bit lower than that. That would explain why I'm struggling so hard. I can't even make pure color teams for Guild Wars, and it's in like bracket like 15. At least on that other account. Yeah, I'll go on the other account. I don't know how many battles we'll do. I guess we'll do a couple of the Guild War battles. Might as well. Also, if I was to ever get rid of, or, you know, Guild Wars on my main account, it would basically be kind of like what we do for that other account. Like, we'll just do, like, some of the battles on streams during, like, the Guild War days, and kind of just do that. Another thing that could happen, instead of doing video... Oh! I think I found the compromise. I think I know what I can do for the compromise. I think I know. Because that would get rid of the having to download thing. And it would still take about the same amount of time. Maybe slightly longer, but it's not really going to matter too much. But what if I just stream every Guild War battle we do? That was even something that came up when we first did it too. Like if we should stream or if we should do videos for each one. But what if I just streamed every single Guild War battle instead? Do you think that would work? Because that would get rid of the, oddly enough, that would actually get rid of the upload time. It still takes time to render, but it's not using my bandwidth in order to render it. It's just doing it, I don't know how it does it, but it just kind of does it. It's not really doing anything like off my computer or anything, or my internet. So that could be a solution for it. Just make, for now on, just stream, like every single day, stream the Guild War battles. I think that might have to be the solution for it then. I don't know if it would be on any schedule though. It might just be like randomly whenever. You'll just see like a random stream. I'll try to do it like in the morning, kind of like deciding what time it is. But yeah, I think that would be the perfect solution for it then. Yeah, they basically be like 1 hour short streams where I basically just do the Guild War battles, answer questions, and just basically do the Guild War battle while answering questions. It essentially be exactly what it is. Basically like a normal Guild War video, except I'd actually be talking with you guys and doing stuff. But it would be focused just solely on completing the Guild War stuff. 10 a.m. daily? Oh no, I don't... Half the days I don't even wake up at 10 a.m. I normally sleep until, like on Sundays and stuff, I normally sleep in quite a bit. But, I'm pretty sure it won't be a designated time. I can almost guarantee you it's not going to be scheduled. I'll try scheduling it, like, when I'm, like, the day before... Well, not the day before. It'd have to be, like, right when I wake up. I'll probably look at what I'm going to have to do for today, and then pretty much just pick a time. And then I'll try to have it, like, 5 hours in advance. But it's not going to be on any schedule. I can guarantee you that right now. It is not going to be on any schedule whatsoever. But I'll make sure to try to post a little thing beforehand so they can kind of see. It goes into your subscription box, I believe, whenever I put like one of the notification things. You normally don't see it because I rarely put it up beforehand whenever I do most of my streams. But there is a feature on YouTube that you can basically schedule a stream, and then it goes into your inbox, and you can even put like a little reminder thingy on it. And I don't know what that reminder even does. I think it sent you an email or something. I don't even know. But I never bothered using it. But yeah, there is a schedule thingy, and that's basically what I'll be using for that. And I'll just make sure to post it a little bit in advance. So yeah, I think that's gonna be the new plan. I'm still gonna stick with doing videos for the rest of this week, most likely, for it. But for now on, I think I will be streaming them after this week. So that will be the midway solution for the problem there. Yeah, I know. That's going to be the only problem with streaming while doing the battles. is I will probably make the worst mistakes, and my score will probably be a lot lower than what it normally is, mainly because being distracted by chat will definitely reduce my score, and the fact that I'll be commentating in a different way. Because there's a lot different of a way that you actually have to commentate if you're just like doing a stream compared to just recording a video. Because recording a video, you can say like literally anything at any time, but you never actually have to respond. Whereas during videos, like, or during streams, I mean, like half the time you're having just to respond to things, and it's a little bit of a mix of both. But in a video, you can kind of just ignore it. You don't have to look at a chat constantly, and it's a little bit different. Not as distracting. I don't mind a distraction though. It's a good distraction, and you guys are really nice. Glad you guys always come too. Always nice having people to talk to, and I've really enjoyed streaming over the last year. It's surprising, even though it feels like I've been doing this forever now, streaming that is, I actually haven't even streamed for a year yet. I've only been streaming for since, actually it's almost around the year mark. Actually, I need to double check. I need to see the first video ever archived on my Twitch. Let me go double check that. But it's almost at the 1 year mark now, now that I think about it. Let me go check Twitch TV real quick. Because we did start on Twitch, but then it's like, okay, this is kind of pointless to even be here. It would work depending on what kind of game you're streaming to start off on
looks
Twitch,
like Betsy will go over to his Vlad once.
Don't be doing that. What even is that game? Can't even tell, but let me go to my account real quick. I'm kind of curious now. Channel, clips, videos. Let's see, where is the furthest back video that we have? Furthest back. July 10th. Oh, really? Okay. Today is the... Really? Really? That's funny. I just checked today, and today's actually marks the 1 year mark of us streaming. Okay. Well, that's 1 year. Okay, maybe I should change the title of the video. Wow. Okay. Well, today's is in celebration of our 1 year mark of streaming. So, yay. We've been streaming for literally 1 month as of today. Like, it's exactly 1 month. Wait, 11 months? Oh. Oh. No. Fail. Oh, the J's. It's June. Fail. Never mind. In 1 month from now, it is exactly, oh, the fail. The fail is so strong. They needed to nerf the fail. The fail is very overpowered. Okay. Well, after they rebalance the fail. Yes, it is exactly 11 months as of today. Well, exactly 1 month from now will be the 1 year mark. Okay. Well, okay. You cannot sign in. Are you on Steam? If you are on Steam, try logging out of your Steam and restarting it. If you are having the trouble on mobile, I do not know what to do. But I do have many options that you can try if you are having troubles with it on Steam. Rebalance the fail. Yeah, you were gonna say, was I sleeping for a month straight? I don't know. June, there's too many J's. There's January, June, and July, and yeah, too many J months. A third of the months begin in J. It's too much J. And 2 of them are back to back. Okay, well, anyways, after that fail, I was gonna say, it's like 4th of July didn't happen yet. I would know that. Though I normally don't do much on 4th of July. Let's see. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. Well, 2 years ago, I was with my girlfriend, back when I had a girlfriend. 1 year ago, I did, like, literally nothing. And this year, I don't know, maybe we'll do some kind of cookout or something. The problem is, there's, like, nowhere to do cookouts around where I'm living right now. And I don't know enough people where I live to actually be able to do that. Like, that's what I used to do when I was in New Jersey. But as of recently, I haven't really been. And Jovember. Jovember. Let's see. We'll go and what should we even do here? I guess we'll throw it down on yellows. Go from there. Steam Summer Sale is July 4th. Wait, sale is why July 4th is awesome to you. Oh, when is... Oh yeah, isn't the sale starting like the end of January and then going to like mid-July or something? I actually didn't double check to see when it's coming. Some people mentioned it earlier. I still need to see if I can sell some of my stuff for a decent amount of money so I don't have to spend money to actually buy games. Because I have so many random items just sitting in my inventory, some of which have increased value, some of which have crashed to like cents in value. But I really need to go through my inventory on Steam and just get rid of everything eventually. Your calendar is only red day, blue day, and purple day. What? I don't understand the joke, if that was a joke. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so wait, the T month you'll have a gems and was 1 year streams, spectacular special. Wait, what? Okay, so 1 month you'll have a Gems of War 1 year stream spectacular special. Oh yeah, probably. I don't know. Maybe we'll do a 12-hour stream. The problem is crafting probably will not be out in 1 month. Because that's when I was gonna do like the 12-hour stream, was when the crafting mini game comes out. So it might be a little bit premature if we do it before then. And I can't do like a 12-hour stream and then like another 12-hour stream like a month later. That would not work out. I don't even know if I can do one 12-hour stream. I never actually tried doing that before, at least with Gems of War. I have done it with Stardew Valley before, unintentionally. I think it went to like 12 hours, 13 hours, I don't even remember. Maybe 11 and something hours. But I never tried doing it with Gems of War. Gems of War doesn't have as good of a play session as far as how much you can actually play in one session before it just starts getting even more repetitive, because there's not too many things that adds more variation. But once they add the crafting minigame, I thought that would probably be enough variation that we would be able to do a 12-hour stream for Gems of War. I think my longest Gems of War stream so far has only been like 8.5 hours or somewhere around there. Now we'll throw down on green, throw down on browns right there. Free peasants for everyone! I still need to make a video on how overpowered Peasant is. And not even make it as a joke, like make it completely serious, because I kind of am. He's not overpowered, but there's actually, I need to make a video on like how to use him. Because a lot of people like sometimes say that he's like the worst troop in the game. He's by no means the worst troop in the game. He's one of the weaker ones, but he's not the worst. He is definitely not the worst. Currently I consider like Mummified King and stuff to be like some of the absolute worst. As far as ability wise, I consider the Dwarven Miner to be one of the worst, mainly because there's barely anything that uses gold. The things that do use gold, it doesn't really synergize with, and the only thing really going for it is Impervious. And if it wasn't for that, it would literally be the worst. Can you show us how to use him for a few matches? Sure, I can show him. I can do that right now. I don't see why not. It's pretty straightforward though, but you mainly just need to be looking for all the drops that you can do from the normal drops, except you have to do it with, you might as well just put in a dragon team. Here, let me just do them first line, this team. You normally use them in like basically every team you already do, just as a random troop within the team. So we're gonna just do that. Peasant first slot, we got this. Due to his low mana cost, he always gets his ability up very, very quick. If you happen to use double Peasant, which I wouldn't really advise, there is some weird things you can do to kind of use one Peasant and then use the second Peasant to get his ability up, and still kind of maintain your ability to keep spamming him. But that's normally just a waste. But we'll start with a purple, get our crystallize, kind of get that going. I will be taking a blue for our board control soon, so we'll go get that up right now. And generally you just want to be looking for any extra turns or just really nice setups that you can end up doing with it. Given that you do get a lot more options, it's always a really solid just kind of board control base that you can get for your team. But it can do moves that other things can never do, like for example drop this brown right there. There's no way that you can take it 3 times to drop that brown, but we can just by using a Peasant, though that's not what he's really used for. You can use it for that, but it's not one of the better things. Well, there we go on there. Currently we don't really have any weirds that we can get a nice Peasant off. Let me just go remove the yellow, It is just some games you just don't get options.
Mana surge.
But games that you do get options, there are some really fun things that you can end up doing with them. Like right here, we actually do have one option that I guess we could do, which I think I may do, is we can take the Peasant right there, drop the purple, have the yellow chance, have the skull chance, and we get a okay amount of value from it. So we'll go to this. That's also guaranteed Dragon Soul full mana. We'll do that. And, oh, come on, double red. Well, we did the right premise, though we got the wrong color. Okay. Too bad that wasn't double yellow. But we're going to move that up. And it does look like we're about to lose our Peasant. That will happen a lot. He does have Jinx, which is kind of nice, though. He does have the Jinx, so if you were to, like, spam him, if you do... It may seem weird to do, like, double Peasant, but it's actually not too bad because Jinx, in a way, will kind of help you. Like, could you imagine? You know, I might need to do that. Peasant with Famine. The ultimate troll. Also, if we had... Oh, wait, never mind. We can actually still set that up. I'm pretty sure he'll interfere it, though. Take the blue and then use a Peasant into knocking it down. But I think I'm just going to Dragon Soul for it and hope he doesn't get skull hit. Come on, you got this, Peasant. Survive. Oh, there you go. Perfect. Perfect. And we end up killing him with a Peasant. And we don't really have another good option. I guess we could take out on brown and then Peasant the skull right there into the red extra turn. That or just explode again or do something. Yeah, I think I'll go do that. Maybe he won't take the red. So we'll go remove brown right here. Do that. Don't know if he's actually going to give it to us. Let's see. Yep, he leaves it for us because he just takes the skull instead. So we are going to be able to do that, which is something that we wouldn't be able to do without a Peasant. And we'll take the red, get it into yellow, which we don't actually use, but hey, why not? At least he gets re-entangled again. And then we'll just throw a Dragon Soul to get his mana back and see what we can get off this board. Come on. Oh, nice. Free extra turn right there. And, well, that we can already do without a Peasant. We'll just move that blue real quick. Take the red. Not really too worth it. Too bad we can't remove only 2. That would actually be kind of cool. But, yeah, not much we can really do there. We can drop, drop again, though we could already swipe that, so there's no point in actually going for it. I'll just go and use the Salvini more than it looks like. See if we can get anything there, maybe double purple. Nope. And still nothing we can really do with a Peasant.
Mana surge.
We'll take a yellow. And... Nope, still not that much. Can take purple, can take... Well, most of the stuff we can already take manually. So there's really no point in Peasanting for it. We could, if we were in a pinch, use Peasant right there and hope for a red drop. Which we, if we were to take that manually, the only thing we could hope for is just getting a like triple skull. So that will open up more opportunities for us. But not really that needed. We'll just go and throw down a KrissTigger right there. Get the red Cascade. And, oh, the only problem with that is I think you can kill our Peasant now. Come on, Peasant, you got this. Don't die. Don't die on us. And that's match. Can we do anything fun with Peasant to win it with, though? Doesn't look like it. So we'll just throw a Dragon Soul. And down they go. Yeah, we didn't really get to utilize Peasant that much that battle. But it is kind of nice having a weird random Peasant on your team. If your team's already so strong that it can actually use a Peasant. I don't know, I just really like him to have, just for some weird board control stuff. I might as well just leave him there, why not? Use him as our tank. Peasant OP. We'll do one more battle with him. Let's hope that we can get some better examples for him, though. If I ever make a video explaining him, I'll probably need to get like individual clips because it's a little bit hard to, within a single battle, every single time to get the perfect Peasant plays. But there are some really fun things you can do with him. He can even gain more mana than an explosion when he gets really lucky, or gets the really nice plays. Like right here, as far as a play that I would end up doing, which I think I'm going to do, is use Peasant right here. Drop the green. We have a chance for extra turn off the green, but we also have a chance for purple and an extra turn off the purple. So we'll go do that and see what we get out of it. And we do not get that, but we didn't even get the purple either. But it was worth trying for both of them, and we wouldn't have been able to do it otherwise without our Peasants. And he does need 2 more mana. Unfortunately, there's no way for him to actually accumulate all of his mana back just from hitting 3 blue gems, because it's literally impossible for 3 blue gems to be next to each other, or else they'd be removed from the board. so that kind of doesn't work, unfortunately. But double peasant can do that. Like, you can use one peasant in an area, and then the second peasant will end up giving the rest of the mana to the first peasant, so that you can actually use them. But we'll throw that down. That'll be full mana for him. Or we can just do that, and that's also another way we can just get it up. I guess that works. So we'll just he'll move that over. And nope. Oh wait, yep. Oh, the plays. There we go. Too bad we don't need the mana, but I want to do it because we can. So we'll go do this real quick. Now those are the kind of plays you want to do with peasants. Now, like, that's the whole reason moves like that is why you use a peasant on your team. Unfortunately, we didn't actually need the mana there, but oh well. I wanted to show it. But yeah, it's moments like that where it's the whole reason why you would use a peasant on the team. But there he goes with Night Coronet. We'll let him do his thing. Oh no, he's not even going to go for it. Scroll distracted. Get him back up, see what we can get. Let's see. Nothing too good. Oh, I get to summon. Oh, we need to go kill that. Okay. Well, let's just take some brown, take the blue, take the red, take everything. Take all of the things. Oh, wrong way. Put that down. And peasant, do you have anything you can do for us? Yes, you do. Get the peasant play. Get our free skull right up there. Get our extra turn. We wouldn't have gotten that skull drop otherwise. And we still get to maintain our extra turn. So there we go. And that was an okay play. And we'll just throw this on not yellow because that would give him the thing. Oh, wait, no, it won't. Yeah, well, we'll still give him an extra turn. Let's just explode the board then. We'll do that, clear it out. That didn't actually clear out most of the board. But still have everything we'll need. See, nothing too interesting. I guess we could try for a... Well, we could take the yellow if we actually needed yellow and then try for the green extra turn. Not really worth it. We can do this to try for the skull, also not worth it. We might as well just throw down the KrissTigger right there. Get that down. Oh, and that's already matched. Never mind. Oh, there we go. Wolf or Frozen Banner for 3 times KrissTigger and Lady or Neppers. You would end up using... Wait, which one is Wolf? Green, blue? But for the Frozen Banner, let's see. +2 blue, +1 purple. Yeah, I'd probably go with the Frozen Banner. Also, I would probably put Lady or Neppers not in last slot. It would most likely be in 3rd slot. It would be KrissTigger, Lady or Neppers, KrissTigger would be the order I would personally use it in, just to make sure it doesn't get devoured or instantly killed or anything kind of like that. But there we go. Let's get rid of our peasant now. We're going to bring KrissTigger back in. But yeah, that was basically working as if it was already a KrissTigger. So there we go. The power peasants. He's still a fun troop. I really enjoy using him. And the main issue, like what I always say, is his traits. The only thing that he really has that's worth it on traits is his Jinx. His other 2 traits are very, very bad. If I'm not mistaken, it was just Greedy and the Heart. The Hearts are the worst possible traits really in the game, I'd say. They're some of the worst. And because they only give 1 to 4 HP, which is very, very, very small amount of stats. And the other one is just extra gold at a very, very, very low rate, which is also pretty useless. Even if you're using it within some kind of gold team, that would be relevant. Because normally in teams like that, you would use a merchant instead, would be much better value. Also, there's not that many good merchants in this game. I think Alchemist and if Apothecary has it, I forget if she does. Those are like the 2 best merchants. Everything else is kind of just pretty dull. What do we go for? I guess we go for yellow there. Oh wait, never mind. That's not alignment. Oops. Oh yeah, it is. Never mind. Okay. I thought it was, and it was. Okay. That was right. Is Peasant and Dragonian Monk the ultimate board control duo? It would probably be Dragonian Monk, Soothsayer, and Peasant together with like one very, very powerful troop of some kind. That would probably be the best board control you could really get for the most part. Though that would be really annoying to use. It would take so long to figure out what moves you would want to do that it wouldn't be viable. But it would work. It would kind of be like the Soothsayer team and how it could infinitely loop. But it would take so much time to actually figure out where on Earth you would have to go every single time that you're better off just sticking with the Hellcat Alchemist double Goblin Rocket, because at least with that one, it's pretty straightforward what you have to do every single time. Whereas with things like Soothsayer, particularly with Dragonian Monk and stuff, it's a lot harder to figure out. President's pretty easy to figure out, mainly because there's not as many options. Soothsayer, a little bit harder. Dragonian Monk, definitely the hardest. I don't believe there's any troop that's harder to cast than a Dragonian Monk, to be honest. At least at this current moment. Because there's a lot of factors you have to think about when you're casting that, as far as how each of the rows and columns are being moved. At least with a Soothsayer, it's just like a standard plus, so you can easily just kind of get rid of this line. Like you can visualize, like, boom, this whole line right there, this whole line right there, and then you can kind of see where everything's going to go. But with an X shape, it's a lot harder to track where every single thing is going to go, especially since you can you don't actually have to drop like all of this area. Like with a Soothsayer, if you were to do like this plus right here, you would end up dropping everything up there by 1. But with like an X, you can choose to not drop like this whole mass right here, put it right there, and then boom, it drops this one twice right here, but it ends up dropping all of these 2 times. Or like if you did this, you would drop these 2 columns 2 times, but all of these other ones would only be dropped once based on all the ones at the top. And this is a lot of different factors that can come in when you're using the X compared to a plus. Okay. We'll go on the red right there. Alright, and we'll just throw Dragon Soul right there. Hello, the Trooper 2. Welcome. After getting all kingdoms to 1 gold star, what should you spend your souls on? Is it best to focus on getting specific kingdoms up to 3? I would say just blanket get every single kingdom up to 3, and then start worrying about the 5 stars. But you don't really need to focus on any one specific kingdom. Just basically look at which ones seem to be the easiest. I know as I was leveling up when I was initially doing it, I was basically just kind of distributing into every single kingdom just slightly. Like I would go and basically level every single troop in every kingdom up to level 15-ish. Or as far as I could really go at the time. I think I did it to level 10 first and then kind of worked my way up to 15 and then eventually to whatever their max level was at the time without all their ascension. And I kind of just went up that way. Another pretty good way to kind of just shift them up slowly is to get all the traits on every single common in the entire game, then get all the traits on every single rare, and then do the same for every single ultra rare, as well as get the first trait on every single troop. Everything except that first one does start to cost quite a bit of resources. Doing all the commons up is of course the easiest, and then it just keeps getting more and more and more resources as you go higher and higher. But that was basically the strategy that I ended up going when trying to get them all upgraded. And I believe getting every single troop within the kingdom to level 15, plus all the commons in that kingdom fully upgraded, plus the first trait on every single troop, I believe that is more than enough to get pretty much every kingdom, or most kingdoms, to 3 stars, assuming you have most of the troops within the kingdom. And that's another factor too. Having troops within the kingdom does give more star level as well. Do you have any advice for where to farm event gems and what deck to build for it for a very new player? Well, event gems are changed every single week. So I normally go over that in the Monday video every single week. But like, for example, this week it is the harvest and we have to kill Golvania troops. The easiest way to do this is to go to Golvania, complete out this kingdom up to the second to last challenge, and then do the Castlemania, which has 4 Golvania troops in it, and then just throw whatever your PvP team is, or your soul farming team, depending on what you want to use, at this until you have all of the gems. And that's basically how you would do it. I got most of mine just from doing PvP, just normally this week. So I haven't actually really had to farm, but if I had to, I can go there for like 30 minutes, not even, and finish this out completely. Well, let's go into here. Well, there we go. There's another 4. Right as I go over it, we get a whole Golvania team. That's pretty nice. I don't know if I'll actually reach it by the end of the stream. I'll probably do that Oh no, I might actually go farm them for like 15 minutes during the stream, see how long it takes. Shouldn't take too long. I'll probably just throw the quick Elspeth team at it or something, and it would go down like nothing. We could easily get 10 wins in like 8 minutes. So if you have trouble with those challenges, you just need to focus on making a better team. If you have problems with those challenges, I would suggest doing PvP and Arena. This likely means that you do not have enough troops or enough leveling. PvP gives you a lot of gold and resources, whereas Arena gives you a huge amount of souls. And I would suggest staying more towards those two areas and don't do as much challenges and quests. You have to keep in mind with challenges and quests that their difficulty doesn't actually really ever increase much as you progress through the game. So if you delay them till later, you're basically going to be improving, mainly because you're going to be wasting less time by not using weaker teams on them. Whereas PvP and Arena scale based on your level, so if you're still very low level, or if you find that you're behind in like the challenges, quest, or anything, it's better just to stick with PvP because those are actually going to be easier, more balanced towards your level, though other than 3 trophies, sometimes it's really out of whack. But for the most part, it's going to be more balanced to your level and will pay out way better than trying to do challenges and stuff. You shouldn't really be trying to do like complete out all of the challenges, the event gems when you're first starting out. That is not something you can viably do. The main thing you want to be doing when you're first starting out is getting 1.9k rating in PvP every single week. That should be what, like, one of your only objectives, really, unless you want to add more for yourself. But that should be like the main one that you really need to do. Other than that, one that you can try adding to that, which is quite doable at any level, is trying to get 1,500 seals. This is more of a matter of just how much you play rather than what you actually do, because every single battle you win would just give you more and more seals towards that, and those will also help you get more troops, and it's scaled based on your guild, though normally you would still end up getting an okay amount of drops, not to mention you also get the guardian drops always from the guild key, so regardless of how well or bad your guild is performing, you will still end up getting those, which help out quite a bit because there's a lot of really good troops on it, like Justice, Humility, Honor, and all those.
Surge.
Guild War Red team. Guild War Red, I normally base around either Valkyrie or Sir Gawain. Sir Gawain would be if you don't have some of the other summon options, and basing it around Valkyrie would be if you have a Crimson Bat and or Draculus available to use, and multiple of them would also be helpful. Or, you know, having both of them, I mean. Or multiple Crimson Bats if you don't have a Draculus. But basing it around either one of those two is normally your best way forward on a red day. For the Valkyrie, you normally do something like a blue. You do a blue damage troop, Valkyrie, another blue damage troop, and Void Portal in the back, fully traded. And as far as what you do with Sir Gawain, there's actually a lot of different options. I would say try going something along the lines of Sir Gawain in 3rd slot with Sir Esquelas, or what's the other one called? Prince Esquelas, the yellow-blue 13 mana cost yellow stormtroop from the Suncrest Kingdom. That one. I forget what he's called. Prince Esquelas or something. He does a yellow storm, and he's yellow-blue, and he'll end up working on a yellow day, create you a yellow storm, which will get you more yellows on the board, which will help out your entire team, and Sir Gawain will feed him mana. And I would start from that base and kind of just build up from there. One of those two is what I would do for a red day. Okay, we'll move that down. Get our explosions. Yeah, Esquela. That. Oh no, don't. Okay, good. He's not going to get it. Is that even going to be enough damage? Oh no, he doesn't have traits. It will be. Nice. So we'll throw that down. Yeah, Esquela. Prince Esquela. Or Esquila. Or Esquela. I keep hitting slightly over 9,000 every single week for rating. I feel like that's really low. Maybe because it is, or at least these days it is. We're gonna be like 20,000 by the time we actually end this, or, you know, like ranking wise. That's actually really interesting to think about. Like, I play, I would say, an average or slightly above average amount of this game, or at least I feel like I do. But even with that amount, as far as PvP score is concerned, there's still over 20,000 people who play more than me. I find it to be really interesting. Wow. Though we do have a lot of loses, but that's mainly just from messing with a bunch of teams. I could easily have about easily 50 wins to every lose, or even 100 wins to every lose if I was to actually use completely serious teams every single time. But of course, messing around with stuff will make it go down quite a bit. What's a good Dracula's team that is not triple humility? Well, normally you use a Valkyrie whenever you use a Dracula's. It is good to use at least one humility on a team though, even if you're not going to spam all the humilities. But I normally just use something along the lines of Crimson Bat, Valkyrie, Dracula's, and then a Def if it's not Guild Wars, or a Void Portal if it is Guild Wars. And that's pretty much just good to go. If you're using the Def variant, you end up doing 2 times as much damage off of your Crimson Bat skull damage. You have the double true damage. Oh, why did I take that? I don't even use that color. But you have the 2 times skull damage for off of Crimson Bat. You have the Valkyrie feeding blue into both of your true damage troops that hit all enemies, and it works out pretty well. You also have the Def marks to use on them and everything like that. And if you're going down the Void Portal route, you have an impervious troop that will be immune to Devour and Death Mark, which is used like crazy, as well as all the other stats effects. And it also has the ability to summon as soon as you do a single Valkyrie, which can summon Daemons, which are probably one of the best things you can summon. Summoning Daemons and summoning Dragons are like the 2 best possible summons you could ever do. And that Void Portal has the ability to summon Daemons, which is very, very helpful, because many Daemons are very powerful, and there are more mythic Daemons than any other type currently in the game. I believe Divine is actually starting to get pretty high as well, but I believe Daemons, mythic Daemons are still ahead by a little bit. I think there's 5 or 6 Daemon Demons in the game as of currently. I mean Daemon Mythics. Did I say Daemon Demons? I meant Daemon Mythics. What, we'll go throw it out there. Princess Squealer. No, let's go and let's Dragon Soul it. Don't see why not. Get a man on everything. Ooh, boy. Stretch. 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 Oh. Okay. I can hear my bones cracking. Don't know if that's good or bad. Right, there we go. Down it goes. And ready to go. If you guys have any other teams you want me to do, any other anything to show, any questions, anythings, feel free to leave them in chat and we'll get around to all of them. But yeah, what I normally use for, if I was to use it within PvP, even though I normally don't, it would be this team right here. It's Crimson. If I was to go like all out with a Dracula's, well, normally I would use it with Humility, but if I was to do a non-Humility one, it would just be basically my Guild War team with how I normally do it. It would be, or actually, you guys probably don't even consider this how I normally do it, because due to Guild Wars, I basically never use this as much. But this team right here, Dragonclaw Banner, Crimson Bat, Valkyrie, Dracula's Death is the team. Oh, we're up against Death Knight. This is really annoying ever since Death Knight has come out, this team, though. Because Death Knight class does actually counter it out a bit. But only half the team can even be Death Marked. Because Dracula's has immune. And, oh wait, never mind. Void Portal doesn't have immune. Never mind. Or Void Portal does, but that's a Death, not a Void Portal. But as you can see, we do 74 damage off the very first turn, and boom, he's already dead. Wait. Was he not Death Knight class? I guess not. What was he then? Oh, he wasn't Death Knight class, that's for sure. Well, never mind. Well, we're safe. Yeah, you can see just how quickly we can get a kill off that. Because every single time Death will hit the 2 HP down. So boom, it's damage. And now if we take a skull, 2 times as much damage. So it works out pretty nice. We'll go get some Valkyrie right there. So you take the blue into a skull chance, though he just ruined it. He knows what we're planning. Nope, we didn't get it. Well, we'll just go rebuild our mana then. If I can find a way to do so, I guess we'll just take some blues. And purple, no, we're not gonna go for purple. Yellow, sure. And we'll get the surge right there. No skull again, and barely anywhere to use a Valkyrie. Pretty much nowhere, so I'm not even gonna bother. I guess we could do it on green, but that'd be pretty redundant.
Mana surge.
He has that. I guess we do it on green. Well, we get it for double pair. Better than nothing, I guess. We'll go do that.
Mana surge.
Now we have the Crimson Bat ready. Oh good, he went for the one with warded for whatever reason. So we'll go for that down. And nope, it ended up getting a revive on the thing. Or a summon, I should say. And I'm not even going to bother poking it. Or actually, yeah, I think I will. We'll poke it with a skull. And down it goes, instantly killed. That is a lot of damage. I feel like a bat's doing pretty much 100% of the damage here. But we'll go, and this was supposed to be more towards Draculus, but it almost feels more like a Crimson Bat team than a Draculus. This is how this battle is kind of going, because we're getting so many skulls. Normally I don't take as many skulls, but I normally use it to pressure the AI if I have to. Yeah, that's not going to be enough damage. Unless it has Divine somehow. This one has Divine though. We can easily kill out that. But I guess I'll still throw down the skull, why not? Could have had a double skull, but we did not get it. It'll get the summon right there. We'll easily be able to kill it with true damage now from our split damage. Even if it ends up getting more HP, the split damage will still be enough to kill it. Also, not to mention, if we end up getting a skull at any point, where it will probably be enough to just knock him out as well. Trying to get our mana up right now, though, just to get rid of Amnesia so we don't have to deal with summoning anymore. Oh, wait, I forgot to take purple. No! Could have been free purple manas. Oh, he'll just do his thing. And I guess I throw a skull. Is that going to be enough damage? Yes. That's 64. And then we reduce it by 2, which is exactly enough damage. Never mind. What? Okay, I was slightly off there then. Oh, it's 72. Whoops. Why did I say 64? That would have to be 32 to be 64. Wow, that was way off. Math. How does it work? Okay. Wait, can you use a viable team with Summoner? Summoner's actually being reworked soon, and the way that you're going to be using Summoner in the near future is completely different than how you use it now. So, I don't think I should. Summoner is also pretty much useless stead content at the moment. Same as Dark Summoner and Dark Master, or whatever his name is, are basically useless troops past like level 100 due to how they scale or the lack of them scaling. But Summoner is being reworked in soon TM. Based on what it shows in the 3.05 beta, it gets a new summon. Its ability still does the same thing, but it summons a different troop instead. And this new troop is more skull oriented, and you would basically use Summoner, as oddly as it may seem, within skull spamming teams. Though it's a little bit odd because you could just use Nakriza instead in a way, but the thing that it summons is way more skull oriented, and as of how you currently use Summoner, there isn't really any really viable way. The main problem with Summoner as of this current moment is he has a static 5 life gain, and the troop he summons is a ghoul, which is pretty weak of a troop, and the summon that he's going to have soon is way stronger, and it's not a ghoul. So that'll help it out just in general. It still has the 5 life gain if I'm not mistaken, but you never really used 5 life gain. It's not like you're going to put something that like boosts based on life or something. The 5 life gain's kind of just there as a thing. Doesn't really do much. So wait, you're ranting on your channel. You're hoping the devs hear you out. Oh wait, I didn't see all the things that you said earlier. Let's see. Also, feel free to rant. I don't mind. Though that is a lot to read. Let me see. Sorry if I accidentally ever missed anything. Let's see. Yeah, I know you need to trade your dev. Oh, sorry, you don't have fully traded dev. I don't know if I showed that without. I should probably ask that. I assumed because you were asking about Draculus that you did have it. But yeah, I can't just assume that. A lot of people have mythics, but they don't actually have the traits for it. That Justice Mab Valkyrie Mercy team needs to go. The nerfed Bone Dragon and Manicore calls the team was overused. Are they gonna get around to nerfing Justice for? Oh yeah, I don't know if they are gonna be nerfing Justice. They better. All they have to do, they can easily balance Justice in one single nerf. All they have to do is change his boost ratio from 4 times to 2 times, and that isn't even really like nerfing him. That's just making him what he should be doing, because all the other Guardians have a 4 times boost ratio, whereas he technically has an 8 times boost ratio. But yeah, all they'd have to do is just move his actual boost ratio to a 2 times, due to it doing 2 different stats, which technically makes it 8 times now. So if they just change that, he'd be instantly fixed, and he'd be perfectly balanced with all the other ones. Why they haven't done that yet, I do not know. I don't mind. I do need to make sure I do that though before they rebalance, because one thing I need to do, I actually have all the components to make like even fully traded Queen Mab. I have literally all the components on my Let's Play account. I need to go do a video. I might do that tomorrow then, or sometime really soon. I meant to do it last week too, and I never got around to it. But what I need to do is do the Justice team basically on my Let's Play account at a low level and see what it does. I did it on stream on Saturday, last Saturday, I believe it was, but I haven't bothered doing it since then. But I do want to do an actual video for it, just for reference sake, mainly because obviously not many people really rewatch the streams. And I'd rather have it under like the other playlist thing, would probably make it a little bit better. But let me go fix this other tab. It's being all annoying right now. Let's see. Okay, it's all fixed. And there we go. That's 74. Wait, what's 74? Wait, I didn't read the rest of your rant there. 3 of 4 of your Guild Wars battles was that team. I actually don't really see that team that often. Since you won the others, the 4th battle, the AI felt it was your turn to lose. I wonder if people actually changed their defend teams based on what I said in the video the other day, because I actually have not, well, yay, double defend win. I actually have not played Guild Wars since I made my defend video thing. That'd be funny if a lot of people actually changed based on that. Hey, Almost Epic, someone from Almost Epic. But yeah, I never see the freeze team in Guild Wars. I don't know why. I feel like it would be used to some degree, but for some reason, like, no one uses Queen Mab in Guild Wars. She's really, really decent, but I just don't see her anymore. A lot of the people that were, I think, have gone down to bracket 2 and 3, which is kind of odd because it's not weak. It's definitely not weak. I've almost lost to it. Actually, I think I did lose to it once, because I did get it, I think, on like week 1 or 2 of Guild Wars. I did have it, and I think I lost to it. I don't recall if I did or not. But I haven't really seen it since like week 2 or 3, because everyone who was using it previously, I guess, has switched over to other various teams. It's heavy on console? Oh, okay. Well, that would make sense. I'm surprised Famine isn't a little bit heavier on console, though, because it ended up getting nerfed on PC Mobile and eventually nerfed on console as well. Probably in, actually I have no clue when, but probably whenever you guys get another major patch, it'll be coming in with that, the Famine nerf. Okay, let's go and just take a purple. They try to use their offense team on defend. Yeah, that's never going to work. You never want to use offensive teams in defense. There's very few offensive teams that actually work perfectly as a defend team. Though, just in general, a lot of defend teams just don't work. So that's another thing that makes it kind of not work. You kind of have to build specifically around the idiocy of the AI in order to make defend teams. Especially, that reminds me. Never, ever, ever use Gorgolfa in first slot. The AI, as of currently, at least on the PC mobile version, is ridiculously dumb when it comes to using Gorgolfa. All it will do, assuming Gorgolfa keeps getting all of its mana back every single time, like if you set a brown-yellow first slot Gorgolfa on defend, it's so horrifically bad, because the Gorgolfa will just keep spamming its ability over and over and over again until it eventually gives the enemy a perfect move. And then, yeah, that's exactly what Gorgolfa does and all it does. It will just keep getting its mana back every single time. If it's in first slot and it has mana, it will cast. It's not like Ragnagord and a couple of the other ones where it will decide not to cast, even if it is in first slot. For some reason, Gorgolfa is like, okay, I am always going to cast if I have full mana and I'm first in the team. Really weird. He's one of the few troops that are like that regardless of what other things are on your team, it will always want to cast first. You don't care about Famine much? Queen Mab is scarier? I feel like that way on some days. Other days, it really depends on what color day it is. Because there are quite a few counters that you can do to freeze troop, particularly on blue days and I think red days, mainly because there's a lot that have good imperviouses on red. But yeah, you do have to watch out for freezes. I know it's not really coming that much on the version I'm normally doing, or on PC Mobile in the higher brackets. But yeah, there are a lot of things you can do with Queen Mab in Guild Wars and just in general that are pretty hard counters to a lot of teams due to the capability of reducing down extra turns. It can easily disable any spam ability that you might try doing or enemies might try doing against you in Guild Wars. Not this week. The 25% boost is awful with 3 famines. I know. Oh, have you actually seen 3 famines? I have not seen triple famines all week yet. I don't even know if I have triple famines. I don't believe I do. Once the crafting system comes, I need to craft 4 copies of every mythic. I need to make that a goal at some point when we get the crafting system. Yeah, I've seen a few 4 times famines, never in Guild War though. They are, I don't know, I never really found them to be that annoying. Anything more than 2 famine is just a bit overkill. Because you're using so much of the same mana, all they have to do is just deny your 3 manas and they're pretty much good to go.
Mana surge.
Yeah, the problem with having mana drain as a counter though, is nothing should be its own best counter. Because right now, Famine's best counter is just to use mana drain against it. Particularly Spirit Fox is the absolute best, but you can really use any mana drainer that you have available. But you shouldn't ever make something the best counter to itself. And right now, mana drain is the best counter to mana drain. Same thing happened when Devour was pretty big, like with Great Maul. Devour was the best counter to Devourer, and when Silent One was big, Silence was the best counter to Silence, and so on and so forth. And quite a few of them they have adjusted for. The mana drain one they have not as of yet.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
It is pretty funny back when Devour was the counter to Devour, because every single battle would basically come down to if they devoured first, and if the AI was dumb enough not to hit your Devour, the AI would devour you, you would take their mana, devour them back, and then you would just claim like double the troops and Devour out of 1 Devour. It was pretty funny. That was actually a pretty fun meta back when that was a thing. I think the most broken meta this game has ever had was when traits first came out. There was the trait that allowed you to do a 100% chance to do true damage. It's why nothing has a 100% chance to do true damage anymore, not even Orion. But essentially what would happen with 100% true damage skulls is people would just make single shot teams. People would use like Skeleton back, it actually had an attack gain at the time. They used to have no stat gain, then they gave it an attack gain around the same time that they did traits. But then they quickly realized, oh, that was way too broken. But yeah, there was so many weird things done with true damage. It was also the first time that Glade Warden was ever the best troop in the game. There was literally a time when Glade Warden and Centaur Scout, two commons, both commons, were 2 of the best troops in the entire game. And Skeleton. It was a really weird meta where basically a whole team of commons was stronger than a whole team of legends by like 1.5 miles. It was a really fun time. especially for newer players, because it would have been so easy for them to just progress through everything.
Mana surge.
Remember when Mana Core had full drain? Oh, there was so many things that you could do with a full Mana Core. There's actually with them changing that, they ended up changing or removing a whole glitch that used to exist in the game. Or not really a glitch, I considered it more of a feature because of how fun it was. But back when Mana Core had Empowered, of course he has Stun, and at the time and still to this day, he was the only troop to ever have an Empowered Stun. And one thing that you can actually do with Empowered Stun, at least in the current state of the game, I don't know if we'll be able to do this when it switches over to Unity. Haven't bothered trying to mess around with it because I don't have the trait stones on my beta testing account yet. But what you would basically be able to do is use a Mana Core, stun out a troop before it triggers its trait, and then it would never trigger. For example, Jinx only triggers at the beginning of a battle. What you could do with a Mana Core when it had Empowered was throw it at the Famine before the game even starts, and boom, he never gets to do the Jinx, and it never triggers, so it doesn't reduce your mastery. Of course, you would use this on bigger things. The biggest thing you could possibly use this on was something like an Honor, which gains 10 to all stats. You could also use it for various things in Explore, if you're trying to do a quick team and you're trying to take away their like 2 HP gain or something like that. And there was a lot of interesting things that it was able to do. Unfortunately, not possible anymore. And they were all glitches anyways. Oh no! Troop down. Oh, wow, we can actually lose this. Keep not paying attention. Keep just stalking. But yeah, Mana Core having Mana Drain. Let's see, what else used to be really fun in this game? Back when Silent One... Oh, the most annoying thing that has ever existed. When Silent One used to have no... let's see, what was everything? Mana... Okay, Silent One. Here's everything about it. It used to have a slightly higher mana cost, but everything that it did, it would mana drain all enemies. It would silence all enemies because silence used to have mana drain on it. There was no 10% cumulative chance that a thing would cleanse off. So there's only a 10% chance every single turn. So you could be silenced for 5 turns, you could be silenced for 20 turns. There was no limit to how long you could be silenced for. And the average silence would last for like 8 turns, could possibly go for like 25. Some people have reported stuff like that. And it was pretty ridiculous. And yeah, I think that was all the things. But yeah, it was so annoying. Like, you got silenced, you would basically just exit the battle because it was basically not even worth fighting after that point. But that used to be a thing, and it was a very annoying thing. I'm glad they finally fixed it. Though now Silent One is basically useless. They fixed it so hard that Silent One is basically dead content now because they nerfed him so many times. I think they nerfed him about 4 times already. As of recently, they haven't actually touched him for about like over a year now. But back when he was really annoying, they ended up nerfing him at like 3 or 4 different times. Half of which were direct, half of which were like indirect. Like for example, the most recent nerf to him was the indirect nerf of Silence no longer having mana drain on it. Hello, Chris and Wellsy. Welcome, McCain. You're 9 or 2. Your hero was a sorcerer class. Nice. Yeah, sorcerer is really powerful still. A lot of people are using Death Knight now because Death Knight is better in Guild Wars. But sorcerer is still one of the strongest class, if not the strongest class. It's definitely the strongest class for casting spells, that's for sure. But yeah, it has a lot of potent damage, mainly because of how much mana or magic it can accumulate. It gains more magic than any other hero class. It also still, to this day, has the best first trait of any hero class in the game, mainly because it has a magic link on its trait, which works exceptionally well with the hero weapon of Creeping Death. And honestly, I would say it's, even if it's not if people don't consider it the best class overall in the game, it's definitely the best first class to have when you're first starting out, mainly because the first trait on it is so amazingly well with a weapon that you can already get pretty early of the Creeping Death, so it works out really nice. I'm pretty sure next Let's Play series, when we do the crafting system, I'm going to be building that combo. It's something I didn't bother doing on my most recent one because I wanted to keep my hero with no class. But on my next one, when we start it up when the crafting system comes out, I will be basically rushing down that combo because it is potent enough to be worth rushing down. I might also rush down getting War and Peace weapon, because that would also be pretty nice to have. Okay, so let's go and... Well, we'll just take the blue right there. Throw yourself some purple, throw down Dragon Soul. Use Runic Blade in the arena and draft in... and draft is unimportant. Yeah, you can end up doing that. The problem with trying to do that, though, is a lot of people don't have Runic Blade. I don't believe you get it until 37 green in the yellow Hero Mastery. And I believe you'd be around, assuming you do it evenly, you would be around level 200-ish by the time you actually get a Runic Blade. Maybe like 200, 220-ish, some kind of around that general area. So people who are first starting out don't actually have access to it. It is available in a pack, but the pack that it comes available in isn't available until week 3, and it is really overpriced at $50 for the pack, so it's not even worth getting. Even if it helps you out with arena a lot, it's still not worth the $50. I don't think it is, especially since you get it for free later anyways. Though it does come up with a lot of other stuff in the pack. But yeah, the only thing that's really worth it weapon-wise is the $5 weapons. And even those might not be worth it after the crafting system comes, because they did say that weapons will be craftable. Yeah, Black Manacles is one of the best weapons. Black Manacles, Creeping Death, really all the, every single weapon that hits all enemies that have an instant kill ability, or really just all the weapons that hit all enemies in general, are some of the best weapons. Yeah, things like Creeping Death, things like Black Manacle, all those kind of things are pretty good. Cauldron's okay. Crescendo's pretty good, does true damage to everything. Crescendo's not actually normally available though. It was available for purchase like a month ago, and hopefully it'll be craftable once the crafting system comes out. Some of them are like really odd ones, or sometimes are situational, like Guard's Wall, Guard's Avatar and Guard's Wall, but gains a bunch of life, removes all green, and then you gain a barrier. Could be used for countering out green as well, but it's mainly just to become super tanky. Goblin Crusher, when it first came out, was actually really, really popular. This came out to combat the fact that literally everyone at the time was spamming goblins. So they added, here, go take this weapon and go clob all the goblins. It's like whack a goblin at the time. I think the joke was made a lot, but because it even looks like one of those mace things that you would use to like whack the mole or something. But yeah, it was whack the goblin. That was what that weapon was for. Also, one interesting thing, I don't know if they're actually adding that or they're kind of testing with it or what is up with it, but they added a new weapon on the to the next version of the game, which is kind of weird. I don't know if we're going to be keeping that weapon or if we're just going to randomly get it. But in the beta version, the first weapon you get during the tutorial is not Crude Club. It is a 4-mana blue weapon, which has a 1 higher base damage than Crude Club, which is kind of odd. It's kind of like Knight Sword, except better by a lot. It's even better than Crude Club, unless you need red, in which case obviously Crude Club would be better. But it's really odd. I don't know why that is, why they're doing that. Or if that's just maybe something, a bug with a beta test or what they're doing. I don't know. But it's really odd because, I don't know, maybe they're just testing craftable items and that's going to be one of them. Maybe every single weapon color will have basically a Crude Club of its own. Who knows? But, I don't know. I just found that to be a little bit odd. I don't know exactly what they're planning to do with that or if that's actually going to become a thing. Yeah, whack a goblin. Yeah, anyone remember when goblins were literally everywhere? Oh, there also used to be a glitch with goblins where you could stack extra turns. If you got an extra turn on the board simultaneously to getting an extra turn off your ability, which nearly every goblin could do, like Goblin Rocket, Goblin Shaman, Goblin Boar Rider, stuff like that. If you did both of them at the same time, you can start stacking extra turns, kind of like how you would in a treasure map. And you could keep taking 3 pairs without actually losing your turn. That used to be a thing, though they did end up removing it because that was not intended and was definitely very, 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 very excessively unbalanced by a lot. Like, it was so ridiculously broken beyond belief because you basically get infinite turns from taking 3 pairs off the board, which obviously was not balanced whatsoever. Like, once you got it going, it pretty much just kept going as long as you could accumulate enough mana, which was pretty easy since Goblin Shaman just fed mana back into them. Isn't Lance Knight the first troop you get? Yes, Lance Knight's the first troop you get, though during the new tutorial thing, I don't know if this becomes a new thing, but you actually get a baby dragon instead of a Lance Knight, if I'm not mistaken, which is kind of odd. Actually, did you? I forget if I still end up getting a Lance Knight. You might still end up getting a Lance Knight, I actually forget. But I do recall specifically getting a random baby dragon during the tutorial thing at the beginning, which is kind of cool because baby dragon, I'm glad that they're kind of encouraging more towards going to dragon team instead of the knight team, because a lot of newer players do go build all knights, but what they should be doing is building all goblins or building all dragons when they're first starting out. So I'm kind of glad that they added the whole little baby dragon thing, so maybe that'll encourage them to build that instead, because that's like the only two really viable teams when you're like really just like initially starting out and you have absolutely nothing. It's either all goblins or all dragons, one of the two. Yeah, Baby Dragon is better than Lance Knight, though not having I forget if you do or do not get Lance Knight. That didn't actually really pay attention to it. I believe you still do, but Lance Knight is somewhat important for the beginning battles, mainly because you need it for the amount of tankiness that he has, because you can use him basically as an unkillable wall due to his 2x boost ratio. They actually deliberately raised his boost ratio from a 1x to a 2x, so that I believe the whole purpose of that was to make sure newer players had a fairer chance at being able to complete out like the Shegra battle and stuff like that, because the Shegra battle relative to what you have when you get to it at the beginning of the game is actually the hardest battle in all of Gems of War, to be honest, assuming that you didn't bother farming up or paying for anything or anything like that. Like, if you just rush in one session, going all the way to Shegra, not opening up any keys whatsoever, only using the initial troops you get, the Shegra battle is one of the hardest battles currently in Gems of War. Let's see, we'll go take green, especially for newer players that have no clue what they're doing. Well, we'll go and throw down greens right there, then we'll go on yellow. But yeah, Baby Dragon is still really good though, because you can convert it out and then just get a random dragon. And if that dragon's like a mythic or something, Elamagrim, Dragon Soul, Salvini, or imagine if you got Dragon Soul off of that. Like, you're just playing with a random baby dragon and you see this troop. It's like, what on earth is this? I need that. I think that's one of the whole reasons why they actually gave the baby dragon too, because you get to see more troops out of that, whereas a Lance Knight just stays the same thing the whole time. At least a baby dragon will end up showing you like several dozen troops, different troops within the game.
Mana surge.
Plus, I guess it lets you try all the dragons. Though you would easily get a baby dragon just from opening some keys though, so it's not really that big a difference. Same as a Lance Knight. Okay, well, let's go and throw... I don't even know here. I almost feel like we're moving red just because how many are on the board, but we'll go for yellow right here. There we go. And that is almost match. Throw that down. Evolved Gorgolfa these days is pretty easy, mainly because he does not have traits, I don't believe, if I'm not mistaken. Also, I don't believe Evolved Gorgolfa has the cleanse that normal Gorgolfa ended up getting. So that makes him even weaker as well if he doesn't. I forget if he does or doesn't. Mainly because I haven't done the battle for like a year and a half. It's been a long time. Actually, a little bit over a year it has been since I've done the Evolved Gorgolfa fight. Mainly because he's the... It's really weird. Evolved Gorgolfa is the only troop, or the only thing in this entire game that you only ever fight once, and is also unobtainable. Really odd. There used to be a couple of troops within the game that were unobtainable. Like, for example, Spider Swarm, the one that the giant spider summoned, that used to be an unobtainable troop that you just wouldn't be able to get. It was just kind of there. Yeah, but you don't actually ever had the ability to get it. But then just one day they're like, oh, here, have the spider. It's actually your troop now. And they end up doing that with everything. I think there was a few other things that were kind of like that, but that was the main one. And the only one that hasn't been converted yet is Evolved Gorgolfa, mainly because there's no point in doing so. I really hope that they do add more bosses in the future, kind of like Evolved Gorgolfa, except actually balanced to the current meta, or extremely epic boss fights or something. That has been something mentioned many times in the past, and they even humored the idea as well, though they have never seemed to have developed anything for it yet, unfortunately. You remember reviewing my video on combating Shegra. Hello, Shegra. Oh yeah, the first Shegra battle, that was actually a pretty epic battle. We ended up killing it with like Warhound attack reduction into tapping him out with like Goblin or something. I just don't remember exactly, but it was a while ago. Yeah, that was like when we were starting the channel too. Gosh, that was a while ago. That was like when we were first starting out.
Mana surge.
Oh, stretch. Okay. Let me see. Well, let's go and what do we even take out here? I think we'll just take out yellow since we don't use it. Evolved Gorgolfa has one trait.
Mana surge.
Only one? Wait, what level did the person that fight it at? Because if they fought it at a very low level, it might have had less traits than what it should have. Oh, yeah, that's odd. It does only have one trait. Oh, it has Stone Link? That's odd. It doesn't even have the normal coloring things then. That's weird. It has different traits than Gorgolfa completely. Those aren't even traits that he had prior to the legendary traits, I don't think. Oh no, but he still does have the final trait as if he's still that's weird. He has slightly different traits than what normal Gorgolfa had prior to the trait change. That's kind of weird. Even then, there is still different. But yeah, he used to have Demonic Pack on Gorgolfa. He only had that for like a month or two. That was something that normal Gorgolfa used to have before they added unique legendary and mythic traits. Well, at the time, mythics didn't exist. But before they added unique legendary traits, he used to have Demonic Pack on last trait, which was obviously useless. A lot of troops were pretty useless due to that. But then he got Granite Skin, and it's like, oh, Gorgolfa just became one of the best troops in the game. Actually, a lot of rebalance happened then, or a lot of changes to troops that kind of made them different. One thing that I thought was like the most overpowered out of all of them, which seems slightly less overpowered these days, but I still consider to be excessively overpowered. Or not overpowered, but towards the stronger side, is Crimson Match trait. When I first saw that, it's like, oh wow, that is definitely the most strongest trait they just added, which at the time it kind of was. But I don't know, after time, actually doesn't. It's not like the absolute best, but still, the ability to be able to do 2 times skull damage to everything is still very strong. That'll basically never change from being strong. I was at the video of when I first did the Shegra battle from ages ago. I think it is. Oh no, that's my quick explore team Traitstone farming an event thingy. Wait. Oh yeah, that was the one I went over how to explore quickly and everything. What was that one for? Did someone ask a question that I didn't see? Yeah, I know. Crimson Bat's final trait is amazing. Also, what's really amazing is whenever you're using a single Crimson Bat in first lot and you don't have like a def on your team, and you actually get your curse to hit on HP, that's always the best feeling as well. And you can see he's kind of going for that too with double curse. Also, one odd thing, if I'm not mistaken, curse still doesn't work on defend for I have no clue what reason. But right here, you'll notice our stats. Like, look at our stats right now. Look at them not change, other than that HP. Look at them not go down because he didn't do his curse. It's really weird. The AI, for whatever reason, does not do curse. The devs know about this too. I guess they don't know how to fix it. I don't know. Maybe on the... I'd even double check on the Unity version to see if that's actually working correctly or not. I would hope they would be able to find a fix for it. There's a lot of small glitches I probably need to re-report that already are in this version that probably are still on the Unity version as well. Yeah, that was the episode 1 of when we did the Shegra, all the way back ages ago. When was the date on that anyways? I think that one was 1 year ago. Pretty sure. Let me pause it because I'm pretty sure. That was off my old mic too, wasn't it? Oops, I have it muted.
Tacet and welcome.
There he is. Go. I don't have it just paused. Why is it not loading? YouTube, what is it?
Hello everyone.
is.
I am Tacet and welcome to my first episode of my Gems of War Let's Play.
There he goes. That was ages ago. Oh no, that was May 2016. Oh, that was even earlier than I thought. Gosh. I was still in college at that time. Ah, that was ages upon ages ago. Ancient times. That's actually over a year. It's like over a year and like a month. Like 13 months ago. Well, anyways. That's actually a lot longer ago than I thought. Oh, sorry, loud? Was it that loud? Yeah. That was when my audio quality was even worse than it is now. If that's even possible. Let's see. Oh, I sounded so different due to a different mic. What I had a basically a headset mic. Actually, I still have it here, though it's broken. It's broken in a billion pieces. It didn't even last a year. It lasted like yeah, it basically lasted 1 year. A like $80 set of headphones. I actually think it was more like 90, but it only lasted for 1 year. It was the first headphones I ever bought, and they somehow only lasted for 1 year, and I didn't bother getting a warranty. Didn't think they'd die that quick. But yeah, at the time I was using that, but then we ended up doing a 1 month from now, last year I ended up doing a stream, a week-long stream, streaming for like 6 hours every day, 8 hours every day. It was the week that we ended up technically getting #1 in PvP, mainly because bots ended up beating us. But that week we ended up doing a fundraiser for a new mic, and for the Blue Yeti thing, this thing that we normally use, this thing, for $130. We ended up reaching, I think, $150 for it. So I ended up getting the pop filter and everything for it too. So yeah, that's basically what we did. We just did like a week-long stream to fundraise for it, and we did. I'll probably have to do the same thing, to be honest, when I try getting my new computer. We'll probably do like a week-long stream, fundraise for it, and then get it within like a week or two after.
Mana surge.
Maybe that's what we could do to celebrate the 1 year mark. Because that's basically what I did 1 year ago, except we did it for the mic. Now we would do it for a new computer. Obviously, I highly doubt we'll actually be able to afford the entirety of a new computer. But I can definitely easily put in the difference. But yeah, that's probably what we're gonna do for our 1 year celebration of streaming then. Do a week-long stream again. I said I wouldn't ever do a week-long stream again, but it's for a good cause. We need a new computer. Let's see. That was back when Tacet had the old mic and shouted as his mic all the time. I did not shout at the mic. It just sounds that way because of how the mic was. I did not shout at my mic. That's just how bad the audio quality was on it. Okay, let's see. We'll go and take the blue into the red.
Mana surge.
Oh, your voice has dropped a bit as you've been doing this, which is very good. Yeah, it's mainly because I keep talking so much. I talk the last year, I've literally talked more the last year than I have my entire life combined prior to this year. That's the main reason why my voice is changing so much, because I'm just using it so much more than what I normally would be. Yeah, I normally would never really talk that much. I'm not a talkative person whatsoever. But, of course, doing videos and stuff like this has made me kind of need to talk for commentary purposes and just for explaining things within video and all of that. It's also why whenever I try pronouncing things and a lot of other stuff like that, you may see that I'm not really, like, that good at talking. That's mainly because I'm not experienced with talking. Basically, most of what I do with talking, I've basically learned the last year, which seems like a kind of weird. But I don't know, I just never really talked much. Always been really introverted and everything like that, so haven't really had much of a need to talk or want. But I do for this, and I do enjoy it. But yeah. I do still have that nervous laugh thing too. Sometimes it is a natural laugh, sometimes it's just like, haha. It's also just because, I don't know, I just laugh a lot. It's just something I've always done. Well, we'll just move that over. For males, having a lower voice is good for their longevity. There is a reason that deep voices are considered sexy. Oh, I don't have that deep of a voice though. Get Tacet new equipment, telethon, year 2 of the annual events. Pretty much. Pretty much.
Mana surge.
Yeah, so far as everything that I've spent money for, as far as equipment for this channel, if I was to include the expense of absolutely everything, excluding the cost of... Oh!
This money is only for bacon. But you can then sell that bacon to buy computer parts. You might as well just use it on computer parts. Or whatever you want. Kappa.
Oh, that's great. That's great. I shall buy all the bacon, cook it, and sell it for double the profit. Sounds like a plan. It sounds like a plan. We need to go do that. Okay, but thank you, Wince, for the $20 donation. Also, that could quite possibly be the best explanation for donation I've gotten thus far. So congratulations. Oh, that is great. Also, weren't you the one who did double 20 earlier? Thank you for $60. That's like $60 in 1 week. Really appreciate it. Oh, yep, that's just going straight to the computer. But yeah, so far, not counting like Photoshop and everything, because I ended up getting that kind of more towards that I kind of already had prior, kind of during high school. But not counting the expense of that, which would be like $1,000 for all those other programs. As far as like everything I spent on this channel has been about 800 to 1,200. I can't actually put the exact amount on it, but that's about the current expense I've had between just all equipment, everything between the mic, software, camera, and just everything else related to it. That is about the expense that has come out to so far. That's also not counting computer, obviously, which was around a little over 1,000 when I ended up getting it, but that was mainly for college when I ended up getting it. But both of those I kind of already had beforehand, so I can't really count those as any kind of expense. What's the best defend troops that might generate the most resources? Well, you can only generate 2 resources during defend. You can only generate manual swipe keys, which is every single time the AI takes a manual swipe. For example, well, you do this in the normal battle too. Like, for example, when we do this, boom, we had a chance of getting a key right there. It doesn't do that for keys, it only does it for that manual swipe. Like that 3 that he just got there from that cascade, that would not have given him a chance of getting it. But for example, us doing this right here, boom, that gave us a chance of getting a key. That did not. Neither of those two gave us a chance of getting a key. Only the manual swipe like that gives you a chance of getting a key. Every single time that happens, the AI has a chance of getting you 1 gold key. And the only other resource you can get while defending is a gem. And what this occurs whenever your team does a 7 times cascade. Like whenever you normally get a map, instead you will get 1 gem if your defend team does it. Back in the day, getting a 7 times cascade would just give you 1 gem. This is kind of still left over, this mechanic, when basically by your defend team. Whenever your defend team does it, it gives you 1 gem instead of 1 map. So yeah, that's a thing. But yeah, those are the only 2 things that actually give you resources. So basically any kind of teams that have very, very good board control that can either wipe out a lot of the board, like Dragon Soul, Gurgulfa, things that kind of clear out. Gurgulfa is really bad at win rate, but it's pretty okay at getting gems. Abraf, things like that can clear out the entire board, are pretty good at getting gems. And other teams would basically be things like Valkyrie, Into Justice, things that can kind of get a lot of cascade going onto the board and kind of just generate you the gems. It doesn't really make too big a difference. You could use like an optimal team for trying to cascade and you'll probably only get like 5 to 10 more gems per week, if even that. But hey, 5 to 10 is still more than 0, so it adds up. I normally don't even bother with it though. The amount that you would actually end up getting over time is pretty minimal, and you might as well just set your defend team to whatever. Sometimes you get a lot of gems off of a few defends. You feel so bad for those people. I know. Basically, whenever you get a gem during your claim of your defense, that means whoever you just fought is really angry right now. Because that means you ended up getting an insane cascade. And if they lost to it too, that means they got an insane cascade, your defend team, and ended up crushing them like nothing. So that meant the AI went crazy on them if you ended up getting a gem and they lost. That's basically what that indicates, if you ever see that. Why is someone running 4 times Dark Priestesses? Why not? People run the weirdest of teams. The main reason for that is they're probably baiting out people to try to invade them, mainly because of the Golvania week this week. This week you gain 1 event gem whenever you kill a Golvania troop. So some things that people do within the community, now that Princess Elspeth isn't even possible anymore, so a lot of people tend to do this now, is just set their team to whatever the event gem is to try to lure people to attack them, because it's best to get as many defends as you possibly can. Doesn't even really matter if you win or lose a defend. The main thing that matters is that you accumulate them. And one of the easiest ways to do that, which some people do, is just set their team to all Golvania, because it makes it more tempting for people to invade this kind of team. So that's the main reason why you probably see 4 Dark Priestess off of someone. That's the only reason I could possibly think of. But we'll go and take our green right there. Take our blue. This is obviously our 1 trophy. I was just making a point with the thing. Because as you can see, they did this deliberately so that people would invade them in order to accumulate more defend wins or loses. Doesn't even matter if they're loses, because what they can do is in PvP go for the revenge battle, and then off the revenge battle they will get 2 times resources, or 2 times the gold off the revenge, plus the extra glory, and plus they get +1 towards their little revenge counter thing, which gives some extra resources as well. You're running it because you're giving 4 snot gems and you haven't traded or leveled it. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that would end up working then. Is there any oh, I already answered that. It adds up only if you add it up. Fun of beating someone, Amanda. Wait, what was that for? Oh wait, is there any reason why you would fight? Oh wait, why you would want a good defend team other than in Guild War? Oh. No, there really isn't much of a point to have a good defend team out of Guild Wars. There has never been a proper incentive structure out of Guild Wars to ever set a good defend team. This entire duration of this game for all of forever has never had a proper structure for defense, at least within the PvP. I think for Guild Wars, they actually did pretty good at balancing that out for the first time ever, shockingly. But PvP is still very, very broken, because it doesn't matter at all if your team is good or not. It's actually somewhat more beneficial if it's not good in some instances, like with all these event gem kind of teams. They basically buffed it. As soon as they added the events, the other patch, they basically prioritized setting bad teams, which is kind of weird. But that's basically what they did. Do you know, indirectly of course, obviously, Tacet, do you know how gold is calculated in PvP? Not the slightest clue. I don't think anyone honestly knows. Well, actually we do know slightly. It's based a little bit based on your level difference with the other person. How it's calculated when you have a higher level than them, I have not the slightest clue, to be honest. Maybe team score, maybe, I don't know, any number of factors. But one of the main factors that does increase it when you're a lower level player is the level difference between you and the person you're fighting, which is one of the other reasons why it's nice to keep a low level on your account, because you actually gain more gold from PvP on average. Not initially, like when you're first starting out in the game, some people will say that. It's like, no, you're completely lying. All the gold at the beginning is really low. There's actually a sweet spot for it. I believe it's around level 60 to about 150 is about the sweet spot for PvP, where it's like so ridiculously overpowered as far as the kind of gains you end up getting there. I don't know if anyone's actually on the leaderboard with it. Sometimes you even see like newer accounts, or sometimes people around that level range. Lori's kind of there, around that level range, kind of utilizing that. Like this guy right there. He's in the perfect sweet spot for PvP right now. Every single one of his battles are ridiculously easy. He gains loads upon loads of gold for it, and yeah. Like him right there, perfect sweet spot for PvP, and he can even get on the leaderboard because his battles are just so easy, they go down like nothing. But yeah, he's the only example of that, but he'll be our example then. Let's see what team he's actually using. It might not be exactly his defense team. Oh, he has Dragon Soul. Oh, that explains everything. Oh, I don't even need to go any further. He has Dragon Soul. That explains literally everything. Literally everything has just been explained with that one troop being there. Told you. Dragon Soul. Most overpowered first troop in the game. Without a shadow of a doubt. Oh gosh. That's even more overpowered. Double Dragon Soul. A Bone Dragon. Well, actually Bone Dragon doesn't really do much. But double Dragon Soul alone. That is insanely powerful. Oh, it even has 25% this week. But yeah. That makes perfect sense. Okay. There we go. Anyways. But yeah, Dragon Soul can hit for 20s at any level. Even if you just keep it at level 1. Obviously you would level it some for durability, but Dragon Soul is ridiculously broken at lower levels. You basically 1 to 2 shot the entire enemy team.
It takes about a minute, probably under, to win a 3-trophy battle. But yeah, he's gaining bank. He's probably gaining like twice as much, or maybe not twice as much, but he's gaining like probably almost the most gold in the entire game right now because of how good of a sweet spot he's in for PvP with what he has.
Mana surge.
You're jealous of a level 58. Wait, does he have double Dragon Soul and you don't have one yet? Ouch. That does hurt. The next Dragon Soul event is ages away from now, too. The next Dragon Soul event isn't until... let me go get it. Let me see. Next Dragon Soul is... Oh, gosh. It's so long away. Where did the thing go? Where is it? Next Dragon Soul event is October 23rd. Oh, gosh. Well, I guess you're crafting it. If anyone wants the Dragon Soul, you gotta craft it. Because, yeah. You'd probably be able to farm a Mythic Dragon Soul before he comes in the event key drop hole. October 23rd is the next Dragon Claw event. Not quite sure if they're going to be adding my troop then. Not quite sure. The current one there most likely is not my troop. But it could be. Who knows? It does have purple in it. But, yeah. I still need to talk to them about that too. Probably after they get out the 3.05 patch, I'll go and see what's up with all that. You still have a super random chance of getting a Dragon Soul, right? Oh, yeah, of course. Every single Glory, Gem, and VIP key always has a chance of dropping a Dragon Soul. But yeah, the likelihood that you would get one is 1 out of however many legends there are in the game whenever you get a... Well, let's say this. Glory keys have about a 1% chance of getting a legend. Gem keys have about a 3-ish% chance of getting a legend. And your chance of that legend being the Dragon Soul is 1 out of however many base legends there are in the game, which I think is like 30, 40, 50, I don't even know. But yeah, that's your chance of getting a Dragon Soul when it's not a event key off of Dragon Soul Week. So very, very, very slim, but definitely possible. And eventually you would end up getting it. And he got lucky enough that he ended up getting 2 in no time. My other Let's Play account, our most recent one that's level like 100 something, it has double Dragon Soul right now. Or triple. I think I actually got triple. Triple Christine X, triple Dragon Soul. It's pretty insane. Plus it has every dragon except for 2.
Mana surge.
Okay. Well, we'll just throw that down on yellow. And it even has Ella McGrim on it too, which is one of the dragons it has. I believe it's only missing Shegra and one other one that I can't recall. Shegra and something else. I know it's missing Shegra. I forget what the other one is. Wait, you said after the Guild Wars start, I'll take, wait, I'll talk to them about it. Oh, wait, did I say that? Well, I did end up talking to them about it, and then they said that they were still busy with some other things. But I did talk to them about it, but then it got delayed again because I did talk to them about it. But yeah, I did talk to them about it. They just didn't really give much of a response. If you guys have any other questions, any other teams you want me to do, any other anything, feel free to leave them in chat. There is 47 legendary troops. Okay, so yeah, it's 1 out of 47 for that then. So it's a 1% chance on glory keys, 3% chance approximately on gem keys, and the percent chance of after that triggers is a 1 out of 47 that'll actually be a Dragon Soul. So that's a pretty slim chance. Also, how many troops are in the game right now? I can actually check that pretty easily. Let me go click my name. Where's my name? My name says that there is 358 troops currently in the game. We're almost at 400. Actually, probably be a while. Probably 2 kingdoms from now, we'll have 400. So probably by September, we will have 400 plus troops in Gems of War approximately, probably by then. Let's see. We gain about 4 per week. Or about, let's see, we gain about 6 per month. Because we normally get 1 per week these days. We get the legend about once a month, and we get a mythic about once a month. So let's just say 6 per month. Every single new kingdom brings in 8. That happens every other thing. Well, let's just do 6, 12. Oh, never mind. It might be a little bit longer than that. Because 2 kingdoms from now, that would bring it up to 12. That'd be 370. 2 kingdoms, that would be 16. So that would be 386. So actually, probably by the end of like the end of September, early October-ish, we will have over 400 troops in the game. I wonder if they're just gonna keep doing that until they hit like 500 or something. This game is actually starting to get a lot of troops. The only problem is it has so many troops, but only like 10% of them are actually viable to use, which is the only problem. At least in PvP anyways. Maybe in Arena, it opens up quite a bit of other things, but without other game modes, there is only like 10% of the troops even in the game are even viable as usable.
Mana surge.
I have never been paid for beta testing, ever. I wish I could. I would love to have a job where I got paid for beta testing.
Mana surge.
These days, it's really hard to really get paid for anything like that because there's so many people willing to do it for free that there is almost no need to really, for particularly smaller companies, to even bother paying for it. Larger companies have the luxury of because they actually have the money to be able to do so. Oh, we got an arcane. Yeah, it's normally only bigger companies can do that, though. Smaller companies will never bother paying anyone. You're rewatching the Shegra battle. Did you miss anything? Nope. Didn't really go over too much in all that time. Or at least since you left. What team can you recommend for level 74 with Kraken fully traded? Okay, that's actually pretty good. You have no mythics and only 5 legendaries: Bunny Nog, Goblin King, Hydra, Scion, and Shadow Dragon. Should we use Shadow Dragon? Sure, we should use Shadow Dragon. Okay, the team would end up being then, you will need... Let's see, what order should we do that in? You will need something at first slot: Shadow Dragon, Giant Spider, and Kraken. I do not know... Oh, wait, sorry, wrong order. You need, something in first slot, Giant Spider, Kraken, and then Shadow Dragon all the way in the back. I'm not quite sure what that first slot should be, though, to be honest. There's definitely a lot of options. I just can't think of one at this current moment as far as what would be best there. What colors would that still be missing? Probably something that covers 2 of the colors that are still missing would probably be fine there. So what would that be then? A brown something. Probably a brown red then of some kind. Maybe like a lava elemental just to play cheap since you might not have other options. Might work. I should try the Shegra on your Let's Play account. I don't have a Shegra on my Let's Play account. It's one of the only 2 dragons I do not have. I don't have Shegra and I don't have one other one that I can't remember off the top of my head. But those are the only 2 I'm missing. The Shegra and one other. And I don't believe my first account has a Shegra either. I don't even recall if it does or not. Yeah, no problem, Mars. Yeah, but Giant Spider Kraken, very, very nice combo. One of the better combos in the game. Definitely top 10 as far as combos out there. So that's really nice that you have it. Particularly fully traded Kraken works even better for it. You can loop forever, basically, off of, or well, if you get lucky. But it's a pretty decent loop that Giant Spider and Kraken can do together. Just make sure never to convert out the blue with your Giant Spider and just try to get it going. And you'll pretty much be good to go. Obsidian Construct? That's not brown-red, though. Or does... No, you wouldn't use Obsidian Construct there. It'd block on your purple. You want your purple to go straight into your Kraken. Oh, I should try doing the Shegra battle again. I already did on my other account. Well, I didn't record it though. But during the beta account, I ended up doing the Shegra battle again, just using. I didn't use the exact defaults, but I kept everything at level 1, so that was technically default. But yeah, I ended up doing the Shegra fight again, and I just wasn't recorded, unfortunately. I'll go take out reds. I might make a new account when we actually get access to the beta version. I might make a new account because if I'm not mistaken, we can get we can actually do infinite key opens that way. I think. I don't know if it still has the capability to, But I believe if I make a new account on the beta version, I still get all the starting resources that they gave me. And if I can do that, then yeah, we basically have 10,000 gems. There's so many things you can do with 10,000 gems. You can just keep repeating it over and over again. And that could be interesting. Like if something key opening related comes, or if we would just want to get data real quick for whatever reason. I might need to go do that, to be honest. To see what happens when we open up like 100,000 gems, or maybe even 1 million gems worth of gem keys. Could you imagine? That would be an insane video, though. That would take forever to do. Plus, I'd have to edit that down, because obviously the time to do that would be insane. But I might need to do that. If that actually works, I might need to do that. Do a 1 million gem, or 1 million worth of gems key video and get data. That's going to be so hard to get data for on, though. I would need to have, let's see, what is that divided by 50? Million divided by 50. I don't think I could actually realistically get data on that, because if you divide that by 50, that would end up being, I would need 20,000 screenshots. Never mind, that's a bit too many. Maybe I should downscale to 100,000. Even that would require a lot, but gosh, wow. Never mind. That might be a little bit hard to get data on. At least by hand, or by human. By computers in some way, that would probably be easier, but I have no clue how I'd set something like that up. Wow. Never mind. Never mind. Still would be cool, though.
Mana surge.
Your girlfriend was fighting Dragon Soul. He didn't, a girlfriend. Or she didn't. You end up saying he there. It's like, wait, what? She didn't have any traits. She beat them. Possession flashed on the screen, and he was there, or she was there again. Oh wait, never mind. You're saying he isn't thing. Oh, never mind. And he was there again. AI cheat or bug? Let's see. A few days ago, he was fighting Dragon Soul. He didn't have any traits. That would be a bug if he didn't have any traits. So yes, that would be a bug of some kind. That, or maybe she just didn't notice that it didn't have traits. Unless it also revived with no traits, in which case, then yeah. Does she happen to have a screenshot of when, of the thing with no traits? Because that would definitely be a glitch if it definitely had, or if it didn't have any traits at all. Was that on console version or on PC mobile? Because if it was on console, that would make slightly more sense. Because console does have quite a few of weird bugs that still haven't been patched. PC mobile is pretty stable, or somewhat stable. I shouldn't say pretty stable. Still could use a bit of work, quite a bit. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure there's going to be around 100,000, no, not that many. There's probably going to be at least 100 bugs that are going to be created out of this Unity thing that still are not going to be caught after beta testing. Mainly because they don't really give us the resources to be able to beta test properly. Also, there's only like 7 people doing it. And not many of them are really reporting that much things, even though almost everything is broken. It was in Explore, Troops Revive with no traits after. Let's see. Oh, was it in Explore? In Explore, that's a little bit weird. There's a lot of weird stuff that can happen in Explore due to how the traits work, because it randomly decides how many traits troops will start with. And I believe there's occasionally a visual bug where it can have it might not show that it has a trait, but it actually does have a trait. It's a little bit weird because it determines at the beginning of the battle basically which troops are going to get traits or not. But sometimes it kind of just messes up and just does something really wonky. Like I don't know, it's just there's just something really strange about how the Explorer ends up determining traits and some of the results that occur from it. I believe they patched all that out though, from some of the really weird old bugs that used to have, because when it first came out it was like really, really buggy. And then I assume they fixed most of it. I just don't play Explore really enough to know many of the glitches in it. And many of the kingdoms that I explore in don't actually have any of the revive troops that can revive. Mainly because every single one of those kingdoms are very, very, very annoying to do, which is also why I don't have any brown-red trait stones, because I hate Summoner with a passion due to that 25% revive that it always has. Summon a demonic pack, pretty much. The Ancient Horror.
Mana surge.
Oh, she has a screenshot. Okay, just report it to the devs then. Go to gemsofwar.com underneath the support, and then there's a submit a ticket thing in the corner, and they will eventually get that patch done. But yeah, if they actually have like screenshots and stuff like that, they normally are better about actually going about it. Okay, well, let's go and get the green, and we're pretty much good to go. Get ourselves a nice new skull. Dragon Soul it. Go from there.
Mana surge.
Go, oh no! Okay. Well, we'll go move that down. Dragon Soul. And we'll probably have something to wrap it up with. Probably a Christine X.
Mana surge.
Nope, no Skull Distract. Don't you dare devour. Oh, good. It went for random greens. That was weird, very weird. But we'll go throw that down. And we're good to go.
Mana surge.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Why don't they add a button on these chests so you can just put in how many chests you want to open of 1 and 10s and 50 keys? Wait, what do you mean? Wait. I don't know quite exactly what you mean with that, but yeah, I do wish there was a way to open all keys at once. The only reason I believe they don't have the ability to, or why they don't do that, well, 2 reasons. One, that'd probably be way too much information to show on one screen. Like if you ended up opening this and all you see is an endless screen that just keeps going and 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 going, that would probably be could maybe even crash the game with how much you'd have there. But that would be very weird. The other reason I think they don't allow you to just open all your keys at once is mainly because that would kind of defeat the whole purpose of the hype behind key openings and stuff like that. You're basically getting everything all at once, and then you'll know pretty much instantly. Boom, there we go. I think that might be too quick of an instant gratification. So that's probably why they delay it by having to do 50 at a time. Pretty sure that is why. See what we get. Nothing. I don't know why I just opened 50 glory keys. I'm not opening 50 gem keys. Those I need to save. Event keys. Let's see. When am I even using event keys next? Gem keys is for the next mythic. Event keys is for probably the next unique legend. When is the next unique legend? I actually do not know. Oh wait, yeah, I do. It's not next week, but the week after next week, I believe. Yeah, Divinian Fields is getting a unique legend. It's a brown-yellow. Ooh, interesting. It's going to be competing with Gorgotha for slottage. I wonder if it'll be a better first slot. That is really interesting. Probably not. It'll probably be a support brown-yellow. I wouldn't mind a support brown-yellow. There's not really that many. I guess Gorgotha is kind of considered support. More of a tank than support. But we'll see what it is. If it's offensive, then it's probably going to become dead content because Great Maul's already pretty good. Offensive brown-yellow. But we'll see. Oh, also, the trait stone of brown-yellow comes the week after. Oh, that's going to be a nice week. Too bad you only get 1 per 300 glory. That was a double week. That would have been so perfect. But yeah, June 19th, new legend and event keys. Oh, that's in 9 days. That's actually right around the corner. But yeah, 9 days from now, I dump my event keys. So hopefully we will end up stacking up a stack of about 200 or so event keys by then. And yeah, then we'll open up and hopefully get them to Mythic and go from there. Let me go bring chat back since I can't see it at the moment. Please suggest a fast looping team for gold farming. What do you consider looping? And what do you consider fast? Like looping team, boom. Or wrong one. Looping team, boom. But that's not fast. Fast teams are, well, you basically just build fast teams. There isn't really such a thing as a fast looping team. I guess Elamagrim or Web Spinner into Infinite Loop is about the only fast looping team. Problem is they're not consistent enough to always get Infinite Loop. But yeah, the Elamagrim team that I sometimes run, or actually run quite a bit, I haven't done as much this week. Well, I guess I did the other stream. But let me go bring that back up, the Elamagrim loop team. I'll go do that after this. That's the only excessively quick endless loop team I am aware of. Are you allowed to show a key opening on the beta account? I would assume so. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. How is it any different than a key opening on my normal account? I can't show it now though. I need to wait until they actually give me the let me actually go and you know, they say that I can actually show the beta, but until then I can't show anything with it. But yeah, I don't see why they would be against that. They literally, the first key opening I ever did, like 2 years ago, they literally gave me half the resources to do it. Because I end up, like, no one at the time was really doing footage for the game. So I was like, oh hey, I'm gonna like open up a bunch of magic keys, back when magic keys were a thing. And they were like, oh here, I'll go have some resources for it. And then yeah, they gave me some resources for it. I think they ended up, I was gonna do a 80 magic key opening, I think it was. And they ended up giving me enough to do an extra 40, I think it was, or something like that. Something along those lines is what basically happened. Yeah, they wouldn't really mind me doing key openings off of the beta account, I'm pretty sure.
Mana surge.
It would be exactly the same as doing it off of a normal account. I just wouldn't actually be gaining anything from it. Would this be a fast looping team? Green Seer, Giant Spider, Kraken, and Kraken? Yes, double Kraken. Green Seer, Giant Spider, double Kraken. Yes, that is a pretty good looping team. It's also pretty much the best Kraken team you can do. The only reason I do double Giant Spider instead of a Green Seer in Guild Wars is, of course, the fact that Green Seer does not work color-wise. But yeah, Green Seer, Giant Spider is insanely powerful. And is still pretty much the best Kraken team out there. Some people also substitute instead of a second Kraken if they don't have it, or if they just want to substitute something else. Another common pick there is a web spinner in front of the Kraken, because that will create a bunch of greens for your Green Seer to be able to use. But yeah, just Green Seer, Giant Spider, double Kraken, pretty potent. You would kind of need it to be traded though if you're going to bother doing double Kraken, but other than that, it's pretty decent. Or obviously, it's just a little bit expensive because of that, because you need to get all the trait stones. After that, it's pretty decent. Are you doing codes today? Yes, I already did one. Stepped away, did you miss it? Oh no, I could go do the other code now. I haven't bothered doing the other code yet, and it is about that time, so I guess we will give out the second code. This is also the last redeem code I even own right now, so hopefully Salty ends up giving us more, or else, yeah, we're kind of out. So yeah, let me just, right after we finish this battle, which is now. Come on. Nope, okay, well, as soon as we throw down this Dragon Soul, we'll go and... Wait, did he just get possession? Wait. Oh no, that was something else. I thought for a second that was possession. That was Crystal Eyes or something. Wait, let me double check it on my stream. Oh no, that was Stone Skin. That was Stone Skin. I was like, wait, what? I thought that was a Dragon Soul for a moment and it didn't revive. I don't know why. But, anyways, let's go give out the redeem code. Well, you should have more on Monday, but until Salty gives them to me, I'll need to ask her again tomorrow. I already asked her once. I'll ask her again, and I'll ask her again on Monday morning. As long as we get them before Monday night stream, we'll be fine. Otherwise, we won't have any on Monday, but we should. The only thing stopping us is Salty handing them to us. But let's go give the final code, which is the max one I mentioned earlier. So it has a bunch of other stuff behind it. I don't know if it randomly became a max or if she actually made it max or what, but that's pretty funny if it actually randomly ended up spelling out max, M-A-X. But let's go get this code, get that into the thingy, put that right there, your invite code, boom. Oops, why am I doing that now? Well, let's go put that there, put that right there, boom, spacebar, copy, put this into chat, there we go. So there is the redeem code, everyone. For anyone that wants to use it, you use that gemsofwar.com underneath the game code tab, or you can just go to that link right there. And let me go put this into the interface as well. So let's go get that in. And we are 11 subscribers away from 5,000. So close. So very close. Let's see. Let's go put this in here. Put that right there. And there we go. Let me just center it some. And we are good to go. So let's go claim it. Oops, that's not centered. There we go. Move it over by one more. Also, thank you whoever just subscribed. I could see the number moving, but I can't see who it was. Anyone, if everyone's wondering, I don't normally explain this, but if you ever see like the counter going up, but you don't hear like the alert thing, That just means whoever subscribed doesn't have their subscribers as public. And because of this, YouTube thinks that you want your account to be private. So they don't actually do the alert thing. Because it only does the alert for people who have their account set as with their subscribers public. So that is, everything is public. It basically sets all of your YouTube settings to public essentially. And that's the reason why it shows it for them. But if you don't, then it doesn't, unfortunately. It's a little bit weird. But there you go. There's the redeem code, everyone. Let me go use it myself and see what we get from the gem key. Also to see it's working, though it seems to already be working. I just like claiming it because why not? There we go. Processing code. And it has been redeemed. Do make sure to redeem it quick, though, because it has been only lasting for about 5 minutes recently due to its low number of claims. We do have slightly less people here now than we did earlier, so oops, I keep coming here as if we use it there. But do make sure to use it. 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold is what you get from it. And let's see what we get from the 1 gem key. Come on, runic trait stone or mythic. That's quite a bit to ask for. Not shadow. Oh, wait, actually, I think I needed copies of Shadow Blade. Did I actually need a copy of him? That's actually pretty cool if I did. Shadow Blade. Oops. Shadow Blade's 1 word. Oh, I already had him at mythic. Oh, speaking of that, what do I even need to upgrade? Oh, wrong tab. Upgradable. Nothing is upgradable. Fail. Everything is as far as it can go. Well, actually, technically not, because let's see. Yeah, rarity's fine. But yeah, if we scroll all the way down, or click all the way down by clicking this button a billion times, they need to do something to fix this, or change it. But if we go all the way down here, we will see everything that we don't have upgraded, which is barely anything. And everyone keeps thinking I have like every card to Mythic. I actually don't have every card to Mythic. I have most cards to Mythic, but not everyone. We still have like all of the newer troops that keep coming in. Also, it's literally impossible to see or have a Mythic Guild War troop right now. If you see anyone with a Mythic Guild War troop, do report it, because that means they're hacking. It is literally impossible as of this current moment in time for anyone to have any of the Guild War troops to Mythic. The furthest they can have is Legend, 10 copies into Legend, because that's what you get if you get first place. And currently no single one has doubled up, I don't believe. I think, wait, has they yet? I think one of them just doubled up this week. Let me double check. What is this week's event? Has to be one we already have because we have all of them. So I think after starting this Monday, it'll finally be possible to actually have a Mythic of one. Though Anonymous, I believe, is the only guild that'll actually be able to have it. Though the fact that they're about to lose this week would mean still it would be impossible for anyone to have Mythic. Let me double check. The reward for this. Oh yeah. Oh. Really? If my guild would have placed first place, we would have been the first to have a Mythic Guild Wars group without hacking. Because this is Mizmer. So yeah, even after this week, it is impossible for anyone to have Mythic because we got first last time. So no one's gonna have enough copy. You would have to get first twice to be able to get it. So basically, only Anonymous can do that now, I believe, or Intrum on whatever week they ended up doing first place. Anyways, what else was I about to show? Where's that it? That's probably it. Anyways, make sure to use the redeem code, and no problem, everyone, for the redeem code. Okay, and if you guys have any other questions, any of those teams you want me to do, let me know. Otherwise, we're just gonna be chilling, messing around with stuff, and yeah. Oh. If you get to 4,999 during this stream, you'll give in for a sub. I don't know. I don't think we'll be able to reach it this stream. We'll probably reach it during the other stream, though. Because the main issue right now with Gems of War is a good majority of the people I'm actually getting subscribers or new players, which is actually good, because that just means I need to do more new player content. But a good majority of new subscribers are newer players, because pretty much everyone in the Gems of War community, for the most part, kind of already know that we're kind of around. So they either just don't or do subscribe. And the good majority of like all the new ones now are just people who are just actually coming new to the game. There's not really anyone old who's already been playing the game who tends to find the channel. They either know about it or just not interested, or they know and then they are, you know, whatever. It's like basically everyone kind of either is like, yeah, I don't know how to word that, but I think you get the point where I'm trying to get at. Anyways, yeah. So it'd probably happen at a later stream, since it has since the good majority of the people who would be watching that are people that wouldn't be watching this for the most part. Could you do the Green Seer Giant Spider Double Kraken team? Sure, I can go do that. Sounds like a plan. Haven't done that for a while, actually. It's really good, though. It was the team I thought would be excessively overpowered when they first said what Kraken's trait was. And it's definitely powerful. I don't know if I'd say overpowered, but it is definitely insanely powerful. You just got a Draculus. Nice. On your level 30. Whoa, even nicer. Though if you don't have that on your main, that's really disappointing. From 4 event keys. Wow. That is really lucky. That is insanely lucky. Congrats. Do you have one on your main account, though? That would be really, really annoying, though, if you got it, like, on that account and then don't have it on your main. I have yet to have that happen, mainly because my main account has everything. But I could definitely see that happen. Like, for example, we got Aurora on my Let's Play account and only 150 glory keys, which was pretty insane that it only took that many. Okay. But then again, our other account it was 100 the other week as well. Check global chat. Wait, did you just get a mythic from the gem key you just opened? Let's see. Who am I checking for? Max? Oh! Nice. Oh, wow. Ah! That literally just happened. Nice. Very nice. Oh, you're using Ranger with that stuff? Nice as well. Rock Spirit's really good to put in a team like this too, if you happen to find one. He's a little bit harder since he's ultra rare. But Rock Spirit's really nice early on in the game. Though the fact that you have Draculus now, you might as well just build around Draculus. Since, yeah, Draculus is quite powerful. Just rush up all the magic kingdoms and have yourself an amazing Draculus. And just have 3 support troops all for your Draculus. That's all you need, and you're good to go. Also, one thing that's happening on the Unity version, I know I mentioned this a couple times, but it's worth stating because it's an absolute amazing thing for anyone on PC version. You will no longer have the screen freeze anymore whenever you click off. Like right now, it's screen, all the audio's off, everything's off. That will no longer happen on the Unity version. And that will be the first time that has ever been fixed on the PC mobile, sorry, on the PC version of the game. Mobile doesn't have to deal with it, but yeah, it's finally going to be fixed after 2.5 years. But it's mainly because they're on Unity now. It's actually really easy to fix now that they're on Unity. But yeah, so we will no longer have to deal with that constant freezing anymore whenever you might just click off to go into a different tab or anything like that. Because that slows down a lot. Like, it is really hard to double task because of that. It just keeps freezing you. It's like, nope, well, we don't want to do anything. It's really annoying. And it's really funny. It is funny, though, when it drops, like, midway. Like, if we do this, and then do like that. Boom. Freeze time. But yeah, it is pretty annoying when you're actually trying to do something else on your computer and then just start trying to play at the same time and you can't. Code is dead already? Wow. That is... Last time it went in 5 minutes. That was about the same amount of time. That is pretty quick. I still need to mention to her if she doesn't give it to me for now and when we end the stream. I need to mention to her to increase the number if she can. Because those are going way too quick. And if she does increase the number and they're still going pretty quick, that likely means people are spamming them to people in their guild. And they'll probably need to look into that to make sure to do something so that won't be possible. Or at least not as abusable. Why is Sylvania Mora better than Dragonian Monk or Dragontar in this team? Dragonian Monk, because Dragonian Monk is only for defensive purposes, and we don't really need defensive. We're mainly doing it for damage in this kind of team. We also use it for the Entangle, which to make sure that they can't hit skulls on our Christinex. The other reason is mainly just for the sheer amount of damage. The reason we're not using Dragontar in this team is you technically could if you really wanted to, but I'm not, just because you end up getting mana accumulation off of Sylvania Mora's ability, whereas, well, I guess you technically get some mana generation off of Dragontar too, but you end up getting, how much more would that be? Let's see, 24 divided by 80. How much more mana generation do you get off of this? 24 divided by, oh, sorry, not divided, clear. 24 times 0.8. No. Why am I doing 0.8? Where's the 0.7? Sorry, 0.7. 70%. 24 times 0.7. Yes. Salvani Moor basically gives you twice as much mana as what a Dragon Tar will. Salvani Moor on average will end up giving you 16.8 mana. So let's just say 16 for the sake of saying double. And Dragon Tar will give you 8. So Salvani Moor does a little bit more than double the amount of mana generation than what the Dragon Tar will with its ability. But yeah, attack and armor is kind of helpful. Though the armor, it would be better if it was HP though. If it was attack and HP, I'd probably say Dragon Tar in most of these teams. But you get much better value from the Entangle than you would from his extra armor that he gives. So let me go make a Kraken team as suggested. Let me go do it over, I don't know what slot. How about purple defend? Yeah, this one. Sure. I said purple, not brown. There we go, that one. So let's go make the Kraken team then. Standard loop Kraken. Green Seer. Oops, Green Seer. Green, Grim. Can't type. Green Seer. And get in a giant spider. I cannot. Gosh. Next thing that's going is this desk. Next thing that is going is this desk right here. You actually never even seen the desk, I don't think. And it's actually kind of messy right now, so I'm not going to show it. But I have like an army of water bottles over here. Like, I have a problem with like half-drinking water bottles. Like, I have like 1 billion half-drank water bottles here. And I don't know why. It just, every single time, it's like half drink. Okay, next one, half drink. And then I just combine them later. And then they become full water bottles. But then those water bottles become half water bottles again. I don't know why. I only half drink water bottles. Not deliberately, that's just how it tends to happen. Like, I don't like deliberately try to just drink half. It just kind of happens that way. Let's see, we'll just take the green. And let's go do this. Oh, he has Element Grim. That could get in our way. Have you made any good teams with Guard's Avatar and the Net Queen? What is the Net Queen? The Net Queen? I don't know what Net Queen is. If I do, then I can tell you if I have. The new Queen. Oh, Aurora. No. I don't believe... Wait, do they work together? Brown, red, yellow. I guess you could use a Mercy or an Alchemist to feed them. I don't believe I actually have bothered using them both together like that. Mainly because she has an HP buff and not an armor buff, so I figured, might as well not do it. Because if we do end up doing that, we will end up needing some kind of armor buff on the team. Probably an Honor in first slot, and at that point we're better off just doing Corvash and doing all the other troops rather than an Aurora. She wouldn't really be helping much in that kind of team. The only really useful thing she'd be doing is giving you barrier to your Guard's Avatar. Well, of course to everything other than herself, but Guard's Avatar is the only important one that would actually be gaining the barrier. Okay, but let's just keep this going. But one thing you can do with Green Seer Giant Spider, which is pretty nice as well as Alchemist Hellcat, is you can just keep looping them back and forth. And you can keep this going for quite a while normally. And once it gets a little bit bad, you can just get rid of the whole board like this and then repeat it again. We could have done that on yellow. But yeah, we can just win probably the rest of this battle off of extra turns, though. From what I just did, I actually made it so we can't unless we can get some alignment going. Didn't get enough purples to be able to do anything off the board as of currently. But there we go. We can just take a skull at this point, and yeah, down they go. And I'd even use the Kraken's ability. Wow. We did that all with tentacles. Soloed with tentacle. Tentacle only. Tentacle only. It's like how the last swallow of beer doesn't have the same fresh taste. I guess that's kind of the same concept. That might actually be it. They probably don't stay cold long enough to do the entire battle. That could be another factor too. Because I do tend to prefer cold water. Not like freezing cold, but you know, like towards the colder non-room temperature side of cold water. I guess I'm a picky water drinker. This seems odd. Also, I really need to stop using water bottles too. It's so bad for the environment. I used to have a friend in Canada that was really, really paranoid about that. Like, anyone who would ever use water bottles around here would hear like a whole rant on how, why, and not to do so. And I do understand. And I am pretty big about the environment as well. It's just the convenience of it is unfortunately very convenient. Especially when I need to do a stream. It's like, okay, just grab water, go. Especially this morning when I only had like 20 minutes to do all my morning stuff. It's like, okay, I do not have much time to really do anything. Let's just grab one and go. The only problem is I do it always. But we'll go throw that down. And we'll throw it down on brown right there. Not picky, everyone likes cold water. Well, that makes sense then. Oh, there goes Devour, but we somehow completely missed every single blue on the entire board. I don't know if that was worth it or not. Devour, but we somehow missed every blue. We didn't even get a pair. Like, I could understand not getting an extra turn, but we didn't even get a single pair out of all that mess. Hopefully this one lands. Wow. Well, at least that one we got a pair, but still, wow. We keep getting Devour, but we're not doing anything with the board. The board is going horrible, but we are getting Devour. Okay, what do we do here then? I guess we just take a skull. He's just gonna drain us anyways, so let him drain. Drain, please. He's just wasting his turns because he doesn't want to drain. He got literally nothing from what he just did. Okay, so we'll just do that. It's just gonna go away right now, though. Oh, come on, do something. Fine, we'll hit you with a skull if you're not gonna do something. We'll kill you eventually if you don't cast. There you go. And what on earth is this board? That is a really bad board. We'll do that. He'll take a yellow. Please don't give us a move. Oh no. I want him to not give us a move so we could get to shuffle. Yeah, we're not gonna get a shuffle now. Getting way too much stuff on the board.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
This is what you got from 4 event keys. Oh, what does this screenshot say? Let's see. I can screenshot it, or I mean, open it. There we go. Open a new tab, and whoa! The value. The value. Nerf the value. I almost just took a screenshot of your screenshot. That was funny. I don't know why I almost just did that. Nice. Wow. Dracula's Crimson Mat. Double Dark Priestess. What's kind of funny too is Dark Priestess actually isn't that bad with Dracula's, even though I haven't bothered using it yet. For a newer account, that actually would be an okay combo. There's definitely better options out there, but people have suggested it. I have tried it, didn't really care for it, but it does work using Dracula's like first slot with a, even though it doesn't have its traits, obviously you won't be able to afford it. But Dracula's first slot with a Dark Maiden, or Dark Priestess, I mean, to keep feeding it its attack and shield. There is one issue with Dracula's. And kind of Crimson Bat too, but mainly Dracula's. Dracula's is not good at doing skull damage whatsoever, which is one of the main reasons why he's not really used in first slot. But of course, giving him Dark Maiden would kind of close that gap. What's your Amira base damage at your level? Very high, like 30 something, I believe. I can go double check though. Oh yeah, no one uses her against blues. The main problem is she cannot one-shot. She cannot one-shot almost every single troop. So no one really bothers using Amira. That's a main problem with a lot of troops that are supposed to counter out specific colors or specific things, troop types or stuff. The problem is with 2 times, some of them even with 3 times boost ratio, is not enough damage to be able to get kills. I honestly feel like everything that has like a 2 times should be like a 3 times, and everything that has a 3 times should be like a 5 times, or just instantly kill, maybe even. But maybe not instant kill, that'd be way too high. But maybe like a little bit higher. But everything that's supposed to like instantly kill out, that they made kind of for this purpose, does not actually do so. As you start getting more and more HP and armor in the game, and they keep just pumping in even more and more, because that delays the time it takes to battle. So they kind of have incentive to actually do a little bit more of those. But then that just makes Rowan and stuff even more powerful. And Guard's Avatar, which is one of the reasons why they're actually pretty popular right now, stuff like Guard's Avatar and stuff, because they keep adding more and more armor and HP to the game. So things like Guard's Avatar and other things that boost based on, like Death and stuff too, things that boost based on durability stats are actually getting used a bit more, because the game keeps shifting towards higher in those stats. Yeah, most boost ratios are, well, not boost ratios. I wouldn't say boost ratios are underpowered. They're just really poorly balanced, because a boost ratio that is powerful early in the game may be horrible late in the game, and boost ratios that are horrible late or early in the game may be good late in the game. For example, one that is excessively good early on in the game are things like, or some of them can also be both. Like, for example, some of them are only good in early game, or like Ranger, Rock Spirit, stuff like that. Things that are good in both, like Dragon Soul. Things that are good later on in the game, Fairish Ra. Actually, Fairish Ra is always. Let's see, what is one that's good later in the game that's not good early on in the game? I know there are some. Why can I not think of any, though? I cannot think of a single one. I don't know why. I know there is one, though. I just can't think of one for some reason. Oh, I know. Rowan and... Oh, duh. Basically all the armor boosting ones, attack boosting ones, stuff like that. Because you have a lot higher stats later in the game than you do early on in the game. So stuff like that has better boost ratios. Oh yeah, I forgot to show my Amira. Let me go do that after this battle. We'll go show what my Amira stats are. But yeah, it doesn't actually one-shot most blues. I think in this battle it actually would. Like Crimson Bat dead, Dracula's dead, Death dead. But there are many instances where it can't.
Mana surge.
Oh. Cancel button. Go, cancel button. Add a cancel button. Quickly. Add a cancel button between my turn. Go. I can wait. We will wait for you to install a cancel button to Gems of War. Okay, well, we'll just throw it. There's no move. Oh, what was your suggested troop, Shadowcon? Sorry about that. Could you try Cabarrus, Giant Spider, Forest Guardian, and Queen Aurora? Sure, I can do that. I think I already tried that before too, but we can try it again. Because that's what we ended up doing to try using Queen Aurora in the team with it, or with what's her name? With Forest Guardian. Missed your troll team too? I didn't miss your troll team, Kappa. I actually did miss your troll team. I wasn't ignoring it, so I probably should. No. I'll see what it is in a second. But first, let's go do the other two things. Okay, let's go and throw down on green, especially I don't want to, but that will allow us to do blue. Take a skull. Take another skull. Actually, let me throw this first. There we go, and that's match. And down it goes. But yeah, that's a double crack and loop team. Pretty nice. Still very, 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 very powerful. Will Sacrifice team still work next week? What do you mean, Sacrifice team? Yes? Why wouldn't it? Oh, do you mean with Crimson Bat? Because it doesn't have 25%? Yes. Sacrifice team still works on off weeks. It still has enough damage even without the bonus off the 25% Crimson Bat. Or which team are you referring to? I think you're referring to, no, not that one. Not that one. I know we have it saved. Or did we not save it? Did I not save it? Oh, I know what team you're talking about, though. I don't think I saved it. No, I didn't save it. Though I can easily rebuild it in, like, seconds. I did not save it. That's weird. Okay, anyways. Here we go do, yeah, the Bat Sacrifice team with Princess Elspeth and, the thing in the back with the Death Knight class. It was, Crimson Bat, Princess Elspeth, Sacrifice, and Hero class with a purple weapon using Death Knight. So that was the team. Yeah, I'll rebuild it later. Let me go and go show my Amira and do... What's the other thing I was going to do? Oh yeah, I was going to do the the Aurora team. Let me go do that. Let's go do Cabarrus. Kirby. Look, it's Kirby. Kirby. Maybe I should just start calling it Kirby. Kirby. Kirby, Giant Spider. Forest Guardian. And we need a... What do I need for last slot? What do we need? Oh, yeah. Aurora. Oh, how do you spell Aurora? The difficulties of spelling Aurora. First guess? Got it. There we go. Okay. So we'll roll with this. Double green for the Giant Spider quick. Also Frozen Banner. Never mind. Frozen Banner is better. No, it's not. Yes, no, it's not. Double green because we already have +2. We have Spider and that, so we don't need the extra +1. So we'll roll with this and should be good to go. Oh, unless he devours us with Krakens, that could also work or not. How's the game performance on the Unity engine? Does it still lag and chop after time with the current one? I've not actually tested it that way. Though the speed option makes it seem like no, I don't believe it gets choppy over time. Though, you might need to let your eyes rest if you're going to be doing it on higher difficulties. I mean, higher speeds. I haven't tested it for an extensive amount of time, but like spamming like a bunch of wins in a row. So I don't know if it actually starts getting a lag. From the sessions I've done so far, including like the 7 hours straight, I did that one day. Or I don't even remember how much it was, like 6, 7, or 8 hours. End up testing it straight, just messing with stuff. But I don't ever recall it doing any lag. But it goes so blazingly quick, I can't even tell if it's lagging or not. It has the max speed option. I can't wait to show it. It is the best thing they've ever done for quality of life in this game. Though the economy may completely get destroyed by it. Like 1 hour of farming now will take about 20 minutes in the next patch. So I don't know if people will be disappointed with that or extremely happy. I would assume people would be kind of happy with that, but some people who did like hundreds of hours of farming on the previous system may be a little bit upset with it, but who knows. But yeah, it is so much quicker. And it does look quite visually different too. Not too much, but there's a lot of like small detail increases. Mainly because you have to keep in mind that the Unity version was originally created for like to be on TV or like the TV screen. So a lot of this stuff is higher resolution and stuff like that. So that's pretty nice as well. Also, there's a bunch of quality settings too. You can actually set it lower. There's also a battery saver option, which I assume is for mainly mobile people, because that is a pretty big issue with the game in the past. Though the fact that they got rid of all of the in-game files from the files or in-game images, that should make it so anyone on mobile will not lag as much. Unfortunately, for people who make thumbnails or for people who, like Leah, who does run the database, it makes it harder for us to actually access the files. Or actually, it makes it impossible for us to access the files. Hopefully, they can do that for us. Because if we can't get the files from the devs, it's going to be really annoying. She might not be able to run her website as efficiently, and I will not be able to make thumbnails as quickly. It'll take like 3 times as long. But we'll see what happens with that. That won't bother any of you guys though. I don't even know why I went on that tangent. But anyways, let's take the skill right there. 50 matches, Jesper? Man, you're lucky. Wait, 15 minutes of Princess Elspeth's and farming, and finally you got an arcane, the highest you have ever had with that team. Nice. Wow. That's really good then. But yeah, that was us doing Queen Aurora, by the way. Did that team just kind of run itself? I wasn't even paying attention. I normally don't even use this team for invading. I kind of like how I can set any team there and I can naturally just play it without even looking at it. I was barely even paying attention. I was just looking at chat pretty much the whole time. It's like, oh, we won. I didn't even notice. We'll go move that down. The only big issue with that though is whenever I'm not really paying attention like that, I'll take manas that I don't actually use because I'm taking mana based on which move is best. I'm not actually taking mana based on what I need. That's the only issue that sometimes comes up whenever I'm not paying attention to the screen. Okay, well, we'll go take blue right there, get Skull Distract. You did at least a 101 time and didn't even get any arcanes. Ouch. Very ouch. On average, it should be in Explore. I believe it's 1 every 18-ish battles. I forget exactly what it was. 1 every 16, 1 every 18 should, in theory, give you a arcane trade stone. The drop rate for arcanes in Explore is around a... wait, is it 3%? No, I thought it was higher than that. No, the normal one is about 3%. So about 8-ish percentage then. So 8% into 100. Wait, how many does that go in? It's about 8%. So 100 times 0.08. That comes out to exactly 8. What? What? 100 times... Oh! I did that wrong. Wait. Wait, what? I just completely lost track of what I was trying to do here. Oh. I know what I did. Oh wait, no. What am I doing? That wouldn't give us the result. Wait, what would I have to do that into? Wait, it's not into 100. Oh, I have to divide 8. Duh. I just have to divide 8. Why am I multiplying? Divide 8 into it. It's 12.5. 12.5 is approximately how many you would get per hour. Arcanes. Or, no, sorry. Not how many you would get per hour. That's how many battles you would have to do in order to, in theory, get an arcane in Explore is about 12.5 battles. So let's just say 13. We need about 13 battles. Okay, that was a fail on math, but I got it. We got it. It's about 13 battles in Explore per arcane, approximately. Though, of course, you can get trolled with extremely bad luck, or get extremely lucky and get like 5 in a row. Okay, well, we'll go do it on brown right there.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Well, we'll go and throw it down on Draculus. Do you know when we get a new kingdom? Yes. The new proposed kingdom is coming in on... Actually, we know when the next 3 kingdoms are, though the dates could change, particularly for the later ones. But currently, the dates for the next kingdom is July 14th. The one after that is August 25th. And the one after that is September 29th. And I don't know if they will get another one out before the December break, but I would suppose so. We only know up to October 23rd, and those are all 3 of the kingdoms coming then. So again, as far as those dates, though they can change, of course, but particularly the later ones, but they're July 14th is the most recent one coming, August 25th, and September 29th are the 3 upcoming kingdoms in the upcoming future-ish. Also, let me just get that link. I haven't bothered posting that link once. If you're wondering where I'm getting all these random data from, bookmark this, open this new tab, keep it open forever. I actually, literally, whenever I open Chrome, I always have that up. There's basically like no moment I don't. But that's basically the whole schedule, as well as some other information on some of those other tabs down there. But that's like the whole entire schedule for everything Gems of War ever for the upcoming future. One other thing is, I don't know if they're actually going to be able to get that data anymore after they make the Unity switch. That would be really, really bad if we don't have spoilers anymore. Because then we have to trust the devs to give us spoilers. They're never going to give us anything juicy. So that'll be really horrible if that doesn't become a thing anymore. So hopefully that'll still be possible. I don't know if they'll still be able to get to the files where it'll say all that information. But there we go, down it goes. And if any of you guys have any other teams you want me to do, any other suggestions, feel free to leave them all in chat, and we will get around to all of them. I believe I did all of them now, unless I forgot one from earlier. Other than the troll team. I actually didn't even see what your troll team was. Do you know? Oh wait, I already answered that. Well, let's go back to... Actually, let's go back to Where did I put the web spinner? I mean, not web spinner, the Kraken loop. Kind of wanted to stick with that for a little bit. I got so used to using this with double giant spider, it feels good to be able to use it with green seer again. Plus, it's good practice for Blue Guild War Day, since I ended up losing Blue Guild War Day. So this team is played quite a bit differently than how you would on a Blue Guild War Day. Because on this team, you have to worry about green. On a Guild War Day, when you're using double giant spider, you actually don't have to worry about green. It's only optional. But on this team, you kind of have to use the green to your advantage, or keep them on the board.
Mana surge.
Well, I didn't even see what the troll team was. That's the only reason I didn't do it. What was your troll team? And I'll see what I can do with it. Might as well try it. Alright, let's go take our green right there. Get ourselves down a nice green seer. Are you going to do Guild Wars on your Let's Play account? Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that. Well, it's kind of already... Wow, we went through our entire stream and did not do that. Interesting. I think that might be the first stream since we started kind of doing it that I didn't bother. Yeah, I guess we can go over to my Let's Play account and do at least 1 day worth of battles. We'll see why not. I think that's all the time we're going to actually get in, because anything more than that, it's actually going to go over the time. And I still want to do the other stream later today as well. I'm going to be streaming the Escapist later, like we did last night. Probably going to be streaming it tomorrow as well at some time, probably just later in the day, like I have been with it. But yeah, I kind of got into that a little bit. I'm not going to be going like as hardcore with it as I went with Stardew Valley, and there's actually still a lot more in Stardew Valley that I do want to do in the future. I just kind of stopped doing it for a little while, but we're doing the Escapist now as far as like other games that we're kind of working on. I kind of gave up on Oath Match. Found it to start to get a little bit too grindy, and I was like, okay, I'll just be playing Gems of War at this point. It's pretty much just Gems of War. So I kind of just stopped with that and was like, not really. Also, I think we will be going for the... Oh yeah, I still need to do all the Guild War battles too. I'll probably need to do all those on Sunday and then explain what our new plan is. But yeah, the new plan for Guild War battles, for any of you that don't already know, we're going to be switching it over to a... we're going to be switching it over to streams and kind of see how that pans out. Basically 1 hour streams of us doing the Guild Wars. It might go a little bit over. I'm not going to like cut it off like right when it hits an hour. We're just going to kind of do the normal Guild War, kind of just talk, chat, chill. But that does mean I'll be streaming every single day from now on. That does mean I'll be streaming every day. So for all of you who have been wanting me to stream every day, I guess that's kind of going to happen now. Though these are not going to be scheduled. They're going to be scheduled like a little bit in advance, but they're not going to be like, or maybe eventually I'll get them onto a schedule. They're just I'm really bad at if we had to do it literally every day, actually keeping to that. Because I know when I tried doing it like the 8 o'clock stream thingy at night, I was not able to keep that up maintained like forever. It is really hard doing something every single day forever, exactly the same like that. So I'm not going to set any schedule in stone just to keep free up my days. So I'll make sure to put it up in advance. I'll try to most of the time, but like in the morning when I wake up, I'll see what I'm doing in the day and then just set up an hour for it. But yeah, I'm not gonna like do like, it's not gonna be like this, for example, like 3 p.m. every single day. No, that's not gonna be a thing. But it will happen every single day, basically like we do with the currently with it, where the video just comes up whenever. That's basically what we'll do for the stream, and then it will be up after the fact. What made you think dirty? You never said wait, what? Let's see. Those videos. I don't get what the conversation's on. Just got a Kraken on your level 36 account. Wait, didn't you already say that? Or are we going back to the past? But yeah, you have one right there. Actually, it's still in the thingy, I think. Hey, Demon or Angel's here. Hey, a Demon or Angel. Why you leave guild? Let's see. Where did your max thing go? I don't see anymore. It's buried in all the chat. There it is. There's your when you got your thing. Level 36 max. For anyone who just did this earlier. There we go. This is Max getting level 36. Proof. It's still in chat. And that's match. We just take that into a skull.
Mana surge.
Oh, that's not enough damage. I thought that would be. And down it goes. Okay, so what's up next? Actually, let's go back to our other account. Kraken this time, not the Draculus. Oh, you got Kraken. Oh, never mind. I didn't see that you got a Kraken too. Oh, very nice. I didn't realize that. I thought you said, never mind. New question. Now that kingdoms are level 10, which one should you concentrate on stars? Well, getting 3 stars, you should basically be distributing everything to try to get 3 stars. You don't really try going for 5 stars for a little while. 5 stars is way, way down the line. Basically, right now, you should be looking to trying to level up all your troops to about level 10 to level 15-ish, maybe even all the way to the cap. But start with 10 and kind of go from there. Basically, just blanket upgrade every single troop you have to level 10 and then kind of work up from there. You should also start considering just trading up your commons, even if you don't really need it. Get all the traits that you have like spare trait stones for, to start kind of getting them up, and then this will start increasing you the amount of EXP you have on your kingdoms, and that's what you're mainly going to be needing to upgrade all your kingdoms with. And you basically just slowly start doing all of the cheaper upgrades that you can get for points, and kind of just slowly distribute through all of your kingdoms. You really don't try going for 5 stars until that's the only time when you really start targeting specific kingdoms again. You don't really start going to 5 stars until you have almost all of your kingdoms, more towards 3. But once you start targeting for 5s, you'll want to do basically the same order. You go for all the magic kingdoms first, then you go for all the attack bonus kingdoms, and then you just do whichever ones you want based on which tributes you kind of like or what you just happen to have the troops for, and you just kind of go from there. But yeah, the order is always magic first, attack next, and then everything else whenever. That's always the order that you should be going for upgrading kingdoms. That applies for when you're doing the basic leveling and for pretty much everything that you'll ever need to do for them. Oh, that's weird. Is there an additional file here to normal? Oh no, I'm on the second account. Oh no, I almost just overwrote the account. Though I'm pretty sure that wouldn't matter, especially since I have backups. Fail. I almost just did that. So I wasn't paying attention. So copy that, paste it, place, and let me go get my other account, second account, copy, paste. Should I try getting Draculus and stuff on this account? Should we open some keys? I don't know if there's anything coming up that I'll actually need on this account. Let's see. Let's open this up. We'll probably be on this account for the rest of the stream, by the way. Not quite sure. Because the Guild War thing will probably last almost the rest of it. Plus, we're probably going to do some keys. Oh, yeah. We have Queen Mab now. Ooh, I hope we can use Queen Mab on the first day. Otherwise, I'm just going to use a random team. I still don't even really bother doing the color of the day. Wow, we have a lot of gems just kind of sitting on this account. It's almost enough for 50 VIP chests. Unfortunately, we can't actually afford 50 VIP chests. Well, we have a lot of mail. Oh, thank you for the... Wait, we can complete legendary tasks? Wait. This guild completes legendary tasks? Whoa! Since when? Since when has this guild become so amazing? Whoa! I did not realize this guild is that good. No wonder why we're in bracket like 10. Someone asked this earlier too, like what bracket we're in. Yeah, it must be pretty high. We're getting 100 gems and stuff too. Inheritance, or gems, or gold. Yeah, if we go to guild real quick. What bracket are we even in with this guild? I have to guess 14. Whoa! Whoa! We're bracket 9 and moving up by at least 1. If I actually did all my battles, we'd probably move up by 2. I'm holding the guild back. It feels weird. Normally it's the other way around, but I'm actually holding this guild back. It's kind of funny. Because if we got up a little bit higher, we'd move up to brackets. Well, then again, maybe it is better to move to bracket 8, because if they can win in bracket 8 and then move up 2 from there, that would actually be a better benefit than... Well, actually, it doesn't even matter how many we move up, unless we can move up to bracket 1, 2, 5. We need to move up to bracket 5. Anything, as long as we're in bracket 10, we'll still end up getting this. and only in bracket 5 or higher would we end up getting any extra reward. So unless we're getting up to bracket 5, it really doesn't matter which one we're in. It would actually be more beneficial if we stay at bracket like 9 and 8 then, if we have no chance at making it to bracket 5 plus, because then we'll end up getting more of the daily bonuses like the seals and stuff. But yeah, 300 gems per week from that. Purple day on first day. Oh, we're doing Queen map. Oh, but the other one has more purple on it. I don't know. We actually won that day too. Oh, we can make it have more points on that day, maybe. Anyways, let's go just do Guild War battle. Oh, but let me go double check my keys. Let's see how lucky we are. How many event keys do we have? Should we try it? I keep saying how great event keys are this week. I should probably open them on this account. I did it on the beta account. I did it on... Well, I guess I opened them. Do we open them? I think we opened them. Let's see. Do we even have a Crimson Bat? I don't think we do. Crimson... Oh, we do. We don't have double Crimson Bat, though. And we don't have a Draculus. I don't think we need a Draculus. Then again, we could do a really fun Guild War team. I think we'll do 50. I think we'll do 50. Because that will probably give us a second Crimson Bat in case we ever want to go double. So we're going to do it, even though we already have one copy. But we're doing it. Let's see what we get. I'm going to go quick through it. Come on. Let's see it. Up to me, Dark Priestess. Up to me, Dark Priestess. It's going to be like half the drops. More than half. Oh, come on! Like 4 in a row. Please stop doing Dark Priestess. Werewolf. That's fine. I actually don't mind more werewolves. Stop with the darks. Come on, at least one Crimson Bat. Come on, Crimson. Don't make me use all mine. Oh, fight me now, Alistair. It's useless. Come on. We're running out of drops. I have no clue how many more we even have. Oh no, that was all of them. Okay, you gotta be kidding me. 22 out of 50 of the drops are Dark Priestesses. That is a lot of Dark Priestesses. Also, we didn't have Alistair? Well, at least we got something new. Well, technically her too, but... wow. I did not realize... Oh! Green-purple. Do I need this for anything? Do I need green-purple trait stone for anything before I forget? Legends. Rarity. Green-purple. I need... Oh! Oh! Wait, does Queen Aurora... No, I think she based on yellow. Let me double check. What's Queen Aurora use? Queen Aurora uses the color of... Silverglade and Suncrest. Oh, wait, and Pan's Veil. No, those are both the yellow ones. No, it's not. It's blue, purple, and... Wait, she doesn't even use blue. Never mind. What is Divinity Fields? Oh, it's yellow, purple, and yellow, green. So, no. Yellow, purple, yellow, green. Yeah, that's neither of them. So we don't need it for her. We could stock up for Kraken. I don't think Kraken's coming around anytime soon. And we don't have any other good green-purple. Vinox is useless. So yeah, we actually don't have a need to buy it. Plus, we got a bunch of copies of her anyways from what we just did. So, yeah, we'll leave it at that. I can't believe we didn't get any Crimson. Should I throw the rest of my event keys? I think we're throwing the rest of our event keys. Will Tradestone upgrade with crafting? I have no clue if they're doing anything Tradestone related. I think it's only troop and weapon related, though. Let me go double check something real quick. What was I about to check? I was about to check what is coming up for event keys soon that I might need to do on this account before I go and shove the last of them. Drifting Sands, we can get a Great Maul, not too needed. Groshnock, I don't know if they're rebalancing it then, but as in its current state, it's useless. Darkstone, we can get Scion, but not really needed. Oh! Salvini Mora! Forest of Thorns, never mind, I gotta save these. Oh, Salvini Mora. I don't think we have a Salvini Mora. Oh, no, we do, never mind. Wait, what is our other dragon that we don't have? I said I don't have two. I know Shugra has one. What was the other dragon that I keep forgetting I don't... Oh, Dracos. When's the next Adana? Adana is... Though the crafting system will probably be out before Adana comes out. Yeah, Adana's nowhere within sight or hearing. Wow, Adana might not have another event for the entire rest of the year. That is insane. They have way too many kingdoms. I don't even think every kingdom will have the chance to cycle twice. There's so many kingdoms now. Let's see, how many weeks are in a year? Does anyone know the exact amount of weeks? I didn't need to calculate it. I know it's approximately 4 weeks per month, obviously, but that's not the exact amount. Or let me just do it off of that then. 4 times 12, that's 48. No, it is literally impossible. Even if it was like 56 or something, it is literally impossible for there to be 2 events for every single kingdom in a year. That is insane. There's that many kingdoms now that not every single kingdom will even get 2 events in a year. That is pretty ridiculous when you put that into time perspective. That means every single kingdom on average will have about a 7 to 8 month gap between its current event and its next event. That is a long amount of time. 52? Oh, wow. How does everyone know this? This is probably like basic knowledge and I don't even know. Thank you for that. 52. But still, that's a little, even that 52 proves our point. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, let's use the event keys. I don't see why not. Let's see your Draculus. Let's see that drop. At least another Crimson Bat. Not a Draculus. Come on. We're going to have so much Dark Priest. She's going to be like mythic by the time we open these keys. Another werewolf at least. Oh, Vina. I think we already had a Vina. Another Vina. Come on. Twisted Hero. Come on. Another Twisted Hero. No, don't give me more. Oh, werewolf's fine. Come on. You're useless. Crimson Bat. Second Crimson Bat. We got double now. Come on, Draculus. No. We're not going to get that lucky. But we got the second Crimson Bat, so that's the main thing I needed. So there we go. Okay, we have 2 Crimson Bats on this account now. We can do double Crimson Bat teams if we want to, which I think we will. At least on red days. But yeah, let's just go do 1 day of Guild War. And we'll probably just end it there since I haven't bothered doing anything. It is a purple day for it too. Let's see if we can make a purple day out of Queen Mab. I think I'm going to try doing all my colors, even though it's probably going to fail. But let's go try it. See what happens. Currently feeding sacrifice purple. Yeah. It's really weird that you can actually make like loop sacrifice teams, but it does work. Oh, our points went down from the previous week. Our ranks went up though. Kind of nice. But let's go and purple day. So let's go do battling. Also, as of next patch, this symbol right here will be the color of the day, which is pretty nice. Also, the progress bar down here will say the enemy progress as well, which is also nice. But let's go and make a purple team. So, which one do we overwrite? Wait. Why do we have so many slots? Oh yeah, never mind. It's because of our level. What should we overwrite? Converts to... Oh, yeah, that was for a video at some point. Purple options, red options, brown options. Wait, what was this for? It was for something Guild War related, I'm pretty sure. Obviously. If I have the blank options for each one. Oh, it was probably when I was going over invading teams for Guild Wars and stuff, I guess. Okay. Anyways, we did do a video on it. But a while ago, actually about a month or so ago. But yeah, let me go and get in everything here. What are the best troops to upgrade with the next 2 weeks trait stones? Green-brown and blue-green. Salvani Mora and KrissTigger. I can say that right now. Plus, they both synergize together. Green-brown for the Salvani Mora and blue-green for the KrissTigger. It's also somewhat okay to get traded a... Princess Elspeth or Queen Jezebel if you happen to use her a bunch. She's okay to trait, though I would definitely prioritize KrissTigger first. Giant Spider, actually never mind. Giant Spider has a good first trait. You don't need anything else on him. What else is good? That's green, blue. Druid is good in some instances. What else am I missing? Probably not too many other ones. And brown yellow is basically exclusively Salvani Mora. There's a couple other ones kind of just here or there. Most of them are pretty weak though. But yeah, mainly just the 2 legendary dragons are the main 2 you want to get upgraded with those trait stones. Even if you don't have them, you'll probably still want to stock up on them. Simply because Salvani Mora and KrissTigger are really big utility troops. I needed to fully trait KrissTigger on this account too, which we'll do then. But let me go make this team. We need a purple team. So let me go in purple and see what every single one of our best options are. We did end up getting our first fully traded troop, which feels weird to say. This is our only fully traded is a Queen Mab. Let's see what we... Oh! I forgot. We have Queen Aurora. We just have Queen Aurora. Bill, I completely forgot we have Queen Aurora. Well then. Oh, wow, I don't even have enough souls to level her. If we can build out of everything else, I think I'm going to put her in her team. Why not? Dragon Soul. And I almost feel like putting a Herdmaster in here, to be honest, instead of Queen Aurora. As weird as it may seem, I think Herdmaster would actually be a better choice than Queen Aurora. Mainly because we don't have traits on her. So she would help with Bearer and stuff. But if we're up against a Devourer, that's not really going to do anything. Yeah. So we need... What color are we still missing? We're missing a brown purple. We got Bone Dragon, but we don't have it traded. Ancient Horror is useless. Bokafer useless, kind of. Useless. Oh! Elamagrim! What even is this team? The amount of cost on this team is absolutely insane. Wow. Oh, there we go. Okay, let me level our Queen Aurora, because why not? Let's go mess with it. How much more souls do we need to level it again? Maybe we'll open some gold keys. That's manageable. I don't know if we can get that many from gold keys. Let's see how many we get from a couple hundred gold keys and see if that even gets us even remotely close. Probably not. Also, we can open up glory keys. Wait, what am I saving glory keys for? You know what? Let's just open glory keys and see if we get a random mythic. Sure, I need the resources from them anyways. I don't think I need to save them on anything on this account. I'm gonna just go and skip through them. Oh, we got something new. Okay, an arcane dreadstone we didn't have. Junk. Except maybe the Ragnagord. The natural spirits, Tare, junk. Oh, another astral. Nice. Junk. Aberrath, nice, new one. New legend. Not really a good one, but there's some purposes. We're getting so many werewolves. I wonder if he's like mythic by now. Probably not. But he should at least be legend. Let's see. A Wild Fang, useless. Oh, come on! I shouldn't have said useless so many times. I jinxed it. Oh, gosh. Well, he is coming. Maybe he'll be rebalanced soon to be not horrible. To not be the worst legend in the game. Who knows? Okay, our final keys. Be good for us. Final 10. Be good. Come on. Oh, it's junk. All the junk. Okay, well, nothing good here. Did we throw her gem keys too? Sure, why not? Might as well. Might as well have fun with all the keys. Atlanta, didn't have her. No, not really needed. Gem keys. Atlanta and stuff. Gem keys again. Goblin. Oh, come on. Goblin King. The troll is hard. He should just be called Goblin Troll. Okay. Well, that's all of our keys other than gold keys. So I guess I'll open up some of these. There's nothing interesting in these though, but I need them for the souls. I didn't actually need to open the gem keys though. I just kind of did it for fun. But let's just go and hope that this is enough souls. We could always use gems to buy souls too, but it's kind of a waste. Like, that's really, really bad value. So, that is an option, I guess. You're level 911, wow. Yeah, we're only level like 100 or something on this account. I haven't played on it too much. Oops, I didn't mean to click a 10. That was the most pointless click ever. Let's end there. One more 50. And hopefully that's enough resources to actually level her. Please tell me we have enough souls. Troops. Queen. Aurora. Level. Oh, that's way more than enough. Okay, there we go. Maxed out Queen Aurora. Well, at least level. Not exactly her traits. That will take forever. There's no way we're getting her traits ever. But there we go. Now let's go do our very strange team. Oh no, I don't know which one is which. Because I didn't rename it yet. Green options. Red options. Brown options. Yellow options. There it is. Rename team to... Guild War, purple... There. Okay. Let's see what we can do with this. Dragon Soul, fully traded Queen Mab. So it's Dragon Soul, fully traded Queen Mab. Elamagrim. And, oh, what's her name? Queen Aurora. Interesting. Let's see what we can do with this. And we'll end the stream at this. Oh, let me switch the banner to correct banner. Gonna go with Dragon Soul banner, which will also leak into the Elamagrim for when it dies. Actually, let me move a Queen Aurora up one. Or not. Yeah, I think I moved Queen Aurora up one. Main reason for this is because she can generate even more mana for us. So we'll do that. Whereas Queen Mab's just going to be damage. I don't need just pure damage. I'd prefer the barriers. So let's see what we can do here. Let's go do just 1 Days of Guild War battle, and we'll just end the stream out there. But yeah, if you guys still have any other questions or anything, still feel free to leave them. Oh, how do you get the Creeping Death weapon? Sorry about that. There's actually been some chat I haven't really been paying attention to. But yeah, Creeping Death weapon. You get it from the Necromancy class. You get it from Kedar. So essentially what you need to do, go to Kedar, complete out the kingdom, complete out the bonus quest at the end of Kedar, then set your hero class to a Necromancer, then get 250 wins anywheres with the Necromancer, and then you will get Creeping Death. That sounds like a lot, but it only takes several hours. Well, I guess that is still a decent amount of time. But it is the best weapon in the game. Or one of the best. I consider it the best. But it might be slightly less so once Death Mark gets nerfed. But yeah, that's basically what you have to do. And definitely worth doing. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Our durability is basically 0. We basically have negative durability. We die to everything instantly. Like nothing. Oh gosh. Well, let's go and let's take our Green Surge. Oh, there we go. Nice, we got it. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Okay, we'll go take a Skull. That's exactly enough damage. Oh, what are the best troops in upgrade? Oh, wait. Troops to upgrade with, oh, I already answered that. Whoops. Fail. Well, I'll go throw down on purple right there. We still need a bunch of purple on the board. We are using Elamagrim after all. Here we go. Nice. There we go. Very nice.
Stand still. It'll be easier for everyone.
There we go. And I guess we just use an Elamagrim and then Queen Mab once they start getting some manas. Never mind. It's already enough to kill. Oh, there we go. Nice. And it's actually pure purple too, even though we're losing a troop. I don't have any way to summon. I'm just gonna kind of have to hope that we don't die. But oh well. Too late on that. One of them died. Oh, one down. If nothing else, as long as we win, at least we're getting the pure amount of extra points for it. Alright, so these battles actually go a lot quicker than the one on my main account. Mainly because everyone on my main account's using the worst teams ever. Or, you know, the best teams ever, which is the worst. Them doing the best teams ever is the worst. But we'll roll with this. We have 25% on our Dragon Soul 2, which means he shouldn't die as quickly, though I guess the Wolf Garrick just didn't like us with his 27 attack hits. But let's go get ourselves some purple, get a freeze, get a skull, though he has granite skin. He has actually traits on everything. Come on, we don't have traits on everything. Play fair. I say all traits or no traits. Oops, I left that there, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay, well, we'll go take our... I won't leave that one. Make sure to take it all. And we'll go take the red. 1 mana short because no surge. Well, there's our 1 mana. We'll get a Mirrorlift. And then we'll throw down Dragon Soul. Elamagrim actually has relatively low stats. I never noticed that. 31-31. It's exactly evened out on the dot, at least at that level anyways. Oh wait, never mind, he's maxed out. Never mind, he doesn't gain any more levels. He does. That's literally maxed. Could be because of our kingdom upgrades though as well, or lack thereof. Oh, interesting. He's exactly 31-31 without any armor or attack kingdoms. Because I believe there's a different amount of armor compared to attack kingdoms as well. Because I don't believe on my main account he's the exact same number on both. Okay, let's throw... throw a Dragon Soul first, because it's going to be the first to die. Ooh, a lot of blue. If he doesn't... Oh, come on. If he didn't take any blue. 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, one really nice feature coming next patch. For example, if we click on Queen Mab, it'll show a box right here, a little blue icon, and a number there, indicating the... Or, you know, the blue gem, indicating how many of that gem is on the board. So we won't have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No! We'll just be able to click on her and then say, no! Let me double check that. 1, 2, 3. Also, we wouldn't have to double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No. Okay, anyways, that's not enough. We could use it on blue, but that would probably be a waste. This won't be enough. That's 16 plus 15. That's only 31 damage only. That's actually still a decent amount of damage, but not enough damage. Let's throw Elamagrim. Nope. Oh, we got Skull to track. Perfect. Let's win. Let's match. Oh, no, it's not match yet. But we killed the biggest threat. And we'll just take a Skull. We keep losing Dragon Soul. Maybe I should put her in first slot, but then she doesn't barrier it, so it's kind of defeats the point. And I can't put Elamagrim first slot, or else he completely blocks our Dragon Soul. We're just going to have to keep losing one troop. I could always put a summoner, but then we'd have to put a summoner. And then I don't really have an option. Like, if we go for purple summons, I have basically nothing. What are we up against now? Forest Guardian, Giant Spider, Forest Guardian, Queen Aurora, Wolf Garrick. Wow, his stats are so high. Oh, actually, not that high. Only 19 attack on the Spider, but everything else is pretty high on the other ones. Like his Wolf Garrick. If he put his Wolf Garrick in first slot, 36 damage. I don't know why. He put his highest attack value. His entire team is in reverse attack value. It's really odd. Normally you put at least one of the higher ones a little bit further up. Like, I can understand not putting all of them because sometimes it doesn't work. Like Bonnie Rose, you normally don't put her in like first slot. You normally put her in like second or third. Normally second, or I guess third kind of works too. Depends on your team. But like you don't put all of your high attacks up front. But Wolf Garrick is one of them that, yeah, you kind of do put him up front almost all the time. There isn't really a slot that you don't put him up front on in, because he has Impervious and he has the Devours that he's going to be getting, assumably. But that's a little bit weird. But anyways, we'll take a Skull, get some of our mana, get some more of our mana, we'll take a Skull to counter and poison us, so... oh, they did end up mentioning, someone said on the forum, but I didn't see the actual post, that the devs said that they were going to rebalance poison. Did anyone ever see anything more on that? I have yet to actually see them, though I have seen some people mention that poison is going to be reworked. I hope it does. Poison is very, very weak. Actually, there's a lot of stats effect really weak. Poison and, well, really all of them. But poison and disease in particular are extremely, extremely weak stats effects. Oh, don't die, don't die, don't die. Don't take the Skulls for whatever reason. Okay, well, we'll go take that. Dragon Soul, every single time it dies. Every single time. Doesn't get to survive at all. Okay, we'll let him take the Skull so we can take the other stuff. So we'll just take a blue right there into a red. We'll take the Skull, giving us a 5 times the yellow. And we'll go from there. Oh no! Really? We have -1 yellow, so now we're a little bit short. Oh, never mind. I thought we were going to be 1 short. We're actually 3 short. Okay, that's not as bad. There we go. Lots of our mana, get all the freezes. Did it keep hitting Impervious? We definitely hit more extra turns than just one. Oh, come on, stop hitting. Stop hitting the same one. And it keeps hitting Impervious in the same one. Well, also we can't hit him because of Impervious. But let's go and not take the Skull. Let's actually do this on green. There we go, get almost all of our mana back so that the other 2 survive. And now I think we go for a Skull. Or not. We got our mana back. Or just 2 Skulls. We might as well go for 1. And let me take the better one, which has a chance of another Skull. Which we do not get, but it was a chance. Might as well go for it. So let's go and let's see. We'll take some browns right there. And we have a Queen Mab option or a Elamagrim option. But I think we will go for Queen Mab. I need more purple on the board. I might even throw her before I throw him. Or we could do it on red. Oh wait, never mind, that wouldn't work. So let me go throw this on purple then. Get some more purples on the board. And then we'll throw Elamagrim. Oh! Fail. Super fail. Super, super, super fail. They need to nerf the amount of fails. But yeah, that was awful. And completely my fault. Well, there we go. Let's go and just tap on the Skull. Elamagrim it, he'll die. Then we just have to, it's basically just a barriered up Queen Aurora fight versus the remainder of my barriered up Queen Aurora fight. We'll go and throw that down. Team, I should say. Okay, Queen Mab, I might as well not even go for your mana. Because you're useless against the Wolf Garrick. Well, if Wolf Garrick gets a kill on us, we're basically dead. But let's see what we can do here. Need to get the last little bit of that mana. Nowhere's on the board. Green? Why are you telling me to take green? Well, I guess because he's about to take that green. I guess that makes sense. Hey, get brown out of it too. Okay, I guess that works. It knows. But we'll go take that. And we get a freeze. So that's pretty much all we get. So I guess we'll throw a queen map now just because of our value that we get. So we will throw that down. And now it's only 2 shots away from a kill. Technically 1 if we do Elamagrim for the final one. Good, it's frozen. Not really give us much though. I guess we'll take a brown into a red. Yeah, let me take that. We get it for free. So that actually is giving us quite a bit. We'll go throw this down. Come on, extra turn. No. So it'll throw down its little barrier thingy. Luckily, it cannot barrier itself, so it did do it on purple. So there it goes, gaining all of its mana back, and I guess it's kind of helpful on purple. So, oh wait, yeah, we can kill that with skull. Never mind. So we can just do that. So we're pretty much good to go. Wolf Garrick, we have a barrier right now, so that will hit nothing. And as long as he doesn't end up getting the Devourer, we win. Though he can double kill us at any time if he pokes the queen map down enough, and then happens to do the 20 damage to the final bit of her HP. So if we get her down to basically 1-shot range, I just need to kill her off, because not killing her off will be basically cause us to lose due to the Wolf Garrick being able to kill us right afterwards.
Mana surge.
Okay, so we'll go and take the blue right there. Still impervious, so queen map is useless. Might as well not even cast her for the rest of this battle, because she will do nothing. All she can do is skip our turn if there happens to be 13 or less blue. That's kind of funny too. It's whenever you're up against an impervious, the fact that she has an extra turn becomes a negative thing instead of a positive thing. It's kind of odd, because you would want to use it to skip your turn, but there's 13 or more blues, you can't actually skip your turn with a queen map. And of course against impervious this does nothing. But there goes tapping on the 20s. Okay, so we can actually take 2 more shots then without worrying, and we'd never need to worry about it coming in range. So that's fine. We'll throw this down. That will take off the barrier. Now we just need to worry about taking all the skulls now. There we go. There's 1. That was easy. And we already got Elamagrim back up. Oh, there's 2. That was super easy. Which way do we take it though? We take it. Oh no, 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 no! Not down, not down, not down. That's the wrong move. Well, at least he doesn't get the skull now, so we might be able to get that. But he does take away a lot of our purple right there. But we'll throw that down. Okay, we kept the purples intact. I need them for damage.
Mana surge.
So we'll take another purple. See if we can bait him out on anything. Come on, give us a skull. Okay, that won't do anything. He cannot devour us. We'll just take some browns. Come on, a little bit further. Too bad we can't stun away his impervious. Okay. Next skull, I will have to worry, because that will drop us into 1-shot range. But I think we can get the rest of our mana before he gets his.
Mana surge.
Pretty sure. Also, we only need 1 skull. If we can just find a random skull, that will also work as enough to win. So we'll just take a skull, and down it goes. So there we go. Perfect. Okay. So, hey! I forgot. Oh, that's a great screenshot right there. Oh, I can't full screen it. Oh, well. But yeah, that's a good screenshot right there. All 20s. We have exactly perfect all 20s. What would be perfect is if we can get all 25s, because that's when you get Prismatic Orb. But there we go. All 20s on the dots. Okay, let's go and do... Well, I guess it doesn't matter. They're all even. Doesn't matter which color we do for our level up. So there we go. Okay, so 2 more battles. See what we get. Oh, I didn't even double bother to scout, though I guess it doesn't matter if we scout or not. Pretty much going to be using this team regardless. Ooh, all Golvania. Interesting. And he's using Crimson Bat Draculus with it. The team synergy is pretty bad, but he does have Crimson Bat Draculus, which makes it a lot harder. Not to mention they're also fully traded. Other than Draculus. But most people don't bother doing their mythics, at least not right away anyways. Takes a lot of resources to get up mythics. Way too many. Actually, not maybe too many, I don't know. Takes about 10 hours to farm your trade stones. To some people, that could definitely be too many. Especially if you get unlucky, it'd take even longer than 10 hours. Though in theory, you should only take 10 hours. Only. Keyword only. Let's see. Well, we'll go take the red. Oh, I did not see that there. And he'll convert over and just give us a bunch of red, so I'm fine with that. Thank you. Move that over. Take this Dragon Soul. Hey, Dragon Soul didn't die this time around. This might be the first time we keep Dragon Soul alive. I don't think it survived a single time yet.
Mana surge.
Okay, where do we bother moving? Guess we'll take a yellow into the green right there. Into there, sure. Now we have Dragon Soul, clear out the board, throw that down, go from there. So do exactly that, get our explosion, and we'll have our Grim ready to go. Hello, good morning, Udin. Welcome. Doing pretty well. Doing the last little bit of our battles here for the guild. Well, actually, it's not really the last of it, but the last of the stream, anyways, of the Guild Wars on our Let's Play account. We're messing around with the Queen Aurora that we got, as well as the Grim that we got. We also got fully traded Queen Mab. All of those basically came in at very similar times. But yeah, just kind of messing around with this, seeing how we were doing on Purple Day with the pure purple team. And yeah, just doing that. You're terrible at memory. What was the Order 4th Troop banner of Princess Elspeth, Black Manacles, Bombat? It was, wait, what is it again? Princess Elspeth, Black Manacles, Bombat, and Troglodyte is the final troop. If you have it fully traded. If you don't have a fully traded Troglodyte, you just use any brown troop. It's exactly the same. So you just use basically your Troglodyte, and regardless if it's traded or not, it'll be there. But if it is traded, you get slightly more stats. If it's not, then it just doesn't have that little bit of bonus. It's not too big a deal. But it's definitely helpful to have it if you happen to be able to afford fully traded Troglodyte. Though fully traded honor is used for way more teams. But the banner that you use for that is, I believe, double brown. Yeah, you wouldn't have any need to really do anything other than double brown for that banner. Wait, Kraken banner. What's Kraken banner? Never mind. You would use... Yeah, you'd probably use Kraken banner instead, actually. Either of them would kind of be fine. But, yeah, either Kraken banner for the +2 brown, +1 purple, -1 blue, or just a standard +2 brown off of the double brown banner. Either of which are basically the same thing. It depends if you think you might need another Princess Elspeth or not. Normally you don't. All you really have to do is Princess Elspeth immediately with Empowered Early Glitch onto your Troglodyte or whatever brown troop you have. It doesn't need to be Troglodyte. And then
Mana surge.
you just fill up their brown mana, use the Bombat, then use Black Manacle if they're not already dead, and then that's match. Very rarely does the match continue from there. And if it does, I guess Kraken banner actually would be better, because you would end up getting the additional purple, whereas you're not really going to be needing another Elspeth. Yeah, what Henny said, basically. That's pretty much sums up what I just said as well. Much more concise. Oh, he better not devour us. Oh, come on. We're on our Let's Play account. We shouldn't have to deal with Cabarrus. It should be illegal. It should be illegal to use Cabarrus on your team. Kirby. Go away, Kirby. Kirby. Kirby the Cabarrus. Okay, 10 HP. Please don't devour. You know, if Barrier had the chance to stop Devour, we'd be able to. I like how it goes for Grim. I know it doesn't have Impervious, but still, I find that funny. Oh, there we go, take our extra turn. Go on purples, please, extra turn. Here we go. Nope, never mind. Well, that's unfortunate. Luckily, he does lose his turn. But he's about to take 5 times purple. And we are in trouble. Okay, I guess we just throw Dragon Soul and hope for the best. There we go, 14 to all. And nope, we did not get the best. Please miss, 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 miss. Oh, it actually missed. Except I don't think we got much out of it. But still, he missed, so that helps. So we'll go use Dragon Soul. Oh, we won. Oh wait, no! How did I give it an extra turn on Skulls? No! Oh, good. Wow, Grim pretending he has Impervious. Look at him go. Nice. Pretending he has Impervious right there. Not dying at all.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, well, let's go and... Sure, let's Queen Mab. I think that's enough damage. Oh no, it has such a little mana that it wasn't. It only has 6 mana. So it only did 6 extra damage. I forgot. Oh, there we go. That's math. Empower early glitch? Yeah. Empowered can be used immediately by almost every single troop that has empowered, unless they touch the board. But currently, this is kind of a big deal. As of next patch, this won't really matter at all because of... how many points did we get? It won't really matter at all as of next patch because there's going to be a speed increase to the game that's basically going to make it irrelevant to even try to do empowered early glitch. But as of this current moment, you can use empowered abilities on your troops in order to basically skip all of the animations that occur when you do a battle. Like, you know, whenever you start a random battle, like when we go into here, let's just go with whatever we have here. But you'll see all of the traits that trigger will end up doing their thing. When you end up using an empowered glitch, well, I don't actually have anything with empowered on this account, but it skips all these little animations. Like right now, I can't swipe or do anything off the board until all those actually finish. And doing empowered early actually kind of skips past that kind of lock on the game board that it has when you're first starting off the game, because it stops as soon as it stops under 2 conditions. Either when all of the animations are finished, which is where it's supposed to kind of go, or when your turn ends. And since you can just end your turn by doing your ability, since it automatically ends your turn then, you can do that to basically trick the game into thinking that it's already done with your turn. So that's basically what empowered early glitch is. It's pretty important right now. It saves, if you were to use it for every single battle in the current setup of the game, it saves about 5 minutes per hour, maybe even a bit more than that. As of next patch, it's not going to matter at all because the game speed's going to be so quick that it won't save any time. Powered early glitch just won't even be a thing because there's a speed options that kind of get rid of it. What is a good blue team for tomorrow? Blue teams are a little bit hard to make, especially if you don't have a Corvash or something. There are very, very few options. I would suggest building around either the little frost lizard that creates blues, or Night Coronet, or around what was the other one? Or Corvash. If you have a Corvash, definitely build around that first. Something else you can do is kind of build around a Wraith, like a Wraith kind of Queen Mab team. You could even put like a Justice and go like a Justice Queen Mab team as well. Justice Queen Mab's pretty powerful if you have it fully traded, since you can use the full 4 times boost ratio that Justice has, because Justice gives you 4 additional attack and armor, or sorry, attack and HP per frozen troop. So even though we're only gaining 8 attack and life every single cast, if they have even 1 freeze on the enemy team, we're gaining 12 attack and life every single cast. And if they have 2, we're literally doubling the effectiveness of his ability. And with the Queen Mab, you will definitely be able to get at least 2 enemies frozen on the enemy team. Hello, Iskorn. Welcome. Well, I think I'm going to be wrapping up the stream for today, guys. Thank you all so much for coming out. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Our next Gems of War stream will be on Monday at 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. As far as when our next stream is, I will be streaming actually in a couple hours from now. We will be playing the Escapist again. So if you guys want to watch that, we will be doing that. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching. If you guys enjoyed, feel free to leave a like on the video. Helps out a lot. Really appreciate it. And yeah, other than that, hope you all have a wonderful weekend. Next week's event should be brown-green for Drifting Sands. So if you need brown-green, then great time for that. 2 best things to upgrade with that would be a Soothsayer and a Sylvanie Moore. So if you don't already have those upgraded, definitely consider it. May even want to stock up in case you ever get a Sylvanie Moore, because fully traded Sylvanie Moore is currently the best Entangle option in the game, and Entangle is used to negate out attack on enemy troops. So do keep that in mind. Event keys are not worth using next week. The only thing really in there that's good is a Great Maul, so unless you want it for collection purposes, I guess get a Great Maul. But other than that, there isn't really anything juicy within the event key drop pool, so it's a good week to skip if you're trying to conserve on event keys or anything like that. So anyways, thank you all for coming out. I'll see you all later or on Mondays, depending on when you come back. Anyways, have a wonderful weekend, and goodbye. Thanks for watching.